Thank you so much for the support over the last year. Here's a full movie of some of the best videos we put out this year. I can't wait to see what the future holds for our community, and I hope you all enjoy. We're trying to earn Kyle Shanahan redemption for his past Super Bowl woes by bringing home his first ever Lombardi trophy. But there's a problem. Every player on the field's height has been swapped to match their jersey number. So while it's great that Nick Bosa is 9 feet 7 inches tall, Christian McCaffrey is only 2 feet 3 inches tall. Thankfully, the same thing happened to our Super Bowl opponent, the Kansas City Chiefs, who've got a tiny Patrick Mahomes, but a giant 8'7" Travis Kelce to worry about. And have I mentioned Chris Jones is 9'5"? And there is tiny Jake Moody. I wonder if he's still got the same ability to kick the ball down the field. I mean, the ball is literally bigger than him, dude. Okay, he can still kick the ball down the field. That's what we like to see. Now, let's see what this field looks like. Oh my goodness, bro. I'm going to be on Nick Bosa for half this game because look at him. We got to try to tackle tiny Patrick Mahomes, get around the quarterback. We're getting blocked like crazy, and he throws it right over his receiver's head. I'll take that happily. Passing the ball to these tiny receivers might low-key be an issue, so I think all we have to really do is maybe guard Travis Kelce. I'm just going to keep using Nick Bosa, try to get around this guy. He caught it. Okay, never mind. He is able to complete passes. Bro, these guys are so small. If we don't bring home this Super Bowl for the city of San Francisco and more importantly, Kyle Shanahan, these players are going to be stuck at these heights for all of eternity as Mahomes overthrows MVS. Fred Warner, 5'4", says, no, sir. I'm on the running back. I'm on the running back. He throws it off his offensive lineman, who's massive. Good luck, Mahomes. Although we're going to have the same issue on offense. Big 3rd down and 5. Can we get a stop? It's overthrown, but is that offsides? I think I tried to turn offsides off.
Offside.
Oh, no. We just gave him a first down. Javon Hargrave. Let's try not to go offsides this time, huh, Javon? I'm going to try to user him so he doesn't. That's Travis Kelce, and he dropped it, thankfully. Let's go. I am on the running back. We're bringing pressure. Fred Warner sacks 2-foot-tall Mahomes. Look at the height difference. I mean, he's literally up to his waist. Oh, my God, Mahomes. I'm blitzing with Fred Warner. You can't block me. Oh, my God. No! Yes, he overthrew him. 4th and 18. Little Mahomes can't hit his little receivers. Although Brock Purdy is literally in his center's butt, we're going to hand the ball off to Christian McCaffrey here and just get the ball outside. I can't see them. I can't even see the 3'2" linebacker coming at me. I don't know if our small guys can even block these big guys. Take off, take off, take off. See? Can't see him coming. Let's see if we can pass. Our best receiving option is clearly going to be George Kittle. I got to see if we can get the ball to him. Come on. Come on. Yes! Beautiful Kittle. He's going to be our X factor. I already know. And this is just the start of what we were able to do this game with George Kittle. Can 8'5" George Kittle get out there and block? He can. No! Let's see if we can throw a streak to George Kittle. There's going to be no one to cover him over the middle. No, I got my running back. That much I'm sure of. Come on, Kittle. Come on, Kittle. Purdy! You can't throw the ball high and too high for an 8'5" receiver, dude. 4th and 15 in just the first quarter for my own 28-yard line, and we throw it. See, I have to throw it high, but he can't throw it accurately. This is a problem. Okay, boys. Let's make it happen here. No! Thank goodness Mahomes overthrows him. He's 1 for 7 for 19 yards. The question is, will they be able to kick a field goal? Because I gave it to them in field goal range. Come on, just guard Kelce. Guard Kelce. He's not open. This isn't open either. Can somebody, Hunga, whatever his name is. Well, I'm just going to call him Hunky. He's too short. Can Butker make a field goal? I'm going to try to block it. It didn't even kick it, but he kicked it. That's great. All right, we're down 3-0. Although I cannot see my opponents coming after me, Ray McLeod is jumping for that ball. That's hilarious. Uh-oh. Our O-line is so big. Their defensive line is so big. Get outside. Juice check. Great block. Great block. Great block. Juke. Oh, the juke. McCaffrey stays on his feet. No one can tackle him. He's too small. Oh, no. Is he injured? Please don't be injured. Okay, he got back up. We can just stop Chris Jones from breaking through. We should have some space on the outside. Juke. Because he's so short, his juke move is so slow. Let's get Kittle involved. Yes. Purdy, good throw. Kittle catches it. Break tackles. You're so much bigger than 5'tall Willie Gay. We're going to fake the jet sweep here to Ayuk. Not actually hand it off to him, but ball's going to go up here to the middle. Bro, he's so tall. Short is what I meant to say. He just squeezed through the smallest little hole in the O-line. Block Chris Jones. Do not let him through. Do not let him through. Yes, McCaffrey, go. He's so small. Oh, the little stutter step got us to the 17. We might score a touchdown here, boys. Use Christian McCaffrey. Let's do what we know how to do.
George Kittle's so good at blocking. Get around the edge. Oh my God, bro. He came out of nowhere. But first, I'm so excited to tell you about today's sponsor, Cook Unity. Cook Unity is the first chef-to-you meal delivery service made up of over 70 chefs that believe great meals should be for everyone. It's as satisfying as pulling that sweet, sweet golden ticket. Meals are delivered fresh, not frozen, and the menu rotates every week, so there's always something new to try. Cook Unity has a wide range of meals with over 7 different dietary preference filters, including vegan, paleo, and gluten-free options to try. And the subscription is super flexible, so you can pause, skip weeks, or cancel at any time. My fiance Liz and I loved the Mission-style chicken burrito made by Chef Jose Garces, but the Kraft cheeseburger and grilled flank steak grain bowl were insanely good too. But these meals are only scratching the surface of the variety that Cook Unity offers. So go to cookunity.com/Kinny50 or click the link in the description and use code Kinny50 at purchase to get 50% off your first Cook Unity order. What are you guys waiting for? Give Cook Unity a try and let me know what you think. Okay, I don't know whether to run the ball here or pass it. I'm just eyeing George Kittle on the drag route. I think they're offside, so that's awesome, but Kittle's gonna catch it anyways. Come on, Kittle. Come on, Kittle. Get in! Touchdown! George Kittle, our X-Factor player. We got Tiny McCaffrey, we got Giant Kittle, and Purdy finally puts it on the money. They really haven't run the ball yet. They haven't used tiny little Pacheco, which has helped my cause, I'll tell you that, as Mahomes just keeps throwing it off his O-line. All right, Greenlaw, you got Kelsey again. Can't let him catch anything. Can't let him catch anything. Mahomes has no one. He's running for his life, and he gets sacked. 4th and 20. Jackson on the sack, 9'5". This time, let's try getting it to 1'9" Deebo Samuel in the backfield. See if he can get outside. Dude, he's so fast. Oh, my God. Look at how fast. Okay, come on. Who are we? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Purdy picks it up. Thank God. Get outside. Shotgun snaps are going to be tough for Purdy to get, but I can cut inside. Where did he come from? Okay, Kittle, get big. Well, you already are big, but come on. Come on. Nope. Purdy. So we trusted Tiny Wishnowski to punt the ball away, and boy, was this a punt dot. Punt dot? Punt dot? Down to the 1! Punt dot. There's no way they pass this, right? I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. Safety! Let's go! I will not rest until we get Kyle Shanahan over these Super Bowl woes, man. Although it could be up 28-3, and he could still lose. Come on. Come on. What is that? Who wants to get open? I just got to hit Kittle. It goes right through his hands. I'm going to go for it. I'm going to run the ball. This is stupid. I'm doing it anyways. We might be giving him 3 points at least here, but I'm trusting in my defense. No, no! I got caught up on Kittle. He's too big. Get around him. Get around him, Hargrave. Get after him. Get after him. Oh, that was an incomplete pass. Are you kidding me? There are many challenges to overcome here. 2nd and 5. We can't let them score. We got to keep them to 3 at least. Yes, Mahomes. I'm blitzing from this outside corner. I'm coming right after Mahomes. Yes, we got a sack. We're going to use a timeout. 4th and 11. Take your 3. So they make the score 6-9, and we've got to figure something out on offense. I don't know if he's going to be able to get it over Trent Williams and actually be able to have McCaffrey catch it, but we're going to try. Nope. Oh, how about we just throw the ball to George Kittle again? Come on, catch it. Catch it. In what world does he drop that ball being tackled by a 2'1"? Oh my God, he just got taken out. I can't convert on 3rd and 5 to George Kittle. We end up punting the ball away back to the Chiefs, and then Patrick Mahomes starts to make me nervous. Get off the block, Warner. Pick! Tayshaun Gibson! We got it back! All right, Kittle, get open. Come on. Caught it! We caught a pass! We're using a timeout. I'm putting Kittle on a streak. I'm just going to lob it up to him. All right, they're offsides. Come on, come down with it. Come down with it. No! I've got Kittle on the outside. I'm just going to lob it up to him against whoever that cornerback is, and maybe we can get lucky here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. It's a cheat code. I've unlocked the cheat code. It's George Kittle, who's 8'5". Their cornerback cannot cover him, and my voice just cracked. I don't care. For the second half, boys, to make things just a little bit more difficult, we're going on all Madden difficulty. This game just cheats you, trust me. It's so good. It's so overpowered. He's 8'5" tall against a corner who's got nothing on him. Come on. Come on. He caught it. Oh my gosh. He might. Oh, he's got like the rack or whatever. Oh, he's just open. He's straight up open. He burned the crap out of his man. Let's go, Kittle, X-Factor player. And on 3rd and 4, Mahomes still can't figure out how to pass. Game does not like when you do shotgun snaps with a player this small. Deebo. We exploit George Kittle yet again. Come on, Kittle. Come on. Catches it. No one's there. Is he faster than the tiny man? Jump. I tried to jump. He's breaking tackles. No, they can't tackle him. I think it was an offsides. That play should stand. No! Holding on the offense. Oh, Jake Brendel, you absolutely hosed me, dude. Back up, back up, back up, back up. Come on! Oh, no, under pressure inaccurate. Yeah, I'm not worried. Patrick Mahomes has not figured that out, but if we keep going offsides, I'm going to keep getting upset here. Come on, get there. Fred Warner, no. No, 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 no. Okay, he's juking. Thank God. Come on, they're on all Madden. He's going to find the open man every single play. I need help. I need help. I need help. I need help. Overthrows his man yet again. See, I'm able to hit my receivers. It's just Mahomes that can't hit his receivers. It's not my problem. Big 3rd down and 10. Fred Warner is still lit up, dude. Oh, no. Okay. So they take their 3 points, but going up against Mahomes, I know better than to think this game is over. We've got to make something happen on offense, and we're going to overthrow him, aren't we? Brock Purdy, you are killing me, dude. Because of how small he is, he keeps getting under pressure inaccurates. He doesn't drop back in the pocket, which is just really hurting me. So we're going to try to run the ball here. I went through his legs. George Kittle get open on the drag. Dude, these offsides are out of pocket. Come on, Kittle, go. Go. Put your 4s up, boys. We're heading into the 4th quarter, trying to get Kyle Shanahan his first ever Lombardi. And I've got to trust my X factor, right? We're just going to lob the ball up to him. Come on, catch it, George. Catch it, George. Oh, that one hurt. And on 3rd and 13, I want to put my trust back in our 8'5" George Kittle again. He dropped it. Oh my gosh. As long as we just don't go off sides here, that'd be great. Oh my God, bro. What did I just say? And now he's going to run on me. I'm blitzing the house here. I want the sack. He throws it off his O-line. Let's go, dude. Come on. Get outside. Get outside. Get outside. Don't need to. McCaffrey. Christian McCaffrey, 2 feet, 3 inches tall, sends it home. Bro, look at the ball. It's so much bigger than him. Oh, my gosh. I think that might just do it, gentlemen. We've done it. Kyle Shanahan's first ever Lombardi trophy. I've got 13 packs ranging from $1 all the way to $100 locked away behind these doors to improve my garbage team. Seriously, we're rated worse than the worst team in Madden. I need to score touchdowns to unlock them. Fortunately, we scored our first one quickly. I'm just going to throw it again. Come on. Get there. Get there. Yes. There's our first touchdown. We've earned our first key to unlock one of our boxes that's going to reveal the pack that we're allowed to open. Here, let's go right smack in the middle to box number 7, which is a Gridiron Guardian pack for 37,000 coins. At least there's a better version that we'll get to open later on. Our first card is a 78 strong safety. Now, pretty much every card in this is going to be an upgrade. I don't want 78s, though. 3 gold players, a tight end, middle linebacker, and strong safety. Not a huge help for our squad here. Good news is we have packs that are valued at $50, $70, $100 that we'll get to open that are going to dramatically improve our team. And now we're going to spin this wheel to determine what kind of touchdown we have to score next. And this one is going to be a random YouTube money play. We're just going to go to YouTube here and search Madden 24 money play. We'll click on the first video that comes up here.
That play is flood out of the tight slots halfback weave. You just streak your outside left receiver and you make a high-low read along the left side between your running back and then that corner route.
We're going to streak our outside receiver and make a high-low read. Just going to throw to my tight end here. Not trying to juke, but we're falling over. Then after making the wrong read and almost throwing an interception, we get ourselves really close to the end zone. Juke, come on, get it, get it, get it. No, we're so close. Come on, just hit my running back here. Please. Dude. Yes! We got in. I thought we were short. Let's go, dude. For our next one, let's go with box number 10. See what's behind here. A Gridiron Guardian Elite pack. This is the better version of the pack that we just opened. Valued at $18. This is over 3 times the value of our last pack. We need some offensive players. I need a quarterback more than anything. There's only 3 cards in this, really? An 81 cornerback, a D tackle. Come on. What are we getting here, dude? An 81. Oh, this is just so bad. 2 defensive tackles and a cornerback for our team. I need offensive players. We're scoring touchdowns here, man. Now that low-key was a money play. It actually worked. It did its job. Shout out that guy on YouTube. Go check out the video if you feel like you need to. But our next touchdown is going to be touchdown with a lineman. Oh, this is going to be fun. I'm going to take Mekhi Becton here. I'm going to sub him in at tight end, and then we're going to attempt to throw him the balls somehow. Please, God, have mercy on my soul. We couldn't even get close to accomplishing our objective because every single game we were getting destroyed, and I couldn't even get close to the goal line to attempt our challenge. This is the second straight game I've gotten this message in because this team is terrible. But in our third game, we finally had some opportunities. No! Knocked out! Oh, he was going to hold on to it. Come on. No! Oh, catch it. Dude, he can't even get off the line. Please. Please. Yes! So simple, but so difficult. Let's go. I could have just subbed the lineman in at fullback and ran fullback dive, which would have saved me like an hour and a half of playing and failing. Come on, lucky number 1 was my number when I played sports. A gold player pack, you're absolutely out of your mind. The worst pack we can get, literally valued at $0. 9,000 coins. And we're just gonna get 3 gold players. Of course, it's a defender, 76 right end. We got a wide receiver that's really not any better than the wide receivers we already had, and a left tackle that's not an upgrade. This is just useless. But thankfully, we're getting some of the worst packs out of the way early, because coming up, we still have $50 packs and a $100 pack. We got a new wide receiver number 2, and we could put Mekhi Becton back to our right tackle position. Please don't be too difficult of a touchdown. I can't do 2 in a row, man. Some of these are so tough. This one looks doable. It looks doable. We got the Taysom Hill package touchdown. This means we're buying the Saints offensive playbook. We got to go to heavy Saint, switch the package to tight end 3 at quarterback. Not changing our quarterback, though, from Anthony Richardson. We'll just go with a Wildcat look then. Go with like a QB power. It's literally broken, and I can't get my tight end in. But we are running what we're supposed to be running. We're going to get outside here. Yes, we are. We're going to juke this guy from the 15, bro. Yes, I'm sorry. It wasn't with my tight end, but I literally ran the package. It just didn't sub any tight end in, and I couldn't do it. Now, we can't get the worst pack again, so that's pretty good. We're going to get a playmaker pack. Another small one, dude. The good news is they're going to get better as we go on, so we're getting all the small ones out of the way. The playmaker pack's valued at just $5. I need a quarterback so bad. Stop giving me defense. Okay, right guard. Well, we already have... They're all gold. Okay, an 84 overall. Okay. Of course, it's defense! And 2 positions that I already have. Oh, man. Please, bro, I'm down horrendous. Just please give me any passing or rushing touchdown. Please, just any passing or rushing touchdown. Let's go! We got it! I will not stop until I've opened every pack that we have available. Now, you would think this touchdown is super easy, but somehow I kept making dumb mistakes like throwing interceptions. And even when I got to the goal line, I made a dumb mistake. No, don't score! Ah, I didn't want to score. But eventually, we worked our way back and didn't make the same mistake. Get close and go down. Don't score. Thank you. Please, Derrick Henry, don't let me down. Come on, get in. Get in. Get in. Come on, dude. Just please. No, it's the wrong play call. Oh my God, dude. I gotta try to run a stretch with a player that's slower than literally everybody on the field. Oh my God, come on, Derek. Oh, if I can't complete what's seemingly the easiest challenge in this video, how on earth am I gonna do something like a Hail Mary touchdown? After a big 4th and 10 conversion, we find ourselves close yet again. Booty, please don't get caught. Booty, your booty. Booty, your booty. I'm just gonna go as far as I can. Please, Henry, please. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. Yes! A challenge that I thought would be so easy was so hard, and we finally got it. Let's go. I need a better pack. I need a quarterback. I need offensive players. I need something. I don't know. Number 8. Team of the Week pack. It's still not that good, man. The Week 4 Team of the Week pack is valued at $10 or 70,000 coins. I can still get a quarterback and maybe one of the other cards. A left end to start. A halfback. Okay. And a better left guard. They're not great, but they're improvements. And at this point, I'll take anything. Montgomery's going into halfback. We've got a better left guard slightly and a new left end on defense. We have defensive challenges on the wheel, so our defense does still matter. The question is now, what will the wheel give us? Something with a halfback? I would appreciate that. Please. What? I don't even know what this is. Touchdown while being coached. If you watch the NFL items, choose my team video, you'll recognize this guy. This is my roommate, Matt, and he's going to coach me through this touchdown. I have to call whatever plays he says, and he's going to tell me who to throw to and where to go.
All right, let's take a bench. Look for B in the back right of the end zone. You're gonna have the A. Get the first. Oh,
Bro!
Oh, it's a bad pass.
All right, 4th and 10. We got to go for it. I got 4 verticals.
Oh, it's not gonna work. Yeah, read.
Okay.
What if we do Kelsey on like a 10-yard? Oh, that might work. Easy.
Money. Down to the 5.
Let's go.
Yeah,
zone. Inside zone's fine. Oh yeah, 52's to Mike. 52's to Mike.
Well, they don't have a 52.
49.
Okay, 49's to Mike. Here we go. David Montgomery in the backfield. I got terrible blocking.
Oh, that blocking was
terrible
awful.
blocking, bro.
Put RB on a slant. Yeah, find him underneath. Look, RB. Pretty.
I like A. I like A. We're close. All right, that's down to the 2. What do we think? Just like an RPO?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I like that. Look for the bubble, he says. Throw in the bubble. Throw in the bubble. Throw in the bubble.
Get
Get
in.
in. No, we're so close. 4th and goal. Come on. What are we thinking?
Run it up the gut. 1 yard line, 4th and goal.
Are we thinking like a fullback dive or like a QB sneak?
Halfback dive.
Halfback dive,
Give it to the
okay.
half. In respect for Marshawn.
I'm just about that action, boss.
Come on, boys. We're going to try to dive over the pile.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Let's go. Money. At this point, I'm begging. I mean, give me the $100 pack. I need it so bad. I need it so bad. Number 5, Triumph Elite Pack. It's a $15 pack. It's not terrible, but it's not great. Come on, man. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. AKA card. Okay. 87. It's a right end. I need offensive players, man. It's a sick pull, though. A 73 wide receiver does not help us. A ultimate. Oh! Okay, I know it's an 84, but it's Joe freaking Montana at quarterback. This is what I've been begging for. And a 79 Calvin Ridley is also a wide receiver upgrade. Get out of my lineup, Anthony Richardson. You are terrible in the game. He's pretty good in real life. Also, new wide receiver 1 with Calvin Ridley. And on defense, we got Leonard Williams. Big cat. I feel alive again. Spinning, it's spinning, it's spinning. A fake field goal touchdown is what that looks like. Oh, okay. Fake field goal touchdown it is. We got to get down to the goal line. We have to get a 4th down so my opponent doesn't know what I'm doing. And then we have to catch him off guard because once we do it once, he's going to expect it again. Okay, darn. He stopped me. Now it's 4th and goal. Fake field goal time, baby. Come on, just run. Just run. Just run, Montana! First try. Let's go, boys. Woo-hoo-hoo. 7 more packs to go. Number 12, the AKA Platinum Pack. This is going to give us some coin quick sells, which we can use to buy a player off the auction house. Plus, it's going to give us actual players. For $58, let's start with all the Platinums. We'll go to our binder, see how many we get here. Starting with an 83. That's good. We'll come back to that total amount in a second, but first we have 490 overalls to open. Give me something big. We can get like 90s in this, I think. 87, Jerry Rice, the GOAT, a great wide receiver, thank God. With our next one, let's have some fun here. I'm covering it up. I'm not watching. I'm only looking at the screen here. It looks like it's going to be not a big animation here. So if we go in from the side here, it's an 87. So not exactly what we wanted. Is this Ronnie Lott is my guess? No, Mike Allstott. Okay, Mike Allstott, a fullback. That's not too bad. Go from the top this time. We're going to have an 89 overall halfback. Is this Walter Payton? Could this be Sweetness? Could this be Sweetness? Oh, no, it's Run CMC, bro. Okay. The last one here. Not a big animation on this one, it looks like. This one, number 40 again. Is that Mike Allstott again? Bruh. Well, we're going to quick sell all of these platinum cards that we pulled. And for that, we're going to get 205,000 coins we can spend on a player. I was glad to get Joe Montana, don't get me wrong, but I feel like we can get a insane quarterback for that. I think Terry Bradshaw's probably the best quarterback that we can get here. And as a 4-time Super Bowl champ, if I remember correctly. And this was the packs that we were looking for, dude. We've got a new wide receiver 1. We've got a new halfback 1. We've got a new fullback 1. And we've got Terry freaking Bradshaw. I will miss you, Joe Montana, but you ain't Terry Bradshaw. Okay, Wheel, the team is cooking now, so what are you cooking up for us to score? I feel so confident after that one. No, I don't feel confident with that. Don't feel confident with the Philly special, but that's what we're going to have to try to do. My opponent starts off throwing us an interception, giving us great field position to start, and then Bradshaw fires in an amazing pass to Odell Beckham Jr. We got a quarterback now, boys. Okay, first we're going to try the actual Philly, and then we'll try the fake Philly if that doesn't work. I think Jerry Rice is going to throw it here, and we got to try to hit it to the blonde bomber in Terry Bradshaw. He's open. He's open. We got it! Oh my God, it worked! There's actually no way, dude. 6 boxes left to go. There's still a $100 pack available. But I'm gonna go with number 9, which is gonna be an AKA pack for 70,000 coins or $10. Not the greatest, but hopefully we can get something. Ooh, I like that animation. That's gonna be an 81 Pat O'Donnell punter. Okay, I hate the Packers, but I'll take it. It's an 83 plus a defensive tack. We have so many of them, dude. So many of them, and then a right end. And our next challenge, dude, I still want to open that $100 pack. We gotta get the key to unlock it. Then I gotta get lucky and actually get it. Our next touchdown doesn't look like that difficult of one, which is pretty good. Diving over the goal line for a touchdown. It's nice that we got an easy one this time because the options like Hail Mary and halfback pass are so much tougher to complete. And with our crazy offense, we're able to get down to the goal line pretty quickly, setting up Mike Allstott for an easy diving touchdown. This is where we do the dive. Yes, sir! lie. That looked pretty dang sick. I want the $100 pack. Come on, bro. Let's go with number 11. Okay, it's not the $100 pack. It's a $15 pack with the Legends pack. And our first Legend card is 85 Charles Woodson, cornerback. I'm scared that one of these defensive challenges are coming. Got a middle linebacker, a halfback. Not good. 86 free safety, Paul Krause. Not too shabby. And then, oh! No way, dude. No freaking way we just pulled mine. This card literally sells for 600,000 coins, man. Let's go. We'll worry about that later, because right now he is for sure our starting quarterback. We've also got a new safety with Paul Krause, a new cornerback with Charles Woodson, and a new middle linebacker with Josie Jewell. And now the wheel of touchdowns will decide our fate. I have no idea what this is going to land on. Looks like not too bad, not too bad. We got random formation touchdown. Siri, give me a number 1 to 32.
The answer is 16.
We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 to the Falcons. There are 31 formations on this screen. Siri, give me a number between 1 and 31.
The answer is 17.
17. Wing close. And there are 6 plays in this. And just take off with Joe Montana, who's just faster, and he's not going to be able to cut back in time, and I'm just going to run out of bounds.
Scary as hell, boy.
Oh, now this guy's trash talking me. This is lovely. So with the trash talker in my face, I selected flanker dig from our formation and found Jerry Rice wide open. That's Jerry Rice, baby!
You're terrible.
I'm terrible because I just dotted you up, bro? Let's finish off the middle row. Let's go with number 6, the Unstoppable Elite Pack, $77,010. The animation is so sick for this promo, dude. 80 Xavier Howard. Come on. 89, 89, 89, 89, 80 Rashawn Jenkins. And this one is not an unstoppable card. It's going to be an 83 defense. How many DTs can we get in one video? New CB3 with Xavier Howard and a new strong safety with Rashawn Jenkins. We're still waiting on that $100 pack, but for now, I'm just praying that we don't get too difficult of a touchdown challenge because we've had some pretty easy one recently. Random coach suggestions, which can be good, but can be absolutely terrible. We'll go to coach suggestions. I'm not looking. I'm looking away, and then I'll hit A. Okay, looks like we got a little spacings concept. So I'm looking at probably the left side here. Jerry Rice. Yes.
Nope.
No! Hold on to the ball, dude. All right, same thing. I'm going to hit X this time. Oh, we got a run play, but we're going to try it. Yeah, that's so unfortunate. I don't want to run play, dude. Trying again. Gonna hit Y. No. Oh, another spacings concept. I think we're too far for this, dude. That's a pick. Oh my God, man. What a terrible play call against man coverage. Random coach suggestions. I'm pressing A now. Okay, that's not a bad play. Come on. Come on. I don't know why I threw that. Oh my God, I caught it. Sometimes things just work when they want to work. 3 boxes left. Let's go with box number 2. I want the $100 pack so bad, man. So bad. Oh, Max Fantasy Pack. That is just garbage. I'll save you guys all the time. We only got 2 usable cards out of this pack. It was awful like I thought it would be. Got a cornerback number 4 for what it's worth. And we got a new middle linebacker. Come on, give me something easy. I've gotten pretty lucky so far, I won't lie. Or, okay, well, there it is. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. We got a halfback pass touchdown. This takes some maneuvering. We're going back to the Saints playbook, calling the gun-heavy formation, switching the package to power halfback 3, and then calling mesh sit. But, of course, I accidentally scored a touchdown again when trying to get close to the goal line, so I wanted to try it on a 2-point conversion, and as you can see, this is not an easy thing to do. I tried, but after getting a first and goal yet again, we had another opportunity. We might have CMC once he gets over that pass.
Surprise, mother.
No, throw it. Okay, we got to get ready to get rid of it quicker here. Yes. David Montgomery to Christian McCaffrey. That's the only way to know how to do it. They took the actual play out of the game for some reason. I'm going with 13. It's the bigger number. It's got to be the more expensive pack. Come on. Let's go. Unstoppable Grand Champ pack. I can't remember exactly the packs that I put into this, but I'm pretty sure the other pack is either worth $60 or $100 as well. Contains 290 overall Unstoppable Champs and 187 plus Unstoppable Players. And here's the 87 plus. This could still be a 90 when we pull this one. I don't think the animation's any different. Our 87 plus, it's a Jimmy Graham. I'll still take it. We needed a tight end. Our 90 overall Unstoppable Champ. Our first one. We got 2 of these. Our first one is going to be Quinnen Williams. Bro, a defensive player. Are you kidding me? I need the luck for the next one. I need it. Come on. Give me something banger. Come on. No. I mean, that's a sick card, but I don't want a defensive player, dude. And of course, we added our 2 new defensive players to the team as well. The halfback pass touchdown went hard. I'm not gonna lie to you, but we got one more key to unlock, one more door for one more pack, and this one's gonna be a nasty one. Oh, that's not what I wanted for the last one. A Hail Mary touchdown. This is perfect. We'll get to like the 40-yard line. That's the game plan. And then we just lob up 4 straight Hail Marys, hoping he doesn't pick us up. We got Jimmy Graham. He's 6'7". I mean, he's huge. I'm hoping that can help us get this done if we can get the time in the pocket. Oh my God, he's just open. He's just open. He's just... First try! First try, bro! Are you kidding me? Jimmy Graham, who we pulled in the last pack. That's where it came from. Hail Mary might be a glitch play. We've obtained our final key for our final pack, a full Legends Champion pack. That's the one I thought I remembered putting on this list. It's $58, but it comes with a full 90 overall Legend and 484 plus Legends. Let's do the 484 plus first. Our first card's an 84 Ed Reed. Not great. Is not going to be a good one either. An 84 Devin Hester. Larger than an 84, bro. Look. Fred Taylor. Dog. $60. 84 Javon Curse. We got a 90 overall coming still. And that 90 overall is going to be John Randall. How perfect that we end with another defensive tackle. I'm going to the 3 worst stadiums in the NFL to see just how bad they really are. And at the end, I'll rank each one to see which, if any, are truly the worst. Starting in Washington, D.C. at the Commanders' own FedEx Field.
According to Charles D., walking through the massive, near-endless parking lots is reminiscent of the Soviet Union. Are you ready to cross the Soviet Union parking lots, Liz? I'll take that as a yes. Let's go.
But I kind of have to disagree because the walk was only about 5 minutes. There's plenty of parking, and we even met some awesome tailgaters on the way.
Hold on, give me a camera. Hold on, give me this side.
I gotta say, it's not exactly like the Soviet Union. Not that I have a ton of experience there. Maybe Charles D. does.
But what makes a stadium bad, and why am I even choosing these 3 stadiums? According to this Athletic article, 31 NFL writers ranked every stadium and then gave a top and bottom 5. It looks like the Commanders had a, quote, dominant last place finish. Now, this feels kind of obvious, but the other 2 we're gonna visit will definitely surprise you.
Getting to our seats was a nightmare. We walked up 4 levels of ramps, no escalators. What a joke of a venue.
And after weaving through the crowds, which were quite minimal, the Commanders aren't very good this year, we finally arrived at our tunnel.
No smoking or standing. We're breaking the rules.
All rule breaking aside, we finally found our spots.
We got seats 23 and 22, these 2 seats. And if we were right here, we would win a prize. I will say the seats are wet, not wiped down. It's bad service.
All jokes aside, because obviously I know they're not going to wipe down every seat, there were several reviews talking about poles and obstructions in the way.
Seats were purchased online and did not show any obstruction. In all caps, this is fraud.
But I really didn't have to deal with that. And we even had perfect sight lines to Jalen Ramsey and Tyreek Hill warming up. And my girlfriend's got a soft spot for Mike McDaniel. So I'll give the seating an 8 out of 10, but the location isn't as simple. We're in Washington, D.C., which is awesome. But when it comes to the actual game, you're left driving 45 minutes outside the city, weaving through random neighborhoods just to arrive at a stadium with nothing really to do outside of it. Unfortunately, I'd have to give the location a 4 out of 10, only being carried by the proximity to such a great city with so much to do in Washington, D.C. But we still have to rate the food, the team shop, and the atmosphere before leaving FedEx and heading to our next stadium. So first, we started with the team shop.
Got a little Terry McLaurin here, fantasy legends. What do you think, good for the food that we're gonna eat later? It's my size.
Honestly, they had a good variety of gear, but the prices were crazy high, even for an NFL stadium. So I'll give it a 4 out of 10. But now it's time for the food, a very important part of attending any NFL event.
Can I have a chicken tenders and fries, a jumbo pretzel, and the souvenir soda, please? Very friendly.
Or so I thought until I got confronted by some guy who said it was wildly inappropriate for me to be recording him.
Yeah, she's just recording a video for her.
I was super nervous and doing my best to be as respectful as possible, but I get it, I wouldn't want to be recorded. It just, the encounter made me a little uncomfortable. But what's more important is how the food actually tastes.
Pretzel test first. That is hard to mess up. This BA system is so loud.
Which is funny because there were plenty of reviews bashing that too. But Vince G really went in on this review when he said the food was horrible, all of it, not fit for my dog. I would be reported to PETA if I fed it to my dog.
Oh, as I'm sure you can tell, it's not a soft pretzel. It's like crunchy. Not good. Oh, good. Now we've got chicken guy. I'm still chewing this pretzel. Seasoned well, cooked to perfection. I give the chicken an 8 out of 10. Pretzel is a -4 out of 10. That is the worst soft pretzel I've ever had in my entire life.
I'm still not sure how you missed so wildly on a soft pretzel, but we'll give the food review a 4. Now, the last thing to experience was the atmosphere, so my girlfriend Liz and I finally got to relax and enjoy some football. The crowd was awesome, but unfortunately that had very little to do with the Commanders and much more to do with the Dolphins fans that showed up in groves. Even funnier, the Athletic article specifically called this out, and it turns out the only reason the game was sold out was because of the Dolphins fans in the first place. Also, the Commanders seemingly forgot how to play football today, because after seeing one Commanders touchdown early, it was the Dolphins show from then on out. And we even got to see this hilarious roller coaster celebration. So after giving the atmosphere a 5 out of 10, mostly due to Dolphins fans, our total score for FedEx Field is 25 out of 50. But now we're off to our next stadium, which I was very surprised to see is actually the Miami Dolphins Hard Rock. Apparently, half of the ballots had the Dolphins home since 1987 in the bottom 5 of the NFL. Now this one's tricky because not only are we going to an early game in Miami, but we'll be heading to our next stadium that very same day. So basically everything has to go according to plan or we're gonna be in trouble. And the day we got there, it absolutely poured in Miami. So I was worried everything was gonna be soaked again, but we were in for a surprise.
Oh, seats are not small at all. Seats are perfect. I'm very pleased with the quality of the seat. And look at the view. Look at the view.
So despite the tough reviews about the seats
are kind of small, but I suppose that's standard at any stadium.
I was happy with them, so I'll give the seating a 7 out of 10. The location, however, was a bit rougher because the stadium itself actually isn't in Miami. It's in this area called Miami Gardens, which is about a 45-minute drive from downtown, and there's really nothing else surrounding it. So I'm gonna give the location a 4 because besides the game itself, there's really just nothing to do. Then we got to shop at the team store, which I was pretty impressed with. The pricing was really good, and I got myself this nice hat. But now it's time to test out some of the food, which didn't have raving reviews.
The food there was mid. We only had gotten the basics like burgers and fries. Okay, first things first, garlic fries, and then we'll get us some hot dogs and test those out. Very garlicky, but that's what you're getting with garlic fries. Pretty good. I don't know, you try.
It's like strong garlic, but then it like goes away really fast.
In this bag, we've got a cheese dog and a regular dog. So the cheese apparently doesn't come on the dog. I don't know what I was really expecting. Cheese on a hot dog. I'm from Chicago, we don't do that. I give it a 4.5 out of 10. So maybe that person was right when she said the food was mid. I think mid's probably a good word.
Overall, I'd rate the team shop at a 9 out of 10, but the food just about a 6. Now for the best part though, we get to try out the atmosphere and watch some of the best players in the NFL play. But to my dismay, Tyreek Hill was injured and we didn't get to see him. But before getting started, of course, my girlfriend was just videotaping Mike McDaniel again.
It's right there.
But hey, we made it on the Jumbotron. And it wasn't long until the Dolphins put up their first points of the game. And after a Jalen Waddle touchdown, I got to see my favorite celebration. And the Dolphins, as I'm sure you know, put on an absolute clinic. And then the Jets had to bring in their backup quarterback, Trevor Siemian, but this game was already over. Now, I loved the atmosphere here. The fans were great. Everyone was engaged and cheering. I give this atmosphere a 9 out of 10. And while totaling up the score for Hard Rock Stadium, I gotta say I wasn't even surprised because I felt like this stadium didn't belong on this list to begin with. But now the pressure's on because we're actually going to the Jacksonville game this very same night. Meaning we have to get back to the hotel, grab our stuff, hop on a flight, check into our Airbnb, and make it to the game in just a few hours. And the cherry on top was our Uber driver giving us a big warning about leaving.
There's no one to pick you up and it's very busy.
And after just making it in the nick of time to Everbank Stadium, first we had to check out our seats, and boy were they awesome. I'm easily giving the seating an 8 out of 10. And the atmosphere was the best we've seen so far. It had the craziest video board I've ever seen. This thing was huge. Wow. And all this had me surprised to see Everbank Field even on this list so low. The Athletic article said it has the generic feel of a stadium that's been plunked down in the suburbs. But I really didn't get that vibe. Because of its proximity to the river and downtown, I'm giving it a 7 out of 10. And now it's time for some football. But right before halftime, after hurrying to the line, the Jags made a crucial mistake. So when he didn't get out of bounds, they couldn't get back to the line, scored 0 points, and the fans were not happy. So far, so good, but now let's go try out the food, which there was one specific review that I wanted to put to the test.
Mr. Chubby's Wings, apparently Craig F. got a burnt bun, so we're gonna give her a test. It was a little expensive, I'll give him that. $17 for a cheeseburger basket. Good presentation, good burger. I mean, yeah, it looks a little charred, I won't lie. We'll give it the old college try here. Not burnt, not bad. It's a stadium burger. I give it a 6.8 out of 10. I'm sorry your experience was bad, Craig F.
But what does Liz think about this burger?
A little dry. Not bad. I would also probably say 6.5.
I said 6.8.
Oh, 6.8. I'll say 6.5.
Okay.
So the food test was done, but the item shop I felt was kind of lacking. It was mostly just vendors on the side, and we may not have just been able to find the team store, but at the end of the day, wasn't too impressed. I'll give it a rating of 4. And then Trevor Lawrence had his first of 2 fumbles this play, and things were not going well for the Jags. But despite what was happening on the field, the atmosphere was seriously a 10 out of 10. The fans were great. I had a blast. But then we hit a problem because leaving the stadium was a disaster. Just like our Uber driver warned us about earlier, we couldn't find a ride. And after well over an hour to just go a couple miles, we finally got home.
Do I think it's the best stadium in the world? Probably not. But do I think it's like bottom 3 of the NFL when I'm a Bears fan and I know what Soldier Field looks like? Absolutely not.
So after tallying up our final scores, FedEx was clearly the worst stadium, and I didn't think Hard Rock or Everbank even belonged on this list so low. Today we have 32 quarterbacks competing to be the king of the hill. The rules are simple. We'll draw a contender and spin this wheel to see how they'll be competing. The winner will remain on the hill, and the loser will be eliminated. Last quarterback standing will be crowned king of the hill. And taking on our 2022 NFL MVP, who's currently king of the hill, Patrick Mahomes, will be Kenny Pickett. We have everything from QB-oriented competitions to popularity contests and much, much more. But our first competition is going to be a survival of the pocket, the longest alive, total time of 3 attempts. Now, there's something I haven't told you. For each competition, I'll try to predict the winner. If I guess correctly, I'll get to add any player from the losing quarterback's roster to an empty team, where at the end, we'll be trying to sim and win a Super Bowl. If we lose the Super Bowl, I'll be giving away $100 worth of Xbox and PlayStation gift cards to you guys. Merry Christmas. For this first one, I've got to guess Patrick Mahomes. I mean, he is our reigning MVP. As soon as I snap the ball, the clock will start, and as soon as Kenny Pickett goes down to the ground and the play is called dead, we will end the stopwatch. Go. But remember, he can't leave the pocket. He has to sit in here. We'll be calling the same plays against the same defense, and we're at 5.43 for his first attempt. Go. He's sitting in the pocket. Not much of a pass rush here from the Bengals, and he's going to go down 10.72 after 2 attempts. Go. Going to try to use pocket awareness here, step up when it's warranted. Pickett's doing a great job on this one. No Bengals pass rush. This is a long time he's surviving. There's a good chance he could take down Mahomes, and he ends up with 21.16 seconds. Now it's Mahomes' turn, going against the same defense here. We'll start on the snap. Ready, go. And let's see how long Mahomes can survive. Same play calls. Got to stay in the pocket. Can't leave the pocket. He's going to go down on his first attempt at 6.85 seconds. Our second attempt starts now. Mahomes drops back. Deeper drop. He's going to step up, but there's a man chasing him, and he goes down 12.17. He needs 8 seconds here to beat Kenny Pickett. Attempt number 3. This one's going to have to survive for a while. Ready, go. Mahomes, our current king, our NFL champion, our Super Bowl champion, MVP goes down at 17.61, and just like that, Mahomes, our reigning MVP and current king of the hill, is eliminated by Kenny Pickett. My guess was incorrect, meaning we don't get to add anyone to our roster. We're still empty. And now we'll go to draw our next contender with the crane game here. It's going to be Washington Commanders quarterback Sam Howell. Battle of the mid. This one should be interesting as we're going to head to what looks like it's going to be a full back dive challenge. It's a best of 5. Each quarterback will be placed in at fullback and given 5 attempts to score touchdowns. Whoever scores the most touchdowns at the end will remain on the hill. The other quarterback will be eliminated. This one's tough. I think it could go either way, but my prediction's Kenny Pickett. We'll be taking this from the 5-yard line. Sam Howell is first up on his first attempt, and he does not get in. He gets stopped on the goal line, 0 for 1. Attempt number 2, Sam Howell tries to dive over. He's in. That's 1 for 2. Attempt number 3, here goes Howell. He gets tackled short. Attempt number 4, you're running out of tries here. Howell, he leaps into the end zone, 2 for 4. Getting 3 here would be huge. That's going to be tough to beat on his 5th and final attempt. He's going to try it again, but he gets stopped short again. He finishes 2 for 5. Now it's up to Kenny Pickett. Kenny Pickett's first attempt from the 5-yard line. He had more space there, but he gets stopped. Not a good start for him. 0 for 1. Attempt number 2. He's going to try to dive and get stopped at the 1 again. He needs 3 to win, 2 for the sudden death tiebreaker. And he fumbled on the goal line while trying to dive over. He has to get both of these in a row, or he loses and yields the hill to Sam Howell. And he doesn't get it trying to dive over again. Kenny Pickett is eliminated, and Sam Howell sits atop of the hill. I'm 0 for 2 on picks right now. We got to fill out a whole team. This is not good. And our next challenger against Sam Howell will be Deshaun Watson. I know he's injured. Some of these players throughout the video will be injured. I tried to go with the highest overall quarterback within Madden to try to keep it fair with who the actual starting quarterbacks are. And spinning to see what their challenge will be. I just love the variety on this wheel. We're going to have a lot of very, very interesting challenges here for competition, and this one's going to be head-to-head game sim. Whoever gets the most yards at the end will win. Since the Browns have such a rush-heavy offense, I'm just going to assume that Sam Howell wins in the passing yard department, but I don't know if they'll actually win the game. And although the score here won't matter, there is another challenge on the wheel that will be who can win in a head-to-head game. I'm very interested to see which quarterback is able to pass for more, considering the Browns have a pretty rush-heavy offense, so this challenge might not fit Deshaun Watson's strengths here. As the score ends 38-24 in favor of the Commanders, I gotta assume Sam Howell won. Howell finished with 255, but Watson finished with 288, despite them losing by a lot. Now I'm 0 for 3 on picks. We have added 0 players to our roster so far, and I need at least 22. Our next competitor, as determined by the Crane game, will be Kyler Murray from the Cardinals. Now I'll add Kyler Murray here, but this needs to be a little more accurate. Let's just shrink him down to like Kyler Murray size here as the potential king of the hill. I also love that he had some sort of Bengals decor on his head there. That was fantastic. Apparently he wants to play for the Bengals and he wants out of Arizona. This one is going to be an entire season sim. The most touchdowns win. But we'll be randomizing a fantasy draft for this, so it's not entirely dependent on just who has a better team. My prediction for this challenge, as I'm already 0 for 3, is going to be Kyler Murray. The challengers have just been winning, and I've got to keep riding that train for right now. It looks like Kyler Murray ended up on the Chiefs, and Deshaun Watson ended up on the Jaguars. The Chiefs wide receivers are Chris Godwin, Joshua Palmer, and Jamison Williams. And the Jags have Tyreek Hill, Darnell Mooney, and Sterling Shepard. With Tyreek Hill and Deshaun Watson together, I'm regretting not taking him. So we'll sim ahead to the playoffs, and whoever ends up with the most passing touchdowns wins. Look what a fantasy draft can do. Mac Jones finished with the most touchdowns, even though that doesn't matter. Whatever name we see here first, it's going to be Kyler Murray with 35 touchdowns. And Deshaun only finished with 28. Kyler Murray takes it home, and we get to add the first player from Deshaun Watson's Browns to our empty roster. There's really only one player that comes to mind with the Browns, and that's the absolute monster beast himself, Myles Garrett. And just like that, we're up to a 45 overall with the addition of 99 overall Myles Garrett. And taking on our 3-foot-tall Kyler Murray will be Ryan Tannehill. Gonna go with Will Levis, but Tannehill's a higher overall in Madden, so I wanted to keep it fair to Titans fans. And the challenge that they will be taking on, we are not removing these from the wheel as we go, so we can repeat some challenges, is going to be a test of arm strength. We drew the longest throw. So I'm gonna obviously go with Kyler Murray. This could go horribly wrong. After backing up to our own end zone, we're gonna be throwing from the goal line. Just wait till our receiver gets way down the field. Kyler Murray's gonna release the ball, throw it as far as he possibly can, and it looks like that lands around the 32-yard line. So that was a total of 67 yards in the air. Now it's Ryan Tannehill's turn, as he's going to do the exact same thing here from the goal line. Wait till our receiver gets all the way down the field, and then he's just going to launch it up And that did not look as far. Where Derrick Henry caught it, it looks like the 38-yard line. Even though Derrick caught to jump that, I don't think that ball's getting to the 32 in the air. So that's Kyler Murray's victory. He is staying on the hill, our first survivor through another challenge. And I got an accurate prediction, so we're going to get to steal a player from the Titans. The Titans' best player by far is Derrick Henry. I think that's the only possible option for us to steal. We could go with DeAndre Hopkins or Jeffrey Simmons, but I got to go with the powerhouse. And it wasn't Tannehill, but who will be the man that will attempt to dethrone Kyler Murray? It's going to be Kirk Cousins. And spinning for the challenge that both of these players will be competing in, the Coles chain wearing man himself. This is going to be a throw on the run sudden death. And it works as a sudden death. So if one player gets it and the other doesn't, the first player will win. If they both get it, we'll keep moving on until someone fails. Throwing on the run is kind of Kyler Murray's specialty, so my guess is going to be that he's our winner. And on the first throw, we'll be running boot over, and he's just going to try to throw a touchdown pass here. The first one's perfect, completed. Kyler's going to roll out here, same thing, throw to Y, and this one's going to be completed as well. On to round 2. Out goes Kirk Cousins on the run, throws this to Y, and he's going to miss the throw. All Kyler has to do is complete this pass, and he takes home the victory, staying on the hill. One pass, Kyler. This is all it takes for you to stay on the hill and stay in this competition. Is he's going to throw it to Y here, and he gets it. Completed. Kyler stays on the hill, and down goes Kirk Cousins. I don't really even have to think about this one. Of course, we're going to add wide receiver Justin Jefferson. No one else is even close on this team. Hawkinson, Danielle Hunter, doesn't matter. Who will be able to dethrone Kyler Murray? This is not what I was expecting, is Tua's going to have a chance at it. And I feel like Tua would have won that throw on the run competition, but of course, that's just Kyler Murray's specialty. So this next one is going to be a very interesting challenge, a non-quarterback challenge. It's going to be the longest punt. I got to say, Tua's lucky we didn't draw the longest throw challenge. This is a total crapshoot. I guess I'm going to predict that Tua wins because maybe he has the bigger leg over a 3-foot-tall Kyler Murray. I really don't know, though. This punt is going to be pretty much impossible to get straight, but assuming it doesn't go straight on the first one, oh my God, he punted that 11 yards. It looks like 12, maybe. The ball hit the ground at about the 12-yard line. Kyler's kick meter is going up, and we're going to try to get it as accurately as possible. Maybe there's a little room for human error here, but that might have beat it. That might have been 13 yards. I'm not sure, though. It was. He got it to the 13-yard line. He beat Tua by just 1 yard, and somehow Kyler Murray is dominating this competition. And unfortunately, I guessed incorrectly, so we don't get to add a player to our team. This is getting bad. We only have so many matchups, and if I don't start guessing correctly, we're gonna end up with free agent terrible players on our Super Bowl attempt. Someone's got to take on Kyler, man. Now we've got Joe Burrow. Let's get some sort of quarterback competition for these two. I'm open for something throwing because I think he could beat that. Nothing speed-oriented, please. Okay, we've got a head-to-head game sim yet again. This one is going to be for the most yards. Most yards in a game, my prediction has to be Joe Burrow. There's no way Kyler Murray takes him down. Tie ball game. The Cardinals take the lead again. Both teams are moving the ball well, but we're going to result in a game-winning drive by Joe Burrow. That's got to be what puts him over the edge in passing yards. I'm just assuming. And by a very narrow margin, Burrow finishes with 248 and Kyler finishes with 224. That means Kyler is finally eliminated from King of the Hill, and we get to add a player to our team. Got a running back. I don't really want Jalen Thompson, so we're going to add Buda Baker to our defense. 23 quarterbacks left. Joe Shiesty's challenger is going to be the Saints quarterback, Derek Carr. And the competition that Derek Carr, the NFC South most boring quarterback in the NFL, will be attempting to take down Joe Burrow with is a season sim most yards win from a fantasy draft. Funnily enough, Joe Burrow actually ended up on the Bengals despite the fantasy draft, and Derek Carr ended up on the Rams. Burrow will be throwing to Mike Evans, Cortland Sutton, and Allen Robinson, and Carr will be throwing to Devontae Adams, Gabe Davis, and Richie James, whoever that is. My prediction is you gotta stick with Joe Shiesty. No one can bring him down. And to no one's surprise, Derek Carr is not gonna take down Joe Burrow. He threw for 4,400 yards, and Derek Carr only threw for 3,770. It's an absolute massacre, and Burrow stays on the hill. Derek Carr is eliminated. I kind of want a lockdown corner, even though DeMario Davis looks really good. I won't lie, but we're gonna go with Marshawn Lattimore. Still so many positions left to fill on our team. Our next contender to try to take down Joe Shiesty will be Brock Purdy, one of the MVP favorites at this point in the season. I wish Joe Shiesty was still healthy in real life, man. He's so fun to watch. This is going to be another season sim, and it's going to be the best record in a fantasy draft with a tiebreaker being passing yards. Patrick Mahomes is on the Bears. There's so many jokes to be made there. We got Joe Burrow yet again on the Bengals, and Brock Purdy is on the Falcons. Burrow will be throwing to Mike Williams, Michael Pittman, and Devontae Parker, and Purdy will be throwing to Brandon Ayuk, one of his favorite targets, Jackson Smith and Jigba, and Sterling Shepard. Until he proves me wrong, I gotta stick with Joe Shiesty. He's gonna be my prediction for this win. And Joe Shiesty got upset. The Bengals went 12-5, but the Falcons went 13-4, dude. Are you actually kidding me? Brock Purdy just finds a way to win. I don't get it. And we don't get to add to our team with that one, so we'll just draw our next quarterback challenger, who's gonna be my Chicago Bears, Justin Fields. Please be something with speed. Then I know Justin Fields will win. I want it to be the speed one. I want it to be the speed one so bad. It's not gonna be that though. Instead, it's going to be first to make a field goal. I got to stick with my guy. I got to go with Justin Fields on this prediction. It may not be right, but I can't defy him, dude. He's our guy. Our first attempt is from the goal line. If both players miss, we'll be adding 10 to their kicking stats until one of them is able to make it. If they both make it, we'll be moving the ball back 5 yards each time. Justin Fields is first. I'm going to do the best I can to get max power, max accuracy, but when your kicking stats are essentially 0, there's only so much you can do. Justin Fields. Oh, it wasn't even close. Brock Purdy's attempt here as we get max power and max accuracy, and his was closer, but not in. We'll be adding 10 to each of their kicking power and kicking accuracy. Going in snake order, so Brock Purdy will be up first. But perfect power, perfect accuracy, and the ball went literally nowhere. Next up is Justin Fields. I'm trying to focus to get this as accurate as humanly possible. And it's went backwards, dude. Oh no, we've got a long way to go. The process continued over and over until both Fields and Purdy had the accuracy high enough to make a kick. So we started moving the ball backwards. Fields finally has an accurate kick marker here with the stats that he's just been bumped to. So we'll be able to perfectly time this kick, and it's good. Same thing for Purdy. He's also got an accurate kick meter, so he should be able to put this through. Although if he misses, this competition's done. It's up and it's good. Both players easily made it from both the 10 and the 20-yard line. So at this point, we've moved it back to the 25. Can he sink this? This might put this way if he can. And he does! It hits the camera again, which means it's good. Fields for the kick of the century. Perfectly timed kick. It's up. And it hits the camera again. It's good. We'll move this back 3 yards here now to the 28-yard line, as both of these guys are just on the cusp. Just on the cusp. I can't even talk. Fields perfectly timed kick. It was perfect power. Will it make it? No, it's short. If Purdy can make it from the 28, he wins. Max power. The kick is up. All it's got to do is hit the camera or go in, and it does! Brock Purdy takes down Justin Fields, eliminating him from the competition, and he moves on. And our next challenger against Brock Purdy is going to be the Seahawks quarterback, Geno Smith. So Brock Purdy against Geno Smith. This is going to be it's going to be a popularity contest for this one. Whoever has the most Instagram followers. I'm going to say the younger guy. I'm going to go with Brock Purdy has more Instagram followers than Geno Smith. Brock Purdy's sitting at 774,000 Instagram followers. And Geno Smith, aka G Money as he likes to put it, only has 198,000. So Brock Purdy survives. Geno's eliminated on the popularity contest, and I guess correctly. So I get to add any player from the Seahawks to our team. It is only a 1-season sim, so age doesn't matter too much. I'm actually going to go with middle linebacker Bobby Wagner. Pulling for our next contender here, it looks like it's going to be Daniel Jones, the quarterback of the New York Giants. Also just noticing, look at how Brock Purdy doesn't have a face scan in the game. I mean, his guy just looks so stupid. And the challenge that Daniel Jones will be taking Brock Purdy on is another popularity contest. This one's going to be most popular Google search results. We're going to Google both of their names, and whoever has more results with their name will be considered the winner. I think I just got to go with who's been around longer, and that's going to be Daniel Jones for my prediction. Brock Purdy has 14,400,000 search results, and Daniel Jones has 880 million search results. So I was right. I went with who was around longer. I'm sure Brock Purdy will get there in no time. But Daniel Jones takes over as our current standing king of the hill. Oh my God, there's so many good players on this team. But since we already have a pass rusher, I'm not going to go Nick Bosa. I'm actually going to go Trent Williams. We got to start building our O-line too. Our next challenger against Dallin Jones. Oh my gosh, it's already been 3 hours. But our next challenger against Daniel Jones will be Russell Wilson.
Unlimited.
Oh my God, look at how much shorter he is than Daniel Jones. I didn't adjust the sizing of these pictures. Besides Kyler Murray. Mr. Unlimited challenging Vanilla Vic for King of the Hill. The challenge is going to be a head-to-head game sim the most touchdowns. I gotta go Russell Wilson for this one. I think the Broncos just have a better offense than the Giants, and Daniel Jones likes to run anyways. But if there is a tiebreaker, it will resort to most passing yards. However, the Broncos are out to a 17-7 lead at the end of the first half. The Giants do end up getting 3, and we've got to have a lot of passing touchdowns in this game, right? What if they both end up with 0 as the Giants put up another 7? They have the lead 20-17. They actually win the game. This could be a Danny Dimes win. The resulting touchdowns, Daniel Jones takes it. I was wrong in my predictions, so we don't get to add a player, but I'm just kind of baffled at how bad Russell Wilson did. Our next challenger taking on Vanilla Vic is gonna be Jimmy G. They don't have his face scan in this game because he's way more handsome than this. What challenge will these two young stud muffins be taking on? That's what the wheel is gonna tell us here, as it looks like we might have a speed challenge on our hands, which is gonna be interesting for the both of them. They're gonna run the 40-yard dash. The fastest time wins. Of course, my money for this one is gonna be on Daniel Jones. That just feels too easy. And despite a slow start from Daniel Jones, he still manages to outrun and outpace Jimmy Garoppolo for an easy victory, eliminating Jimmy G from this competition and staying on the hill. We already have Myles Garrett, but we can put Crosby across from him. I think there's going to be a lot more receiver options, although I love Devontae Adams. We're going to go with our second pass rusher, Max Crosby. Our next challenger, as we're about halfway done, will be Aaron Rodgers. I just triggered so many people. It's hilarious. And if this is a passing competition, it's going to be hard not to choose Aaron Rodgers, although it goes against everything I'm about in life. This one is gonna be, oh my God, the farthest kickoff. I'm gonna stick with the guy on the hill. I can't vote for Aaron Rodgers. I gotta pick Daniel Jones. I'm gonna focus up here because I want to make sure I get it as accurate as possible. The kickoff animation. The kick is off. And it's straight out of bounds. Ball crosses out of bounds at the 41-yard line. A total of just 24 yards. Same thing with Rodgers here. It looks like his kick meter is not even as good as Daniel Jones, so that's not good for him. Focused up as much as I could. Got the power out. His went straight. What? His kick was caught at the 27-yard line. A total of 37 yards. He mopped the floor with Daniel Jones. I swear to God, if Aaron Rodgers wins this competition, I'm going to be so upset. And of course, we don't get to add a player to our team because I guessed incorrectly. So our next quarterback is Anthony Richardson. I thought it'd be more fun to use him than Gardner Minshew, so that's what we're going to go with. Please be something speed. You got to beat the man with the torn Achilles, right? I know Anthony Richardson's injured too. I'm just hoping that Aaron Rodgers gets removed here, as we're going to have a sudden death touchdown from the 15-yard line. Unfortunately, my prediction here will be that Aaron Rodgers will take it, even though I'm unhappy about it, okay? My hands are off the controller. I will not be playing as this. It's up to the Jets to score as Aaron Rodgers rolls out. I don't think he has anyone, and he gets sacked on his first attempt. We're running the same defense, just a stock cover 3 with the Texans defense, and it's up to the Colts to try to score here as Anthony Richardson takes off. And he dives down early. Unfortunate. Round number 2 here. Anthony Richardson can score, but then Aaron Rodgers has an opportunity to score after, as he doesn't score in round number 2. And Rodgers can win it with a touchdown here. He snaps, he drops back, he surveys the field. He might have the post, but instead he goes down to the running back, Breece Hall, who can't get in the end zone. Start of round 3, Rodgers starts with the ball, throws a quick slant. Garrett Wilson doesn't break the tackle. From this point on, we're just doing a random play as Anthony Richardson. Oh my God, he's got him! Touchdown! Anthony Richardson upsets Aaron Rodgers. So my pick is incorrect, but I'm glad to see Aaron gone. With the challenger taking over, his next challenger will be CJ Stroud, another rookie. That's exciting. And our challenge in this rookie-on-rookie matchup for the King of the Hill is going to be another popularity contest. This one's going to be interesting with 2 rookies, young guys. I'm going to guess CJ Stroud over Anthony Richardson. CJ Stroud has 687,000 Instagram followers, and Anthony Richardson has 282,000. We were right on our guess, so we get to add a player, and Anthony Richardson has been eliminated from King of the Hill. And the Colts really don't have much of anyone that I want, so we're going to add to our offensive line with Quentin Nelson. I think that's just by far our best option here. And if you're wondering, our quarterback will end up being whoever is King of the Hill in the end. So whoever wins that competition is very important for our team. And our next challenger, with still 13 names left to go, is Dak Prescott. I've been waiting for this one. Dak Prescott taking on the rookie to try to claim his King of the Hill throne. This one is going to be almost longest throw. It's going to stay at head-to-head game sim. Whoever wins stays. Even though we're going on even teams for this, I still got to take Dak and the Cowboys. I just feel like he's a much better quarterback. The Cowboys are better in Madden. That's my guess. And we've done a lot of these sims, but the score hasn't really mattered besides yards and touchdowns. 14 17. I can't even keep up with this. This is a high-scoring shootout first half. We're in the third quarter. The Texans regain the lead, and the Cowboys take it right back. But there go the Texans, 28-24. Time is dwindling for the Cowboys. They put in a touchdown and some points, and the Texans get close, but they come up just short as Dak Prescott and the Cowboys upset the Texans 38-35. And we got it right. So now we get to add another player, this time from the Texans, to our team. I got a good strong safety. I don't want Ward. I guess maybe we go Dalton Schultz at tight end. We could go Shaq Mason or Will Anderson. I think we're going to go with tight end Dalton Schultz for our pick. But our lone receiver is Justin Jefferson. So we need some more receivers bad. And our next challenger for Dak Prescott will be Desmond Ridder from the Falcons. This one could be interesting. And the challenge that Ridder has for Dak Prescott, for him to stay on the hill, is going to be a season sim with the least interceptions winning. I'm sorry, Desmond Ridder, but you're kind of interception prone. My pick here is Dak. Dak Prescott ended up on the Steelers, and funnily enough, Desmond Ridder is on the Cowboys. Dak's thrown to DK Metcalf, George Pickens, and Josh Reynolds, and Ridder's thrown to Olave, Deontay Johnson, and Kendrick Bourne. Yeah, I'm glad I went with Dak in this one. Desmond Ridder had a great season, actually, although he did throw 18 interceptions. But Dak Prescott, not as good of a season yards-wise. He only threw 5 interceptions, though, so he is our winner. Desmond Ridder is eliminated from the competition, and we get to add a player from the Falcons to our team. Comfortable with the left side of our O-line so far, but I would love to have Jesse Bates. He's an absolute stud, so we're going to be adding him to our team and putting him in at free safety. I'm still at this point kind of worried about our empty positions because we're running out of quarterbacks, or we will soon, and we still have a lot of positions to cover. I don't want terrible free agent players in there. Our next challenger from the claw machine will be Lamar Jackson. We already know any rushing challenge, Lamar's going to dominate. Speed challenge, but passing challenges could fall in Dak Prescott's lap. So we get a head-to-head game sim. Whoever has the most touchdowns at the end wins. Since it's a passing challenge, I think I gotta go with Dak Prescott on this one over Lamar. It's most TDs, so we want to see the most points, but that doesn't mean that they're gonna have the most passing touchdowns. They could have the most rushing touchdowns. 14-3. So Lamar has clearly 0 at this point, and the Cowboys are running through the Ravens. They get another field goal. It's 28-6. As long as Dak has 1, I don't know how he loses this competition. 31-18. It was closer than I thought it would be. Lamar made a comeback, but Dak takes it. And our prediction was correct, so we get to add another player to our team. I'm looking at Roquan Smith. We could have had Mark Andrews if we didn't already get a tight end. Marlon Humphrey could be really good. I think we're just going to go for Roquan Smith. Our next contender will be Trevor Lawrence. I could be happy with either Dak or Trevor, so I'm not going to be upset with whatever this challenge is or whoever wins it, as long as I can correctly predict it, of course. And this one is going to be first to complete a Hail Mary. Oh, fun. This is so fun. This works just like our other sudden death. If Dak makes it first, Trevor will still have a chance, and vice versa. Dak Prescott is up first, and obviously we're just going to launch it in. We're using the Cowboys for both of them, so it's as even as possible, and Dak is incomplete. Now it's Trevor's turn. If he scores a touchdown here, it is over. We're going to throw this. All I'm doing is pressing Y. I'm not doing anything else, and it was incomplete. Trevor's starting up first in round 2 as we're going in snake order here. Lobbing this one up. Can anyone catch it? Nope. Dak's turn this time is... I'm just going to throw the ball to X every single time so it's consistent. If Dak catches it here, if someone catches it, he wins. Oh my God, almost.
A few moments later.
Oh my God, it's caught on attempt number like freaking 100. Sudden death without a catch here. Dak will be eliminated. It's the same pass that Trevor's been throwing. Can someone catch it? No one does. Not only did I get my prediction right, but we get to steal a player from the Cowboys, and Dak Prescott has been eliminated. And if you're still watching and haven't subscribed yet, subscribe. What are you doing? Dude, there's so many good options. We can get Micah Parsons or Zach Martin. I have to go with CeeDee Lamb. We need a crazy receiver at this point. We only have Justin Jefferson. We're down to just 9 challengers left, and our challenger taking on Trevor Lawrence is going to be Jordan Love, the third-year Packers quarterback. And I'm going to be honest, I am not picking Jordan Love for whatever challenge we draw. So I just hope it's something that can go Trevor's way. This one is going to be, looks like another season sim. This is going to be the most yards win. in a fantasy draft. Trevor Lawrence is on the Raiders, and Jordan Love is on the Bills. He's throwing to Amon-Ra St. Brown, Olave, and Josh Palmer. And Trevor is throwing to Justin Jefferson, Michael Pittman, and Noah Brown. My money's on Trevor for this one, guys. No way, dude. Jordan Love finished with 4,300 yards, and Trevor only got 3,700, which means we got our guess wrong, and Trevor is eliminated. If we end up with Jordan Love, I'm going to be so upset. Down horrendous, bro. I can't take that. Please, we need a good contender for Jordan Love. We've got to take him down. Josh Allen! That's what I was looking for. I forgot we hadn't even drawn him yet. And the challenge that these two fine gentlemen will be engaging in is going to be one of a wide receiver catch challenge. It's going to be a best of 5. My prediction for this has to be Josh Allen. It just has to be. I can't go with Jordan Love, dude. We put both of these quarterbacks at wide receiver. They'll have 5 chances to catch a ball. Whoever catches the most at the end will advance. The routes they'll be running will be a slant route, a fade route, a curl route, a flat route, and a whip route. Starting with Jordan Love, he's starting with his slant route, and he's going to catch the first one. Now it's going to be a fade route, and that's going to be a perfect pass, and he drops the fade route in the corner of the end zone, 1 for 2. Now's his opportunity for the curl route, as we're just going to fire it in there, and he catches that one, 2 for 3. Now we're going to have a flat route out to the flat, as he's got to catch this. He does. He drops it. 2 for 4. And now we've got a whip route. Let's see those excellent route running skills, Jordan. And he catches that one hanging on to it. He went 3 for 5. Starting off as the slant to Josh Allen. He's going to catch that one, 1 for 1. Now we've got the fade, the pass that Jordan Love dropped. Going to lob it to the corner. Come on, Josh. He catches it. Feet in bounds, too. Now the curl route. We're going to fire it as he turns around. He catches that one, 3 for 3 for Josh Allen. 2 easy routes left, Josh. Just the flat route. Catches it. 4 for 4. He takes down Jordan Love and stays on the hill. And we get to add someone from the Packers to our team. This one seems kind of obvious to me. We're going to go with Jair Alexander. Get another cornerback for the squad. I feel good about this pick. With just 7 quarterbacks left, our next draw is going to be Baker Mayfield. And he will be taking on Josh Allen in a challenge of head-to-head sim most rushing yards as a running back. For this, I gotta go with speed. I'm sorry, Baker. I know you're a power guy, but I'm going with my boy Josh Allen. No one's surprised with these quarterbacks. It is a pretty low-scoring game, just 21-13 as we're winding down on time. The Buffalo Bills take it 21-13, but who had the most rushing yards? And Josh Allen takes it. He had 73 yards. Baker only had 23 rushing yards. Baker is eliminated. Josh stays on the hill, and we get to add another player. We're gonna go with Vita Vea because we've got good pass rushers, but no one to stop the run yet. I mean, our defense is just filled with some absolute dogs, dude. I don't know how we don't win a Super Bowl, but Madden is Madden. I suppose you never know. 6 quarterbacks left. Our next draw and challenger will be the rookie Bryce Young. And the challenge that Bryce Young will be taking on after this spin is going to be a season sim. The most touchdowns win. My money's on Josh Allen. I'm just throwing that out there. Josh Allen ended up on the Jets, and Bryce Young is on the Browns. Young's throwing to Stephon Diggs, Darnell Mooney, and Russell Gage, so he's got some weapons. But Josh is throwing to Zay Flowers, Brandon Cooks, and Sterling Shepard. Those are not great receiving options. I'm still going to go with Josh Allen for my prediction. And it looks like Josh Allen had 31 passing touchdowns. Bryce Young was close at 29, but Josh Allen takes the cake. You got 2 good corners. I've got some good wide receivers. Got a good linebacker. We need a right tackle. I guess we'll go with Taylor Moton. I just really don't see anyone else that I really like from this team, unfortunately. And that'll help us fill out our offensive line just a little bit more. Only 5 challengers remain. Let's go middle here with the crane. And our next quarterback is Justin Herbert. And the challenge that he'll be proposing to Josh Allen is going to be another Hail Mary. Oh, great. This is a really tough prediction to make, but I'm going to go with Justin Herbert winning this one. Same thing with this sudden death. We'll see who comes out on top. Josh Allen with the first throw. At least we've got some really good receivers and tight ends on this team, and no one comes up with it. This time we got Justin Herbert, who drops back, launches it to the end zone. Kincaid, can you come down with it? No. Round 2, still on Herbert. He's leading off this round. Lobbing it up there. Kincaid right at the goal line, almost. Josh Allen has a chance to put it away with this attempt. It's the second of this round. Josh Allen throws it up, and it's caught. Oh my God, number 16 comes down with it. The Cardinals just jumped way short. My prediction was wrong, but Josh Allen stays in the competition, and Justin Herbert is sent home packing. And we still have Mac Jones, Jared Goff, Jalen Hurts, and Matt Stafford left. The next challenger from our ball pit will be Jalen Hurts. Hurts. And for some reason, he's wearing a Bengals logo because EA just is EA. And they will be competing in a competition of the most popular Google search results. You know, since Josh was a cover athlete and he's been around, I think, a little bit longer than Jalen Hurts, he's going to be my prediction for this one. Josh has 108 million Google results, and Jalen Hurts only has 19 million. Josh is just so much more popular according to like articles and all that kind of stuff that goes up on Google. But our prediction was correct, so we get to add a player from the Eagles to our team. Oh, this is so tough. Obviously, AJ Brown, but we already have two really good receivers. I'm going to go with Jason Kelsey. 3 challengers remain. Our next one is going to be Jared Goof. It's a nickname. I know you guys are typing in the comments already. And he will be competing against our reigning champion of Josh Allen in a sudden death, it looks like. Sudden death touchdown from the 5-yard line. My prediction for this one, of course, is Josh Allen. We got to stick with our guy here against Jared Goff. After spotting the ball at the 5-yard line, my hands are off. Josh Allen is being controlled by the CPU, and it's sudden death. So if he scores here, which he doesn't, he gets sacked. Now Jared Goff has a chance to put this away with a touchdown right here, or he'll go first for the next round. As he snaps the ball, he surveys. Does he have a man? He's scrambling out to his right, and he gets sacked as well. Not great. First snap of round 2, we're going with random plays for the offense and random nickel. Oh, he's got a man! Touchdown! This means Josh Allen has to score on this attempt. If he doesn't, he loses. Are you going to be able to score and push this thing into another round? Or are you not going to score, and is it going to be over? He's trying to scramble. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no! He's short! My prediction is wrong, and Josh is eliminated. As of right now, if this remains, Jared Goff will be our quarterback for our sim. It's either Mac Jones or Matt Stafford, which I would much rather have Stafford than Jared Goff. Sorry. It's going to be Mac Jones first, and he will be challenging Jared Goof in a competition of this one we've already done as well, but it's very exciting. Fullback dive challenge. Sorry, I really don't want to end up with Mac Jones. My money is going to be on Jared Goff. Jared Goff. That didn't happen. First up is Jared Goff. He's got 5 attempts to do this. Whoever ends up with the most, of course, will advance. If we have to go to a tiebreaker, it'll go to sudden death. Failure on his first attempt. Here's his second. It looks good. He pulls himself into the end zone. 1 for 2 currently. Here's attempt number 3. Dives over. That's 2. Attempt number 4. Gonna try to dive. Gets stuffed. Come on, Jared Goff. We need you to beat Mac Jones here, bud. Oh, we just got no blocking. He ends up at 2 for 5. To keep things consistent, we're going with Mac Jones on the Lions here. Mac Jones gets, immediately stuffed on his first one. Mac Jones on his second attempt. Gonna try to dive. He gets stuffed again. 0 for 2. Third attempt. Mac Jones, fullback dive. Gets in. 1 for 3. Mac Jones on his 4th attempt. Cuts up the middle. Dives. Gets stuffed early. If he gets this, we go to sudden death. If he doesn't, he loses. Mac Jones here on his final attempt. He's got a chance. No, he doesn't. He gets stuffed. Our prediction was correct, and Mac Jones is eliminated. I'm going to go with Matthew Judon because we have 2 middle linebackers, but we don't have any outside linebackers. And our last contender is Matt Stafford versus Jared Goof for King of the Hill. The challenge between Matt Stafford and Jared Goff. This is an important one. Who will we end up with? It's going to be a throw on the run sudden death challenge. I'm fully in on Matt Stafford. That's who I want for this Super Bowl sim, so that's who I'm going to predict wins this challenge. This is sudden death, so he'll get a chance to return or rebuttal either way as Jared Goff puts it on the money on the run. First completion for him. Now it's Stafford's turn as he's going to roll out and throw the exact same pass here. He's going to hit Y. No, in just the first round. Stafford goes down in the first round. He's eliminated. And your king of the hill is Jared Goff. Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs have just made the wild card round on their quest to win a Super Bowl. But there's a problem. The Chargers sabotage Patrick Mahomes' pregame meal, shrinking him down to just 2 feet tall. The good news is that for every touchdown he scores, he'll grow by 1 foot. Oh my God, he's so small, dude, but at least we've got Isaiah Pacheco who can make people miss on the juke until getting tackled. If all goes according to plan, we'll be able to get him to 10 feet tall. But at least he can move, I hope. He can. Oh my God, he's so fast. How do they tackle him? Well, they let Mahomes run with this ball. They do. He keeps it. He's so tiny. Look at him run to the corner of the end zone and score all the way into the wall. That's gotta hurt. And the doctor said the only way to fully cure him back to his typical height of 6'2" is to win a Super Bowl. So we can't lose. We've got to win 4 straight in the playoffs. Now, it may not look like much of a difference, but every foot matters because he's got to be able to throw over his offensive line. And I don't know how we're going to really be able to do that unless we score some touchdowns here, but he can get the ball to Travis Kelce still. That's really big. He's so small. The camera camera can't even focus on him. If they let him run on the read option, it's honestly just so funny. So if we can just get out here. Oh my God, over the middle. He's so fast. And due to his 3-foot stature, it's really hard for him to see over the middle. Ah, he throws a pick. He couldn't see over his lineman. Bro, he is literally in Creed Humphrey's butt when he's under center. I'm just going to say it. That's less than ideal, but hand the ball off, brother. Come on, Pacheco. Beautifully done. Get outside. Get outside. You're faster. Come on. Oh, he made him miss. He broke a tackle. How did that happen? It's just so small they can't even touch him. And the tiny terror takes over with his own 2 little stumpy legs. 3-foot-tall Mahomes. The ball is almost bigger than him. Can he score? He does. Look at his teammates cheering him on. He's flopping around in the end zone like a fish. What is happening, dude? Oh my God. Look at that little Mahomes go. And he's even the placeholder. Oh man. Poor guy. He's placeholding a football that's bigger than his face. I got Pacheco out of the backfield. We threw it right in between our backers. At least after that touchdown, he's up to 4 feet tall, which again, still doesn't make much of a difference. And 4-foot-tall Mahomes is starting to find his stride. Easy first down from 4-foot-tall Mahomes. And then tiny Mahomes turns to his teammates for help and support. Make a man miss. Great first down. Pacheco, touchdown. He's up to 5 feet tall in just 1 game. Look at that. He's starting to look like an actual human being. The Chargers scored. It's only a 2-point game here. We're going to hand the ball off to Pacheco and try to clock out the rest of this quarter. And that's exactly what we do is we end up kneeling the ball out with 5-foot-tall Mahomes by a score of 21-19, taking the wild card over the Chargers and heading into our divisional round. But just like that, the doctor called with even more bad news.
It turns out the touchdown antidote will only work if you start rushing the ball in yourself.
Yeah, shouldn't be a problem.
And now they're taking on an even tougher matchup with the Baltimore Ravens, who won the AFC. The Chiefs managed to stop on their first drive. We're taking over from our 20-yard line, and Patrick Mahomes is 5 feet tall, and he's getting tackled right in the backfield. But then we make a huge mistake. No, I hit the wrong button. I meant to throw it to Clyde Edwards-Helaire, and he throws an interception. Once he's a giant, no one's going to be able to tackle him. Try another read option. Maybe he can get out. He does. He's got so much space. Cut it back up the middle. 5-foot-tall Patrick Mahomes to the 45. I'm eyeing Travis Kelce. Yep, we got him. Kelce, good catch. And after converting a 3rd and 3, we're in a great spot for Patrick Mahomes to try to run it in. Get the blocks, get outside. Go Mahomes! And just like that, he's 6 feet tall now, almost his regular height, but we can keep going bigger. But down by 3, we work the ball all the way down the field to the 2-yard line and are trying to force it with 6-foot-tall Patrick Mahomes. And that will take us into the... Oh, that's not good. We're calling our goal line Mahomes run play, the QB wrap, hoping that they don't know it's coming. Come on. No, Mahomes. Even though we have to win this game, I need to score touchdowns with Mahomes. We're going to run it anyways. They literally... ran commit. I just had a CPU AI run commit against me. We get no points and no touchdowns. Oh, that's so bad. Okay, we definitely tried too much there. So let's just get this drive going and focus on what we can actually control, which is the run game with Isaiah Pacheco, who's off to the races. We got to go down at the 1, dude. Maybe we can try a rollout here and just scramble to the outside. Mahomes. Nope, just throw it away. Come on, please. A couple yards. Dude, we're down to the 3 now. I'll try the read option, but the tough part about this is they have to choose to let me run it. Come on, get up. He breaks a tackle. 7-foot-tall Mahomes. We've achieved it. And right away, 7-foot Mahomes is seeing the field better than ever. Beautifully done. Beautiful catch. Let's go. And in just a 3-point game in the 4th quarter, Mahomes is driving down the field with precision passing and extra work from his teammates until he makes a huge mistake. No! There was a robber right in the middle of the field. Our defense has to get a stop if we want to have a chance in this game. And they do. 2-minute drive time. There we go. Kadarius Toney. Oh, he breaks a tackle. That's beautiful. I'm telling you, man, this Ravens defense is locked down. I don't know why he does that weird throwing animation. But Clyde Edwards-Helaire is breaking tackles right over the middle. Kelce, wide open. Get there. No. We might just have to score the touchdown, not be able to cure Mahomes with this 1 run, but that's okay. I'm going to let more of the clock drip here. Come on, Mahomes. Break it. You're so tall, dude. 9 seconds left. Touchdown! We just won the game. We're going to advance. Mahomes stays at 7 feet, though. We can't get the cure on that last score. Just seeing the field so clearly now that he can see over his offensive lineman. And just as we were making progress, the doctor calls again.
Patrick, I have some more bad news. The disease is advancing at a rapid pace, and after some more tests, only passing touchdowns will help your status improve.
This will be a bit tougher, but I'll do what I can.
And now we're taking on Trevor Lawrence and the Jaguars in the conference championship to head to the Super Bowl, another step closer to curing Mahomes. Get outside, Mahomes. Come on, bro. No, he fumbles. Kelsey recovers. Great job, Kelsey. Great catch. Breaking tackles to the 45. Maybe we want to get James involved in the pass game, the bubble game. The bubble game. The bubble game. Woo! Look at the jukes, man. And just when things are rolling, you can never get to a point where you're just too sure of yourself. He fumbled on the goal line. And they recover in the end zone. That should have been a passing touchdown. But Mahomes goes right back to him to rebuild his confidence as they're driving down the field. Take off, Mahomes. Just take off. Got blocking. He's not going to fumble. We're going to get down. And the 7-foot-tall Mahomes is being absolutely surgical. Thank you. Touchdown. Mahomes has just grown to 8 feet tall. Wide open. Kadarius Toney has so much space. And he's got juke moves. Let's go, man. Because he's so tall, he's seeing the field unlike any other quarterback. Touchdown, 39 seconds left in the half. He's now 9 feet tall. He's an absolute giant. Bro, what the heck? He's literally 9 feet tall. I want to see if we can run with him, but unfortunately, they're playing the read option pretty well. And on 4th down, we put it in the 9-footer's hands. Oh, Mahomes! See, this is why. They're so worried about tackling him, dude. Beautifully done. Hits Rashee Rice. Hits Rashee Rice, who gets a ton of yards to the 27. Basically, the whole team is tired here, which is less than ideal. Clyde Edwards-Helaire on the outside. Mahomes hits him beautifully. The stutter step move. He may be 9 feet tall, but he can't do it all by himself. Why? Turn around and catch it. And after missing another easy throw, we end up settling for the field goal to take a 4-point lead. Finally, it's not bigger than his whole body. Come on, defense, make a stop. Looks like they don't. It's 20-17. But there's no one I'd rather have in this situation than a 9-foot-tall version of Patrick Mahomes. Come on, Kelsey. Beautifully done. No, another fumble, dude. We made a stop. 3:51 left. At least we have life. Stop fumbling. Thank you. You're Travis Kelsey. Come on. Great catch. Get away. Get away. Oh my God, that could have been a pick 6. Ooh, that could have been a pick 6, and somehow it wasn't. And I'm just crossing my fingers for not a fumble. Don't fumble. Don't fumble. Just need some more yards here. Come on. Touchdown. We didn't get Mahomes to 10 feet with that touchdown, but we did take the lead on our way to hopefully winning this game. Come on, defense. They make a stop. And with this 1st down game-sealing run from Patrick Mahomes, we're able to clock the rest of the game out and bring home a victory heading to the Super Bowl, but I wanted one more opportunity to cure him. Beautiful. Going into our next game, Mahomes is an absolute stacked giant at 10 feet tall. Oh no, the doctor's calling again. This could be terrible news.
Patrick, I have great news. Everything is going swimmingly. All you need to do is win this game and you'll be cured, returning you to your normal height of 6'2".
That's awesome. I can't wait to win.
Of course, it's a Super Bowl rematch in the final game of the season against the Eagles from last year. But this time, we got a secret weapon. It's called Patrick Mahomes being 10 feet tall. We somehow managed to stop the Eagles on the first drive. So 10-foot-tall giant Patrick Mahomes is taking over. And we're just going to try to run the ball on the first play with Isaiah Pacheco, who's got space and a 1st down. I mean, how does he not have perfect QB vision on every single pass? Juke. Oh, he jukes 3 defenders on 1 play. I'm looking at James up the seam streak. Nope, don't have him. Maybe we do. Catch it. No. Who wants to get open? Kelsey. Touchdown. Touchdown. Catches it to 6-foot-something Travis Kelsey. A beautiful connection. And we got another stop on the Eagles. Somehow, their offense is so good in this game. I'm very surprised that we're getting these stops. Yes, great pass, Mahomes. Kadarius breaks a tackle down the sideline. 10-5, touchdown on the first play of our second drive. 14-0 lead. 10-foot-tall Mahomes is absolutely unstoppable. And then he wanted to try running a read option at 10 feet tall. Mahomes, he fumbled. He got stripped because the ball is the same level as his... You know, he's making perfect throws on the run, and then he finds MVS. Touchdown. Touchdown, MVS. Touchdown, MVS. Mahomes only saw him because of how tall he is. And then he finds the end zone, this time with his legs, and this game is all but over. When he dove almost through the entire end zone because of how big he is. We did it! The doctor just rang in with great news. Mahomes has officially been restored and cured to his 6-foot-tall natural height. We're attempting to win the Buffalo Bills their first ever Super Bowl. But there's a problem. The Dolphins sabotaged our team's conditioning work, and now all our player speed ratings has been replaced by their jersey number. So our team is slow. Like, really slow. Thankfully, the morale boost from each win will reset one offensive and one defensive player speed rating back to their normal speed. Now, somehow this terribly slow team has snuck into the playoffs, and we're going to be facing off against the 11-6 Cleveland Browns. And right out of the gate, we're being punished defensively for our slow team. Look at how slow we are. On a 3rd and 8, we get absolutely burned for a touchdown. We do have a secret weapon I'm going to try to take advantage of. 88 jersey number and 88 speed Dawson Knox. Come on, Moss him. Moss him. We throw an interception. Oh, and I forgot to tell you, we actually have 5 bonus objectives that will help us reset an additional player speed rating upon completion. Now, unfortunately, regardless of the bonus challenges, we still have to win the game because it's single elimination in the playoffs. And after scoring a touchdown, Deshaun Watson makes some critical mistakes. Please, down to the 10. We completed a bonus challenge. I'm on the running back. Pick! He threw a 3rd! Oh my gosh. Trey White, 27 speed. Juke. Oh my gosh, Deshaun Watson is going to throw this game away single-handedly. But pretty much only being able to throw to our tight end leaves a gaping hole of a problem for us on offense. And just like that, our lead is absolutely gone. I mean, just look at how slow our kick returner is. But hey, at least he can catch passes, I guess. Oh my God, Hardy at 11 speed, wide open from the snap. Come on, Josh, get into the end zone, buddy. He got in! 17-14 before the half. We take the lead. And after a turnover on downs, the Browns are able to tie it up at 17. And I already know this game's going to come down to the wire. He caught it to the 31! So after a stupid intentional grounding penalty, we settle for a field goal, and it's time to try to make a stop. It's open. He got the touchdown, and now we've got to go score a touchdown with 1 minute and 7 seconds left and the slowest team on planet Earth. But don't forget about our secret weapon. Please catch it in bounds. Stay in bounds. No. Get out of bounds. Okay. Turn off field. Get in. Get in. He does. 36 seconds left. We score a touchdown, but I have to make a stop, which is way tougher than you think it is when you have a team that can't keep up with anyone or get to the quarterback for any pressure. So the Browns are able to tie it up. Oh, he puts it through. We're going into OT. We won the toss. Let's go. We get to receive first. And at this point, there's one receiver that can catch for us. Please, Dawson catches it. First down. Touchdown. Dawson, MVP, comes up big again. With the new playoff rules, we still have to make a defensive stop, though, or they could tie this game again. No. Oh, what do I do, man? I really hope I understand the rules correctly because I think we only need a field goal to put this game away. And at this point, I think I became Dawson Knox's biggest fan. Dawson Knox, first down. This is not an easy kick. Come on, Tyler Bass. Put it through, baby. Please. We're going on to the divisional round. Tyler Bass puts it through. Josh Allen threw for over 400 yards. We scored 37 total points, and we intercepted Deshaun 2 times. In addition to the win, that means several speed resets are coming our way. Now, just so my corners don't get beat again, I'm using one defensive upgrade on Trey White, and he goes back to 91 speed. My one offensive upgrade is going to Stephon Diggs, who gets to go back to 92 speed. And next up, I chose Teron Johnson, opposite of Trey White. He gets to go to 91 speed. We're also going to do Micah Hyde, who gets to go back to 88 speed. And I have 3 other great options here. We could do Jordan Poyer, Gabe Davis, or we could do Damian Harris at running back. I really am not sure which to do, so we're going to turn to the wheel to decide for us. As we spin the wheel here, I will abide by whatever it says to do. And it looks like it's going to be another receiving option for us, Gabe Davis. And he gets to go back to 91 speed. So now it's off to Cincinnati to take on Joe Burrow and the Cincinnati Bengals. Our next game painted a completely different picture. With the addition of our corners, we weren't giving up the easy long balls anymore, with the exception of a few. But most importantly, Stephon Diggs accounted for not 1. Stephon Diggs, easy touchdown. Not 2. Pick, no. Touchdown, Stephon Diggs again. But 3 touchdowns for us. He caught it again, dude. Giving us a 21-7 lead. Tackle him. No. Are you... What's happening? But the Bengals are threatening. Uh-oh. That was my assignment. Come on, boys. Need to recover the onside kick. I know a lot of you are so slow, but you have to get to the ball. You have to get there. Thank God, that was so close. Offensively, we have to be able to run the ball. I'm resetting Damian Harris to his former speed all the way back to 90. And Jordan Poyer has done enough damage to our team defensively. He's going back up to his 88 speed former self, and hopefully there's no long touchdowns that just get out of hand, man. We've got to get through, of course, the Kansas City Chiefs in the AFC Championship, which this may be the toughest game we're going to play. And on just their first drive, the Chiefs worked their way all the way down the field, but we've got a chance to stop them in the red zone. No runs, no runs, no runs. We're in the backfield. 98 speed defensive tackle right there. And after they settled for a field goal, it felt like every time we get ahead in this game, the Chiefs offense wouldn't go away. Uh-oh. That's Patrick Mahomes coming and knocking down our door, man. But the ability to use Damian Harris in the run game is changing everything. Easy touchdown. Let's go, man. That went absolutely perfectly. But like I said, this Chiefs offense will not go away. Oh, what happened? How did he? Pointing out huge problems in our defense. My slot cornerback. And Damian Harris didn't just help in the run game, but the pass game as well. Look at the block, the block. Damian freaking Harris jukes him. Oh, he's such a stud, dude. Why didn't I upgrade him sooner? It's all on the line. We need a touchdown here. We cannot settle for a field goal. We can't. We got it. Let's go, Damian Harris. But Mahomes and the Chiefs won't quit. No, wide open. Easy touchdown. Crap. Now we just need to clock out the Chiefs, so it's up to Damian Harris to take us to victory. I'm going to trust Damian Harris. I'm going to trust him. And we're going to go down. And we're going to win this game. And just like that, the Bills are going to the Super Bowl, and Damian Harris is the MVP of this game. And Josh Allen's being put back to 88 speed, which will help us with the QB option. It'll help us with scrambling. This is going to change everything for us on offense. On defense, I want to go with our slot cornerback after getting burned last game, but we got to go Von Miller, man. We need a pass rush. We got to get someone else involved. And to everyone's surprise, we're facing off against the Dallas Cowboys in the Super Bowl, who beat the Eagles 37-31 in the NFC Championship game. I hope we win this game just to spite the Dolphins and how they rigged us against our conditioning training at the beginning of this year. And after taking an early 3-0 lead on a field goal, the Cowboys proved why they're here to win. He's running the ball. I'm there. No, dude, they're so slow. It's so frustrating to play this way. But with Josh Allen's speed back to normal, we can use him in the run game, which dramatically changes everything on offense. And of course, he can still pass the ball. Juke. Good juke. Come on. Get in! Dawson Knox. Let's go, man. And then we come out firing in the second half. Stephon Diggs over the middle, wide open. He burns his man. Touchdown, Bills. But just like against the Chiefs, even a 2-possession lead isn't secure as these Cowboys just won't go away. We can't let up a touchdown. I don't know how that's caught. I don't know how that's caught. I really don't. But thankfully, Damian Harris understood the assignment. Come on. Make him miss. Come on, Damian Harris. Get on your horse, man. But unfortunately, even the speed reset won't make Josh Allen throw every throw perfectly. We have to settle for a field goal going up by 6 and giving the Cowboys another chance to come back. No, he scores a touchdown. We have time. We have time. All we need is a field goal. We have 34 seconds. Yes, Diggs. We got room. Let's run. They're not expecting it. I can't use another timeout, so we're going to have to get up to the line. Please tell me he got it. And it all comes down to an iced 58-yard field goal from Tyler Bass. All you, brother. Kick is up. And it's good! Yes! The first ever Buffalo Bills Super Bowl title. Bills Mafia goes crazy. They're jumping on tables. I'm building a team with the highest rated player from every NFL franchise using this wheel. Some teams have players that are rated way higher than other teams, but we're trying to build at least an 86 overall team. Now, if you're asking why that is, it's because I have a team made up entirely of free players from EA. That's an 85 overall team. I'm about to spend so many coins on this team, there's no way it should be worse than the all-free team, right? But we're going to start with our halfback, and whatever team it lands on, I'm going to take the highest-rated halfback from that team. Now, I hope it's like the 49ers. They could have Christian McCaffrey. He might have a really good card in this game, I won't lie. There's a ton of McCaffreys on the block, but his highest overall rated card is this 89 overall, which is already above our 86 overall goal. A great start from our half. Now, here's where it gets fun, because if I can name how many Super Bowls the team that we just spun has won in the history of their franchise, we get a respin on our next roll. So I'm trying to think of the 49ers. Obviously, they went through the Steve Young era. They went through the Joe Montana era. I know they haven't won any recently. I want to guess 5. I know the Patriots have won 6, and I'm pretty sure they've won the most ever. Oh, yeah, baby. This is why you always second guess yourself on math tests. Totally kidding. Don't actually do that. Since we're correct, we'll get a respin if we opt to use that on our next position, which we're going to go to our first wide receiver. I've taken the 49ers off the list, But that would have been a nice team to have for wide receiver, considering Jerry Rice kind of played there. Of course, you know. Oh, no. Wait. Oh, yes. Detroit Lions. They have Calvin Johnson. I'm just assuming he's got to be their highest rated receiver in this game, right? Oh, it's actually not. It looks like Amon-Ra St. Brown, the sun god, got a card recently. So although Calvin Johnson is the best in their history, we're going for the highest rated one, and that goes to Amon-Ra at an 89 overall. Dude, this challenge, I'm not worried about it at all. Now, since our respins don't carry over, thankfully, I know this one. The Lions have never won a Super Bowl. Ever. I'm calling it right now. Aha! I was right. No, the Lions have never won a Super Bowl. There it is. Read it, weep. Spinning for our next receiver, I would like the Bears too. I feel like they could have a really good one. Honestly, Bears would probably be better for defense though. Pittsburgh Steelers, have they had Antonio Brown? But he's not in Madden. I have no idea what the highest rated receiver for the Steelers is gonna be. Oh, we got George Pickens. Dude, this card is so expensive. I lose so many coins on it every time I buy it. But that's part of the challenge, man. Gonna buy this and we're gonna pretend that that never happened. Now, I'm gonna guess that the Steelers, I think they might be one of the winningest teams. I'm gonna guess, same as 49ers, 5 Super Bowls. Oh, it was 6. They're tied with the Patriots. I think yeah, they're tied with the Patriots. So I do know that answer for when we get there. So no respin on our next roll. Now on to our third of 4 wide receivers. I can't even think of what teams I would want here. Why am I drawing such a blank on the NFL, dude? The Buffalo Bills, Stephon Diggs. Does Stephon Diggs have a good card in this game? He hasn't had the best year. Stephon Diggs has an 89 overall. Dude, we're absolutely cooking on this challenge right now. The Bills have won 0 Super Bowls. I know that for a fact because I did a video on it earlier this year. We're definitely going to get a respin here, and they have not won the Super Bowl. Let's go, baby. Really, what worries me about this challenge is the offensive line. EA seems to be really selective about who they give good offensive line cards to. Now, who are we going to get for our last receiver? How about, I would like Randy Moss. No, not the Ravens. Not the Ravens. Not the Ravens. I'm going to use my respin because I'm a genius, and I know that the Bills have won 0 Super Bowls. I don't want the Ravens. They could have a really good player. I'm not going to lie to you. They definitely could, but they also could not. The Raiders should have Devontae Adams. Devontae Adams, Hunter Renfrow. Oh, yeah, he's got a 90 overall. Most feared card. Hell yes, man. That's actually our best receiver that we've added to the team so far. Now, the Raiders have won a lot. It just wasn't recently. I know they won under John Madden. I'm going to say 2 Super Bowls on this respin attempt. 3? Are you kidding me? I was that close. That's heartbreaking. No respin for me. We just removed the Raiders. No more Raider players for our team. And we're going for an offensive lineman. Don't give me the Bears. Do not give me the Bears for offensive line, dude. The Carolina Panthers? Who the heck is their best left tackle? Oh, I'm not liking what I'm seeing. I'm seeing an 85 overall. That's below our goal and not what we want. Ikem Ekwonu. Did I nail it? Ikem Ekwonu? Sure, we're gonna buy it. I know they won 1 with Cam Newton. I'm gonna guess 1, dude. I don't think they've won any other Super Bowls besides just 1. What? I thought Cam lost. That's right. He lost to the Broncos. Dude, there's 12 teams that have never won a Super Bowl. Am I going to guess the rest of them correctly? I have no idea. No respin for me. Moving on to our left guard, not the Bears. Again, I'm a huge Bears fan, but I don't want the Bears in this situation. The Rams, they had to have had some good guard that's gotten some good card in Madden. Was that a rhyme? Anytime? Poet? Didn't know it? Dropping bars, baby. No, see, this is what I don't want to see, dude. Their highest rated left guard is a 70 overall Tremaine Antrim. Why is everyone's name so hard to pronounce? I know the Rams have obviously won a Super Bowl. I know they've also been to multiple Super Bowls. I'm gonna guess 2 Super Bowls for the Rams because I think they won one with Kurt Warner and I think they won one somewhat recently. Yes! That's right, baby! 2 NFL championships and 2 Super Bowls. Obviously, NFL championship was before the Super Bowl era. And now we're going for our center position. I would love the Eagles. We haven't crossed off the Eagles yet. They've got Jason Kelsey. That's a player that I just automatically know right away. Oh, don't be the Bears. Don't be the Bears. Crap. We might need a respin on this. I don't want a 76 overall, so we're going to respin for sure. Now, I can't respin again. We only get 1 from this. And I'm just praying. Give me the Eagles, man. Chargers, they're not exactly known for their offensive line either, so that's a little nerve-wracking. There's no way they literally don't have a center in the game. Well, that is most unfortunate. So we're going to have to go back to the Bears, and I guess we're adding a 76 overall Lucas Patrick. Oh, this is the bane of my existence. Now, unfortunately, I have to admit publicly, live, right here, right now, that the Bears have only won 1 Super Bowl, and it was in 1985, and we're still riding the coattails of that win today, baby. At least it's an easy one. Yeah, 1 Super Bowl. This just looks sad to me. It just makes me sad. I'm sad, boy. Now we're going for our right guard. I would still like the Eagles. Their line just absolutely dominates the Browns. The Browns will be good. The Browns will be good. The Browns will be good. The Cowboys. That's also pretty good. I don't know why I thought Yeedling or Leedling would solve that. Yes, that's what I'm talking about, bro. See, I knew the Cowboys would come through. I don't need the Browns. We need the Cowboys. We got 90 overall, Zach Martin. Now, how many Super Bowls have the Cowboys won? I'm going to say 3 because I knew they were really good in the 90s. They were also really good in the 70s. 5? Are you kidding me? And our last O-lineman in danger territory on the offense. Look, we're at an 85 overall. As of right now, we are failing our goal. Right tackle. Who do we want, boys? Who do we want? The Patriots would have actually been good. Are we going to get the Eagles now for right tackle? Are you kidding me? I could have used this for center. You stupid wheel. Oh, my goodness. Bro, we got John Runyon, 91 overall. But how many Super Bowls have the Eagles won? You know when you're taking a test and it's A, B, C, or D and you have absolutely no idea, so you just select C as a default? Well, that's going to be 3 for me because I really don't know. 1? Dude. I mean, I just thought the Eagles organization was better than this. So now we're going to spin for our tight end. At tight end, I would like the Ravens here. That would be very generous because I know they got Mark Andrews. Wait, we were supposed to have removed the Bears from the wheel, so I'll do that. But we ended up on the Cincinnati Bengals. Oh no, the Bengals tight end list is not good here. We've got Irv Smith Jr., and that's the highest rated tight end for the Bengals. 80 overall is not going to cut it, man. Now, if I had to guess, I'd say the Bengals are one of those 12 teams without a Super Bowl. Bengals won, and yes, sir! I love to see that headline when I guess it right. And since there's 32 teams in the NFL and only so many positions on our team, we're also going to do a backup halfback and a backup tight end. Starting with our backup halfback. Now, we already have CMC, but this does affect the overall on our team, so this card does still matter, as we're going to draw the Kansas City Chiefs. That might require a reroll. But we do have an 88 overall Isaiah Pacheco. I think since 88 is over our goal, I'm going to go with the 88 Pacheco. That does, however, take Patrick Mahomes out of the running for our quarterback. And I want to say the Chiefs have won 4 Super Bowls because I know they won 2 under Patrick Mahomes, and I think they won more than that. It's 3. Always go with C, Adam. Always guess C. Now rolling for our backup tight end. And this could get interesting. I would love the Ravens. No, don't go past them. Don't go past them. Denver Broncos have had some pretty good tight ends, but I don't know who their highest rated in Madden is. Oh my God, I'm so dumb. They have Shannon Sharp. Got an 88 overall card that we're going to get to add to our team as our backup tight end. Now, the Broncos are a pretty storied franchise. I think they won 1 Super Bowl with Peyton, but they also had John Elway, who I think won 2. I'm going to guess C, you know, the default answer, and I'm going to say 3 Super Bowls. Yes, dude! I don't even need the reroll sometimes, but it's such a luxury to have them when we're trying to build this team because we're only at an 85 overall right now. Their next position has a lot of risk. There are not that many of this position in the game, so we could get a really bad card here, but we're gonna go with our fullback next. I think the Bears maybe have a good fullback. Kerry Blasingame not bad, but I don't know how high his rating is. The Texans, do they even have a fullback, dude? Is that really what we're gonna get right now? This might require our reroll. Yeah, 78 Andrew Beck. I can't settle for that. So I'd love the Saints. That would be a really good one. That's the best fullback in the game. I would also love the Bucks. They have Mike Allstott. The Dolphins will be good too with Alec Ingold. There are some good options. Magic Wheel. Falcons was not one of those options. Ravens was not one of those options. But they do have a good fullback. I just hope he has a good card in this game. It's like right about at our goal. 85 overall, Patrick Ricard. Okay, welcome to the team, Ricard. Now, you may think our next position is our quarterback, but we're going to leave that to the last team on the wheel. So I'm just hoping we don't get stuck with something terrible. But first, how many Super Bowls have the Ravens won? I feel like the odds are in my favor if I guess they're one of the 12 teams that haven't won one. So I'm going to say 0. They've won 2 times. I'm so stupid, dude. Like, I'm eternally moronically stupid, if that phrase even makes sense. Spinning for our first middle linebacker. What could this be? This is where I would have liked to get the Bears, man. The Chargers, they have good safeties. I don't know if they have good linebackers, though, necessarily. Like Manti Te'o, maybe? Junior Seau, not Manti Te'o.
I'm so dumb.
Kenneth Murray Jr., you're my favorite thing to see at this moment in time. 91 overall, joins the team as our first defensive player. And I don't think the Chargers have won any Super Bowls. I think they're one of those 12. I'm pretty confident. On a scale of like 1 to 10, I'm probably like an 8.4 confidence level. Yeah, baby! Give me my reroll. Which is good because we're going for our second middle linebacker on this spin. Who's going to be playing alongside this 91 overall Kenneth Murray? The Browns have always had very good defense. Not always. They've definitely struggled at some points. But they got to have some good linebacker, right? Oh, they got Anthony Walker. Lovely. That's absolutely beautiful. We have amazing linebackers to start off this defense. And I'm sorry, Browns fans, but I know you've won 0 Super Bowls, as I'm sure you also know have yet to win a Super Bowl. That's right, baby. With the teams that are left, there are still some insanely high-rated cards, but there are also some insanely low-rated cards that we might end up with, and we're only at an 86 overall, exactly meeting our goal right now. This could go any which direction from this point. The first outside linebacker spin is going to be the Packers or the Texans? The Packers? It's gonna stay on the Packers? No, we're going to the Texans, man. Oh, that's not good. The highest overall is Denzel Perryman. I actually want to use my respin on this. Now, this is a do or die. This is a stick with it. We gotta take whatever we get. And it looks like we're going to get one above, actually, the Colts. And they've had some really good linebackers, so this might be a lot better. No, I shouldn't have done that, dude. Now we got Zaire Franklin. This is why the respins are so nerve-wracking. And I know the Colts won one with Peyton Manning, of course, because they beat the Bears. So that's kind of heartbreaking. I'm just going to guess one Super Bowl. No, it's two. When else did they win? 1971. How am I supposed to know that, dude? Now spinning for our left outside linebacker. We got to re-up on this one. We're back to an 85 overall. I can't do this. Stop the Bucs. Stop the Bucs. Stop the Bucs. Stop the Bucs. Stop, 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 stop. No! The Tennessee Titans. It's an 85. It's not going to break us, but it definitely won't make us. Have the Titans won a Super Bowl? Do we count the Oilers Super Bowls? I don't know. I'm just going to put in Titans and whatever that tells me, and I'm going to guess 0. No, the Titans have never won a Super Bowl, so we got to reroll. And now that our linebackers are taken care of, let's take a look at the 4 cornerbacks we're going to be at. Jalen Ramsey played for the Dolphins. That would be nice. New England Patriots, they've had some great defensive backs. This should be good. No, I'm definitely rerolling. There's no way we're taking an 83 overall Jonathan Jones. Thank God we got that right. Thank you, Titans. Thank you, Titans. Thank you, Titans, for never having won. Give me the Dolphins. Give me Jalen Ramsey. No. I mean, technically, Jalen Ramsey played for the Jags, but we're not doing that with team chemistries and where they've been. It's the team that they're most predominantly known for. 86 overall. Not going to hurt us. Not going to help us. We'll settle for it. 6 Super Bowls, I'm saying, for the Patriots. Boom. I'm a genius. Cornerback number 2. Who will you be? New York Giants, New York Jets, New York Jets. Sauce Gardner? Can we get a little saucy up in here? 90 Darrell Revis. Is that the best card? 90 Sauce Gardner. I love Revis Island, but I gotta go with Sauce, man. 245. I'll take him. 90 overall. Look at the chain. I think the Jets have won 1 Super Bowl, maybe under Joe Namath. Let's go, dude. 1 win, 1 Super Bowl. Cornerback number 3 will be, I would love the Seahawks. The Seahawks just released this Tariq Woolen card that's 90 rated. It's super, super good. We're not even getting close. We're getting the Dolphins. Okay, well, Jalen Ramsey better have something sick. There's no way, dude. An 86 overall, bro. Eli Apple has an 85 and Jalen Ramsey only has an 86. That's disgusting. Gotta do what you gotta do, man. We're still meeting our goals with 86. And everyone knows that the Dolphins had a perfect season, so they've got to have 1 Super Bowl is my guess. They won 2 in a row, 73 and 74. I had no idea. That's actually sick. For our 4th and final cornerback, who is this gonna be? Give me the Seahawks, 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 Seahawks. No, I don't want... You know, I keep feeling bad, man. I keep getting the Texans, but they got, what's his name? Singletary? Singleton? It's Single something. It's Stingley. Not Single. I'm so stupid. And he's an 80 overall. Oh, no. This is really bad. I don't think the Texans have won any Super Bowls, so I'm going to guess 0. They have yet to reach a Super Bowl even. They've never even been there. Poor guys. Now let's do our defensive line, starting with our right end and moving to the right. Well, the Texans are off our wheel. We still got the Vikings. We still got the Seahawks. We still got the Bucks. We got the Packers. Looks like it's going to end up being the Green Bay Packers for our right end. The Packers have an 83 overall. I'm re-rolling. Screw it. We got to do better than an 83 overall. I just know that we can do better than that. Come on. What are we going to get? Atlanta Falcons? Looks like it's going to be the Falcons just under the Packers. That's interesting. Yes, that was such a smart re-roll. I'm a genius. Calais Campbell, 88 overall. Needed it. I know the Falcons didn't win with Matt Ryan. I'm going to guess they're one of the 12 teams that have never won a Super Bowl, but this could be way off. Let's go, dude. I was actually terrified. For a second, I thought Matt Ryan won that Super Bowl, and then I remembered the Tom Brady thing. Now for our first defensive tackle. Let's give her a rip, man. I'd still like the Seahawks. They have a great defense. The Vikings, they've had some really good defensive tackles over the years. Starting with like John Randall. He's got to have a card in this game. I know it. 90 overall. Beautifully done. To perfection. It's an art, really, what I'm doing here. Have the Vikings ever won a Super Bowl? Don't think so. They've had some insanely good players, but I don't think they've gotten that ring. I'm going to say 0. Let's go. Wait. Oh, they've appeared in... Oh, that's heartbreaking, dude. At least the Bears haven't done that. Appearing in 4 Super Bowls and losing each time. Poor guys. We still got the Bucks, the Seahawks, Giants, Saints, Patriots, Packers, Cardinals, and Commanders left. And we're spinning for our defensive tackle number 2. I really don't know who... I think the Bucks, because we could get like Vita Vea. Oh, we're going to get the Cardinals, it looks like. Yes, sir, the Cardinals. We might have to respin on this one. I don't know if I risk this, dude. An 85 keeps us pretty close. I'm going to do it. We're going to respin. I want the Bucks so bad, and I think we got a chance to get them. I want them. Come on, give them to me. No, they're on the other side of the board. The Saints have definitely had some good defensive tackles, so I think we're okay with this reroll, but we'll see. Now, remember, we could have had an 85, and I'm an idiot, because now we're ending with an 78. Dude, that's so bad. That's so bad. I shouldn't have respawned. I can't afford to get these gold players. It's going to knock us down. I think the Saints have won 2 Super Bowls, if I'm correct. Although, honestly, these rerolls are getting me into trouble, man. 1 Super Bowl, just 1 with Drew Brees. I thought he won 2. That's on me. I'll take it on the chest. Spinning away here for our left end, our other defensive end. This one, we still can't get the Bucks, man. Their D-line's always so good. We're going to get the Commanders, and I don't have a respin. They still have them in here as just Washington. They didn't even put the Commander. Oh my God, dude. 86 Chase Young. Okay. Obviously, he doesn't play for them right now, but his main chemistry in the game is Washington. Ergo, we're going to add him to our team. I can't lose to an all-free team. We've spent almost 4 million coins at this point, and we still have 6 teams left to do. This one feels pretty easy, but the Commanders have not won a Super Bowl. What? I was so confident, dude. We're looking for a free safety here, and we're going to land on the Seahawks. You know, I was waiting for that on cornerback, and you give it to me on safety. Now I'm frustrated. The Seahawks only have an 85 overall. Joey Blount. We don't need 85s. We need 86s and up. Now, if I'm remembering this correctly, Russell Wilson has been to 2 Super Bowls. One that they crushed the Broncos, and the other one was the infamous pass when they should have run play. You got to feed Marshawn his Skittles. So I'm going to guess 1 Super Bowl for the Seattle Seahawks. Please. Yes. Okay. We've got a reroll. Now for our first of 2 strong safeties, we'll spin the wheel. What will you give me? The Packers. I'm drawing a blank here, to be honest. Oh, no, that's so bad. They just have an 81 overall Jonathan Owens. Thank God we've got a reroll because I'm using it right now. I don't want an 81 overall player. So we're going to go ahead and spin again and hopefully not get the same team because that would be absolutely crushing. Instead, we're going to get the Giants, who haven't been too hot this year, so this could be not so good. Oh, my Lord, Isaiah Simmons. You're a beautiful human being at 89 overall. The Giants is tough because I know they won 2 under Eli, but did they win any in the 9? I'm going to say 3. 4. No reroll on our second strong safety, so we are stuck with whatever we end up getting here, and this one is going to be the Cardinals. Could we just use Isaiah Simmons again? Would that work? I wish I could add him twice to our team. Oh, Pat Tillman, bro, my savior. And Buda Baker, but Pat Tillman has a 91. Let's go! The Cardinals, I think they're one of the teams that have won 0 Super Bowls. Never won a Super Bowl. We got a reroll. That's great. Unfortunately, that didn't give us any cushion because now we move on to kicker and punter, and there are very, very few of these in the game. This could get bad. Our punter, Green Bay Packers, do they have a good punter? I mean, it doesn't matter. It's whatever's the highest rated in the game that actually does matter. Most of these are just gold cards. This is why I was hoping to be at like an 88 by now. That's not, trust me, it's not great, but Pat O'Donnell, former Bear, by the way, it's an 81 overall. If I had to guess, I'd say the Packers have won 4 Super Bowls. Aha, I'm a genius. I knew it. I knew it because Packer fans never shut up about it. There's 2 teams left, so a reroll is just picking the other team, and the quarterback options for these teams is not great. We're getting the Tampa Bay Buccaneers for our kicker. I just want to celebrate this one, ladies and gentlemen, because Martin Gramatica is in the game. He's a free card. I don't care that I don't have to spend coins on him. In this case, that's better at an 86 overall. We're just going to keep our overall at an 86. And that means the 1 position left for our quarterback is the Patriots. I have to beat this team, and I knew it would come down to the wire, man. Moment of truth, 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 moment of truth. Oh my God. I can't believe they did this. How does he have an 87 overall most fear card? He just got benched for Bailey Zappi for like the 4th time. And with that, our team stays at an 86 overall, beating the all-free team, even though I spent like 4 million coins on this. Every touchdown I score, I get 1 Team of the Year bundle. The only problem, my team is awful. Just how awful, you ask? Well, this awful. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. That did not just happen. Someone want to score a touchdown? Please. Touchdown! Yes! Our first Team of the Year pack. I have almost 13 million coins to spend. Going straight for the 95 plus Team of the Year player. Please don't give me a 95. I want to see 97, maybe 98. 95. Roquan Smith. I want to fill my entire offense with Team of the Year players. And since Roquan is valued at 100,000 coins, we're able to sub him out for an offensive player of equal or lesser value. I definitely want a receiver, but I only see Brandon Ayuk for 100,000 coins. So he's our new wide receiver number 1. And to make things fun, we're going to spin this roulette wheel to see how I'll have to score my next touchdown. And this one looks like it's going to be something involving special teams, any special teams touchdown. I got a great idea. But how am I even supposed to get close when something like this happens? I fumbled! Gotta get a special teams touchdown here. So please catch it in bounds. Good job, Ayuk. I've got to make him think I'm in a 4th down situation. So on 3rd and goal, we give the chance to DeAndre Swift, and he comes up short. Perfect. 4th and goal from the 4. Of course, he's playing real defense. We're going to try it anyways. Please just run. No! Everyone's faster. Maybe Ayuk can return a kickoff? That did not work. This is in special teams. It's a fake spike. I don't really see this working, but we're going to try. Rotate. Rotate. Catch it. No! Maybe this off-tackle punt formation. Can we do it? Get in. You're so slow, dude. Game 2. Now is our chance, boys, to get our touchdown here. He's in field goal block. Please make this work. Come on, catch it. Yes! Special teams touchdown. Game 2, baby. Give me more packs. We have 3 of these $80 bundles to open, which is going to give us so many players. Subscribe for that if you haven't. But I'm going to start with some Star Elite packs. This contains an 87 plus and a 91 plus. This is our best chance. Oh my. Okay. Well, that just looked way cooler than I thought it would be. And we didn't get a Team of the Year in the second one. Well, I give up. So we're doing our first Team of the Year bundle. I'm going to spend so much money by the time this video's over. Come on, baby. Give it to me. No, that's not it. 91 plus number 2. That's just a regular legend, I think, right? Yeah, Vernon Davis. You know what they say? 3rd time, 3rd pack is the charm. I don't know what any of these animations are, but that's not Team of the Year. Now, we've got our 2 guaranteed players. I'm hoping we get offensive players, but we can always exchange them out. If not, Brandon Ayuk. I believe we get to pick out of this one, which is a fantasy champ, but we can get any of the 97s. That means Tyreek Hill, AJ Brown, CeeDee Lamb. Obviously, I'm going with Josh Allen. Now, if we pull 2 95s, we can combine those together to form 1 97. So first, we get to exchange our Brandon Ayuk for a different offensive player, and then we can add another offensive player. So let's just go ahead and add 95 overall David Njoku as our first tight end, and we'll get our first offensive line position with Tristan Wirfs. 4 positions down, but still 8 more to fill our offense. And for our next touchdown, I've got a deck of cards here. Don't laugh at the Harry Potter theme. I love Harry Potter. After shuffling these, if I draw a face card, we have to score a passing touchdown. If I draw a non-face card, we have to score a rushing touchdown. And the card right from the top of the deck is gonna be a face card, which means we've got to score a passing touchdown. But I thought this Josh Allen was supposed to be insane. Come on, Josh. No! And just a couple plays later, he came through. Come on, Ayuk, get in the end zone, please. Passing touchdown. I'm not pulling this bundle until we pull at least 1 Team of the Year out of a Star Elite pack. I'm gonna end up pulling so many of these. I already know it. The first one is a most feared, and then man, these animations are just so cool. 94 overall Ricky Williams. And then I had to buy 2 more packs before we finally got lucky. Team of the Year! We pulled one on our 4th pack. It's Tristan Wirfs. I don't care. I pulled one. The good news is we can exchange him out for another 95 overall. And I'm going to do another offensive lineman, 95 overall, Joel Bitonio. Our next Team of the Year bundle, $80 again down the drain. 91 plus elite player, not a Team of the Year. Raekwon Davis. 91 plus number 2. Is that the same thing? I don't even remember. Charles Tillman. And 91 plus number 3, Team of the Year. That's not it at all. Now we've got a 95 plus. I want a 97 so bad. I feel like I deserve it at this point. I think the only one left is 95 overall David Montgomery. Shame on me. There's a CMC I wanted so bad, but instead out comes DeAndre Swift and in goes David Montgomery. At least we get a pick our 97, although I won't be going with a running back this time. Tyreek Hill, AJ Brown, CeeDee Lamb. Tyreek Hill it is. He's fun to watch. We'll say that. Brandon Ayuk goes to wide receiver number 2, and wide receiver number 1 is Tyreek Hill. 5 more positions to fill. Our next touchdown goes back to the wheel of touchdowns to see what I'm gonna have to suffer with this time. Give me quarterback rushing. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. No, it's a goal line fade. The quarterback rushing would have been so much easier. Thankfully, we got to the goal line super quick. The first one, we're gonna try to Njoku because he's on a quarterback and he's got a big size advantage. On the first try, Why can't I talk? Why was I worried about this challenge? I shouldn't have been. The 4 positions we have left are all 97s, so I'll either need to get 2 95s to exchange into 197 or just straight up pull a 97. So let's just rip the Star Elite packs until we get what we're searching for. I only want to see Team of the Year animations. That's it. I mean, that's a sick card, Jerry Rice the GOAT. And almost 2 million coins later, we had life. Yes, Team of the Year be a 97. No! We need to pull another one. But after another 2 million coins spent, I had an idea. To build out the set of a 95 overall so I don't waste 12 million coins on these stupid packs, all you need is 2 93 94s, 3 91 92s, and you get a 95. And I'm going to go with our third and final wide receiver, AJ Brown. Hello and welcome to the team. So Brandon Ayuk is now our third wide receiver, and AJ Brown is wide receiver 2. Only 4 positions remain, and we still have a bundle. Another $80. That's down the drain. I'm starting with my 95 plus. Please give me a 97. I don't want to have to pull another 95. Please be a 97. Please, please, please. Come on. That's heartbreaking. Maybe we can pull another 95 out of these 91 plus elite champs. I don't want angry runs. That's not Team of the Year. This is number 2, and it's gonna be a legend card. If I had a Team of the Year for every Peyton Manning I pulled, this video would have been done 20 minutes ago. Our last one before our other 97 is a Combine player, Drake May. Well, now at least we get another 97 champ, and we're gonna take our right tackle, Penei Sewell. Only 3 remain, and we have 195 overall standing by. If Siri picks an odd number, it's gonna be a passing touchdown. If Siri picks an even number, it's gonna be a rushing touchdown. Siri, pick a number 1 through 10. The number is 2, which means it's a rushing touchdown this time. First things first, we used our new receiver to get ourselves close. Oh yeah, AJ Brown, our new receiver. Get close, but don't score. Perfect. Maybe we even get a little fancy with Josh Allen here if he lets us. Oh yeah, he's gonna let it. No, get outside. Get outside. You're faster. First attempt. Didn't even need a retry. 3 positions to go, and we have 1 card left over, so I'm gonna pull these until we either pull 97 or we pull another 95 Team of the Year that I can pair and upgrade. And after pulling another million coins worth of packs, we finally got kinda lucky. Yes, Team of the Year, please be a 97. No! Well, at least we get to pair it with our last 95 for one of our 3 97s. With this one, we're going with our right guard, who's 400,000 coins, Chris Lindstrom. Only 2 left. And no bundles, so many packs we've got to pull. But first, we need to score our touchdown to unlock our packs. And this one, no way I'm going to get this lucky, right? Are we really going to get one of the easier ones? Hallelujah! It's not rigged, I swear. He's pressing Tyreek Hill, and I feel like that's a very, very, very poor choice. Are we going to score it on the first play? I wanted to make this a 50-yard touchdown, and that's exactly what we're going to do. Don't press Tyreek Hill. I was going to be hard on myself for that touchdown, but that result I'm happy with. And now the pack hunt begins again. Only 6.5 million coins. We got a clutch 297 here, or 495s. Not a gold card, not a 0 gel. And I pulled so many packs, but these Redux pulls were haunting me. We're now under 1 million coins here. This is the last pack I'm going to pull. And we still don't get one. I didn't even get any 95s. But I pulled 32 Team of the Week cards here. I think that's good enough for 197 Team of the Year. So we're going to buy Kyle Juszczyk, the fullback, for 97 overall, 315K. And the only one we have left is Creed Humphrey. But in order to buy him, I need to score the most challenging touchdown in Madden. That's right. We got to score with the Philly special. We can just get an opportunity I think that's Ayuk that's going to be throwing the ball here. Come on, Josh Allen. Do something crazy. I need him to run man coverage. This time we've got A.J. Brown in to do it. If we can push him that we're doing the fake, maybe we can. Come on. Come on. Dime. 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 No, it was knocked out. No, don't score. Ah, that can't do a Philly special when I do that. Come on, Josh Allen. It's all up to you. You've got to catch it. But A.J. Brown also has to put it on the money here. He is nervous about it. You can tell. Come on. No, he dropped it again. He's got to catch on by now. This is attempt like number 5. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yes, we did it. Creed Humphrey has been acquired. And this is the final team.
Every touchdown I score, I'll get to upgrade one player on my team. The only problem, my team is terrible. But thankfully, our first touchdown came pretty quickly. Oh, we got Justin Fields instead. Our first touchdown. Let's go. If you thought this would be as easy as picking any player we wanted, you're wrong. Because behind all of these boxes are coin amounts ranging from 1,000 all the way to 1 million coins to spend on one upgrade. Let's go ahead and select the middle one. Box number 6, 100,000 coins on our first one. I was so worried we were going to get the 1K. My team is so bad. I need all the help I can get. Now we've got to be strategic about this because I can only upgrade each position one time, except for like 3 wide receivers. So if I spend my 100K on a quarterback now, we can't use the 500K or million on the quarterback later. But let's just see what 100K at quarterback would get us. So higher than an 86, 87, and not quite up to an 88. But I wanted one of these 87 overalls, so I sat on the auction house and refreshed until we got lucky. Here we go. Warren Moon, 99,300 coins, 87 overall. Let's go. Patience is virtue, my friends. It pays off. And just like that, I'm so happy with the new quarterback that we've got. And that's so important because every touchdown from here on out will be decided by the wheel of touchdowns as we go ahead and spin it here and see what we're going to have to do for our next score. Please, nothing too difficult. Okay, we got this one in our last video. It's going to be a random YouTube money play. So I'm going to go to YouTube here and search Madden 24 money play. And we're going to click on the first video that pops up here by Yiggity Yeet. What a name.
So we're going to start it off dagger, and then we're going to start off with cover 3, and then we'll hop into man. We'll start it off stock because you don't necessarily have to make any adjustments to this play.
So the play is dagger. He said you can run it stock, but I want to see what adjustments he makes just so we have something to switch up our touchdown.
Deep, and what we can do is put the tight end on a streak, and that will push it.
We have our play, we have our reads, and we have our new quarterback. Now let's go score our touchdown. Here's our play dagger. We're just going to try and run it stock without any adjustments and see how it does on the first play. And I'm just going to hit the drag. And Warren Moon hits him like that. Mo Alley Cox is breaking tackles too. I'm just going to try to hit Mo Alley Cox really quickly here. Please, Mo Alley Cox! We made the hot route. We ran the play. We scored the touchdown. Let's go, man. We started off hot, but remember, there's still 500K, 750K, even 1 million coins that we're going to get out of one of these boxes. So let's go with number 10. It's going to be 10K. Okay, not great. Let's go pick up a wide receiver. We can't even get an 84, 85. I don't think I want to use a wide receiver spot on just 10K coins, man. Maybe we go after a halfback. Looks like we're just around the 83 range. Walter Payton, it's 260 more than we can spend. Oh, man. Devon Achane is just too expensive. So I sat and refreshed for a bit, and a Brian Robinson popped up. 83 overall for 9,150 coins. That's under our budget. And we got ourselves a running back. And as we're spinning the wheel of touchdowns, I want to ask you guys, leave your touchdown recommendations in the comments below because I can only think of so many, you know? And this one, oh, we avoided defensive touchdown. Thank God. We got the Taysom Hill package touchdown. The last time we did this, it was glitched, but we're going to try it again. We might just have to use Brian Robinson instead of an actual tight end. But first things first, we've got to get near the goal line to put ourselves in scoring range. Oh, Mo Alley Cox with a great reception. It's going to get us down to the 1-yard line. Now we run the heavy Saint formation with the tight end 3 at QB. You can see the packages in the bottom left. And it's still giving us Warren Moon. All right, well, we're just going to run it with our running back then, and I guess call it the Taysom Hill formation. That's so frustrating because it's just broken. Like, I'm doing what you're supposed to do for it, but it just doesn't work. Come on, get in. Get in. Get in. So close, man. Same play, same play, same play. Touchdown. touchdown. Oh, that's Damian Harris. That's a gold running back still. We didn't even use Brian Robinson, but I'll take it, man. That's a touchdown. Cross 10,000 off the list. Let's go for box number 8 here, which is going to be 50K. Okay, that's not a terrible one. We're getting rid of the lower ones early so that we get all the higher ones towards the end, just like last time. For 50,000 coins, we can find a pretty decent tight end. But right when I tried to buy Vernon Davis, he got sold, and there wasn't any other good options. So we looked for some offensive linemen and settled on our center, Creed Humphrey. There are some run challenges on this, and it's going to be tough if we can't run the ball at all. So Creed Humphrey for 30K. We're underspending, but that's all right, man. And our next wheel spin. Now I'm trying to avoid that defensive touchdown like the plague, man. I really don't want to get it. Oh, this one's going to be tough. We have no good wide receivers to throw to. Now I wish I went tight end because we got a goal line fade touchdown. I'm putting Mo Alley-Cox on the outside, man. I feel like that's my best chance at this. We're just going to lob up a high ball to him. Please.
Nope.
Ah, he almost came down with it, bro. Come here, Mo. He got it! He's just too big! 78 overall. Was not expecting that, man. Mo Alley-Cox, let's go! We still have a 1K in here, but we still have a 1 million. I'm actually so nervous to open these. Let's go ahead and open number 3. 300,000! And it's not even close to the biggest yet, but we get to spend 300K. You know we're going wide receiver. We've got to get the best wide receiver we possibly can. We can get Cooper Kupp. 90 overall Cooper Kupp. So close to DK Metcalf. Calvin Johnson, Stephon Diggs. Just so you know, in our future, we're going to be able to buy cards like OBJ, Jamar Chase, Torrey Holt. Dude, there's so many good options. You know, while we're sitting here, I'm also curious about tight end. Dude, we can get Kyle Pitts. Oh my God. He's so good. You can literally plug him in at wide receiver. You know what? My mind's made up, man. We're going with Kyle Pitts. 90 overall, 278,000 coins. And we've got ourselves a tight end. Out comes Mo, and in goes Kyle Pitts. You know, even though there is Hail Mary and plays like that on here, Philly special, I feel much better now that we have Kyle Pitts on our team. We're staying on this side of the wheel, but we're going to get a random formation touchdown. Since there are 32 offensive playbooks, Siri, give me a number between 1 and 32.
The answer is 32.
That's going to be the Vikings playbook. And there are 31 different formations from this. Give me a number between 1 and 31.
The answer is 31.
Okay, we got 31, which is weak eye slot close. These are the plays that we're looking at, and we're going to have to score a touchdown using one of them. And using our new stud tight end, Kyle Pitts, we got into scoring range pretty quickly, but this one wasn't as easy as I thought it would be. Uh-oh. Oh my God. Oh, I thought he was going to catch it. Yep, he's open again. Oh, so close to the first down. Gotta hit him. Gotta hit him. No, Warren Moon. But then my opponent throws a really funny interception, and we have another chance. We're just going to lob it up to Kyle Pitts here. Oh, it's a bad pass. And so only targeting Kyle Pitts makes me pretty easy to defend. So he just keeps sending pressure and keeps getting sacks on me. We can't get the ball off in time. And I had to work my way all the way back to the red zone. Come on, boys. Someone's got to step up here. Kyle Pitts. Touchdown! I love you so much. I love you. I love you. I love you. That one was way harder than I thought it would be. That formation's actually not very good. We pulled some big ones. I'm kind of expecting a small one here. Let's go with the biggest number. Yeah. I don't know. I just felt like that would happen. Well, for 1,000 coins, we can get a 70 overall. So I'm going to say this is pretty much a no upgrade. Please, we didn't get anything good there. I don't want something hard on the wheel. Come on, don't make it too difficult, please. Yes, 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 yes. We got Brian Robinson. He's good for this. Diving over the goal line touchdown. I can do that. And just moment of silence for the plays that Warren Moon is making right now. Oh my God, what a dot! Warren Moon! To our gold Sterling Shepherd. Holy crap, what a play. I don't know if it's going to happen on the first run, but we're going to try to get... Oh, I didn't want to give that to Warren Moon. I got to hand that ball off. Okay, we tried. We're down to the 2. That's pretty good. Come on, Brian Robinson. He got it. He dove right into a defender, and it did not matter. Touchdown completed. I want the million. I'm willing it into existence right here. And it's going to be box number 5. It has to be box number 5. And it's 20,000. Oh, that's not good. That's less than ideal. Well, we've got the 1, the 10, the 20, and the 50 out of the way. Those are the smallest 4. And we still have the 500, the 750, and the million left. Well, for 20,000, we're just on the edge of an 84. So I think we should be able to find an 84. Let's try to go with an offensive lineman here. Of course, O-linemen are more expensive, not less expensive. We can actually get Tyron Smith, who's only an 83, but it's under our threshold. It's about 15,000 coins. We're going to go ahead and pick him up instead. Those 84s were just not popping up for the price that we are able to spend, unfortunately. And in goes Tyron Smith to our left tackle position. For those big upgrades, our receivers are going to get so much better. I'm so excited for that. And for our next wheel spin here, I still don't have good receivers besides Kyle Pitts at tight end. Like, I really don't want anything too tough. Okay, Wildcat. We need to score a touchdown out of the Wildcat formation. Deontay Johnson, show me what you got out of the Wildcat on the first play. Oh, okay, not too shabby. And I'm hoping he runs with the jet sweep here. I think he will. He's not. He didn't run with the jet sweep at all. I should put Kyle Pitts out there, honestly. I was hoping he would run with one of these, but he's not. Let's just try the classic power here with Brian Robinson. Not going to go outside. Not going to try to lose yards. We're on the 2-yard line. Come on, Brian. Come on, Brian! Finally! Wow, this took so much longer than I thought it would. 5 boxes left, man. We got some big money left on the board here. Let's go with box number 1. My lucky number, 750K, our second highest. Woo! That's what the morale needed right there. There are several cards for around the 800,000 coin range. Cards like Amani Hooker, Deonta Foreman, Laramie Tunsil, Adrian Peterson. Why did I get a running back already? But our wide receiver options are pretty crazy. We can get DeAndre Hopkins. We can get Devontae Adams, Odell Beckham Jr., AJ Brown, Jamar Chase. I think I'm eyeing this Devontae Adams, honestly. For 600,000 coins, much below our cap here, but we need that wide receiver. And Devontae Adams is one of the best in the game, man. 90 overall. Let's go. 600,000 coins. Welcome to the team, you former Packer legend. Almost threw up when I said Packers there. And will the wheel of touchdowns be kind to us yet again? It's been kind so far, but there are some really tough ones on here. And we are going to get any trick play touchdown. This counts as like a reverse, a halfback pass touchdown, wildcat, anything that's not your typical drop back pass, play action, run play. And to start, we're going to start with the fake Philly special as one of our trick plays. I want to try with the fake Philly. Just keep it. Just go. No, please. Okay, let's try the regular Philly special, where if Devontae Adams can pass it, hopefully to Warren Moon, who's hopefully open. He's open. Devontae, Warren Moon. No, he dropped it. I'm going to try the Philly special again. I don't know why I'm doing this, but we're going to give it the old college try. Maybe we can get it on 4th and goal from the 7-yard line. Probably not, but just take off, Devontae. Take off. Oh my God, he got in. It wasn't the full Philly special. We didn't throw it. We kept it. But Devontae Adams, you absolute stud. We still got the milli left in one of these boxes. Let's go with box number 7. 200,000 coins. I kind of wish I didn't use Brian Robinson earlier, but we kind of had to. But with our 200K, I think I'm actually going to add someone to our defense. And we can get strong safety Isaiah Simmons. There are still defensive touchdowns on here, so I do still need to work on my defense. Let's spin a wheel right now to see what our next touchdown is going to be. Be kind to me again. We've been really sticking on this side of the wheel, it seems. Okay, that's not too bad. I can do that. An RPO touchdown. This is my favorite RPO option. This throw to Beckham is usually really good. The blocking. Oh my God, the block. Can we score in the first play? It's so good. But thankfully, RPOs are dominant. Oh yeah, there's an RPO. There's Beckham getting out. That's a gold card, dude. And we're going to score from the 46-yard line. RPOs are so good in Madden 24. Thank you, Wheel of Touchdowns, for blessing me. 3 boxes left. 2, 4, and 9. We're going to go with 9, which is going to be... Okay, I thought we had eliminated the smallest ones. This is another one of the smallest ones. Hey, at least we can get like an 80 overall card here. So I guess we're going to go with a right guard, because why not? We'll go with this 81 overall Wyatt Teller. Not too shabby. 4,200 coins. It doesn't do much for us. We're starting to get a little bit of a better offensive line. I mean, that's pretty important. Still 2 wide receiver positions and a ton of coins to spend. Boys, I'm telling you, this is going to be nasty. All right, Wheel of Touchdowns. What do you have for us this time? I get so stressed out spinning this thing because some of these are so difficult. Please, don't go to Hail Mary. Don't go to Hail Mary. Please. Oh my God, yes! Random coach suggestions. I thought it was going to be a Hail Mary. All we have is Kyle Pitts and Adams. That would not be fun. This means once we get to the goal line, I'm going to close my eyes, scroll through coach suggestions, and select a random play, and we have to run it. All right, we're in the red zone, down to the 3-yard line. We've got a chance. We'll go to coach suggestions here. Eyes are closed. I'm looking at the camera. We'll press A. Looks like we got an inside zone. That's not a bad play, especially for the defense that he's running. This guy is like 3 down linemen. Come on, get in, Brian Robinson. Keep going. Okay, down to the 1. Eyes closed. We're scrolling. We'll press X. Oh, no, it's play action. I don't want to run play action down here from goal line. That's bad. Just don't throw a pick. Okay, now we're down to like the half-centimeter yard line on 3rd and goal. Scrolling, we're pressing Y. No. Oh, it's a shotgun. Oh, it's an RPO. Bro, I'm just going to hit Odell Beckham Jr. here. Yes, sir! RPOs are so good, man. The bubbles are amazing. Million is back here somewhere. 2 videos straight, we haven't gotten the max 1 until like the last 2. So is it going to be 2 or 4? I'm going to go with 2. Yes! 1 million coins we get to spend. Honestly, here's what I'm thinking. Instead of the wide receiver options, we could buy DK. I'm telling you, but we could buy him with 750. We could also buy this Donald Parham with the 750. I'm going to let you in on a little secret. Come here. For some reason, I thought I still had 750,000 coins available, but I forgot that we already pulled it. Excuse me being an idiot. 999,000 coins, George freaking Pickens. Oh my gosh. Dude, the animated card art is so cool for this card, man. Wheel of touchdowns. What will our last touchdown be? What are you going to grace us with or destroy us with? Don't do it to me. Don't do it. Oh, we just got Hail Mary touchdown. You know, what a finale, huh? I mean, just what a way to go out. I can't say I didn't see this coming. Last time we got so lucky with this, and the odds of that happening again are just so small. So let's hope he just doesn't blitz my brains out. And I'm just going to lob it up here to Kyle Pitts because he's our best chance. And he almost picked it. You're better. You're bigger. No, catch the ball. Is he our saving grace? And it's a pick. Okay. Come on. Come on. Somebody catch it. So close. I don't even know what attempt this is already, but I'm sure we've got a counter on the screen. Come on. Catch it. Catch it. Oh, we caught it. It's Kyle Pitts. Dude, I knew that purchase would pay off. What an upgrade we went with. Hail Mary, low-key money play. I said it last video. I'm going to say it again. And our last upgrade is 500,000. I thought that was a 750,000. Did we already draw? We already drew that. I'm so stupid. And even OBJ is out of our range, unfortunately, because I'm dumb and realized we already picked that up. But DK Metcalf is not. We're going to pick him up and add him to the team.
Lamar Jackson and the Ravens have just made the wild card round of the playoffs on their quest to win a Super Bowl.
But there's a problem.
The Dolphins swapped out Lamar Jackson's daily vitamins that shrunk him down to 2 feet tall. The good news is that for each touchdown he scores, he grows by 1 foot, starting with his first touchdown, which thankfully came early on. Get in, Lamar. Get in, Lamar. You're so tiny, Lamar. Oh, he just keeps running. Look at how big the ball is, but it doesn't matter. We're up 7-0. What is he doing? The only way to carry him to his actual height of 6'2" is to win the Super Bowl. So we've got to win these next 4 games at all costs. And just like that, Lamar is now 3 feet tall, which makes little to no difference. But hey, we're going to try to keep it on the ground with him anyways, because he is Lamar Jackson. He is still fast. Now, my question is he able to throw the ball over the middle? Can we hit Mark Andrews here? We can. He got it over the line or through the line, however you want to look at it. But not every throw is that easy. No, see? He's going to throw off his lineman. Now it's 3rd and 13. This is a big play. We're going to just try to hit our offensive lineman in the back and turn it over. And then we take a huge sack, putting us in a 3rd and 24. But Lamar has that clutch gene in him. Beckham comes down with it, 1st down. But then it seems to be 1 step forward, 2 steps back. Lamar, no, an inaccurate throw. And they make a stop before half. They don't. We let up 7. Get out. Get out. Oh, look at that block. Juke. And on 3rd and 14, Lamar Jackson tries to scramble, but just gets stuffed right in the face. So we settle for 3 to tie the game. Come on, defense, give us a stop again. I've asked for so much. We let up a touchdown. Somebody want to get open? RB. He hits him. Finally, he gets it over his line. Hold the block. Hold the block. Oh, bang. I can't talk right now. OBJ with the juke. This is an easy 3rd and 1. We should have numbers here and be able to get this pretty easily. Come on, Lamar. Get outside. You're faster. Juke. Oh, the extra juke. Massive 3rd down and goal. Somebody has got to get open. And Mark Andrews is that man. Put it. Lamar. No. 4th and goal. We're going for it. I don't care. And late in the 4th quarter, Lamar Jackson trusts his man yet again. Andrews finally catches a contested ball. It's a tie game, 17-all. Just need the defense to give us another chance here. And they do. Lamar is now up to 4 feet tall, and it's still not much of a difference. Lamar throws a dime on 1st and 10, but then can't get the 1st down on 3rd and 8. No! He went out of bounds. It's 4th and 2. Big play. I'm putting the ball in J.K. Dobbins' hands. Come on, J.K. And we get stopped. Oh my goodness, that could be the game. Our defense has to come up huge here. Make a stop. They made a stop. We're in overtime, and we got the ball first. Our defense, man. Our defense. Dude, he can't throw the ball over his line. When they blitz everyone, I'm screwed. We're handing it off, no matter what. Come on, JK. Come on, JK. Come on. Get out. Get out. Juke. Let's go, dude. No mistakes, Adam. No, that's a mistake. Oh, my God. 4-foot Lamar's doing everything he can, but sometimes you just need help. Here we go, baby. Breaks 2 for the first down. And then Lamar starts throwing lasers. He's locked in. First down, 1st and goal. Come on, Andrews, catch it. Touchdown! Lamar throws the high ball. He finally gets it over his offensive line. The defense just has to make a stop here, and they don't. Are you kidding me? Next points win. He's now up to 5 feet tall, which is a lot closer to his actual height of 6'2", but we've still got a lot more touchdowns to score if we want to try to make him a giant. Just gonna throw it up. Lob it up. Lob it up. Come on. He caught it! J.K. Dobbins on the streak in overtime! The game winner, 5-foot Lamar! What a dive! That's the trick to getting it over the offensive line. Just bomb it down the field. But then we got a call from the doctor.
Lamar, there's a problem. We've discovered an infection from the vitamins, and we can only cure you if you start rushing the ball in yourself.
I'm ready for whatever right now.
In the divisional round, of course, we're taking on none other than Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs. But at least Lamar's up to 6 feet tall now. And by the end of this, we can even make him a giant. We got to keep the ball on the ground, keep it out of Mahomes' hands, because if we let Mahomes turn this into a track race, we are in trouble. And on just our first drive, we're already running into accuracy issues. But I gotta say, everyone loves and sometimes needs a bailout. Oh, a flag! Are we gonna get bailed by a PI? We are going to get bailed by a PI. I'll take anything I can get. And now that he can throw over his offensive line, he's got no problem making throws like this. Likely! 6-0 lead. We don't make him 7 feet. It wasn't a rushing touchdown. But trust me when I say this is going to be a track meet because they can't stop Mahomes. Look, it's already 7-7. And here I'm just trying to milk clock, but sometimes playmakers just make plays. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, JK. Keep going. Makes a man miss on the dive. I'm going to try to go down at the 1, and hopefully we can get Lamar a touchdown. Come on, cut up. Cut up. Let's go! Lamar has unlocked 7 feet tall. Dude, there's no way they're going to be able to tackle him once he gets to 10 feet. Please make a stop. Please make a stop. Please make a stop. Okay, well, we held him to 3. That is a huge W in my book. And, dude, Lamar is just cooking right now. First down on 2nd and 19. So big. Pick off, Lamar. We're just going to leave you this much space. Don't fumble. Thank you. But then we have a man wide open for a touchdown, and Lamar absolutely skies it. So not all is perfect, but he's doing what he can. Touchdown, wide open. He beat him on the post. Still at 7 feet tall, but that's okay. We got a good lead. Look at Mahomes trot out there like a little crybaby. And they score 7. So Lamar takes a deep shot and thinks he's got him. Oh, so close. What a pass, dude. Take off, Lamar. Go down. First down. Come on, Andrews. Good catch. Good run. 10-yard line. And just as the half is expiring, touchdown, Lamar! Whew. Again, we didn't run it in, but I just have to somehow beat this Chiefs team, man. That's what I'm most worried about. And right before halftime, the Chiefs made a big mistake. They gave us the ball back on their 33-yard line. We can kick a field goal. I'll take that free 3 points, man. Now I'm comfortable. Now we can try to get Lamar some rushing touchdowns and get him up to 8, 9, and 10 feet tall. Come on, get a stop. Get a stop. Get a stop. Okay, well, we don't. 7-point game. And we find ourselves in a tough 4th down and 6 situation, and Lamar does his thing. Go. Go. He breaks a tackle and gets out of bounds. 4th and 6, 7-foot Lamar says, I don't care. And then after finding a great pass on the bubble to Nelson Aguilar, who gets a great gain after the catch, we find ourselves in a position for a QB sneak. Get in. Go. Got in. 8 feet tall Lamar unlocked. He's already way bigger than people. He's about to be even bigger. We're going to get outside with him. Oh my God, look at how big he is. Keep that block. Keep that block. Make this man miss. Look at him go. Go, Lamar. Breaking tackles. They can't tackle him because he's too tall. Too big, too strong, too fast, too good. Look at him next to the ref. That's so good. And at 8 feet tall, he literally just feels like a cheat code. Go, go, go! Another rushing touchdown. 9 feet tall Lamar Jackson. And then he just says bye-bye Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs. Oh my God! look at how tall he is. With 2 games left, we've already got him to 10 feet tall. We absolutely dominated the Chiefs. And Lamar Jackson is well on his way to being cured, but we still got to get that Super Bowl ring. In the conference championship, we're taking on the Jaguars, but we have a secret weapon that they don't have, a 10-foot tall Lamar Jackson. But we need to make this a little harder. So we're going from the typical all-pro to all Madden difficulty. And oh my goodness, is he a big boy. Get out, Lamar. Get out, Lamar. Don't do it on the first play. Don't do it on the first play, Lamar. Why are you tired? Or you just look like you're running slow, but you're really not. Oh my God, bro. That's what I mean by an X factor on our team. Come on, defense, get a stop to help us out here. 7-7, we don't get a stop. Oh yeah, and he can throw the ball too. There we go, beautiful pass. Rashad Bateman on the outside. Get out, Lamar. Come on, don't get caught by the fatties. You're faster, come on. Come on, Lamar! Dives into the... Oh, I can't talk, I'm so excited. Please give me a defensive stop. Yes, let's go, dude. 14-7 still. Putting the ball in our playmakers' hands. J.K. Dobbins or Lamar Jackson. Come on, Lamar, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out! 3 rushing touchdowns. He dove through the end zone. Can we get a defensive stop, please? Nope, we can't. Still 7-point game. Yeah, beautiful pass to Mark Andrews. Juke! Oh, get on your horse. Go, 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 go! Oh, you make one more block, and that's a touchdown. But it doesn't matter when he's seeing the field this well. 3 rushing touchdowns, 1 passing touchdown, and a 14-point lead. Look at him doing the guitar in the background. Does Josh Allen want to play me yet? No, he doesn't. He just wants to give Lamar Jackson the easiest score of his life. Let's go. And this just continued on as Lamar Jackson's read option continued to body the Jacksonville Jaguars. Touchdown after touchdown. They're headed to the Super Bowl. 1 step closer, 1 final step to getting back to his regular size, to curing his disease from those nasty Dolphins and Mike McDaniel. Hope we can get a stop to open up this game. The Eagles march down and they get 7 just like that. I want to keep the ball in Lamar's hands, and that's exactly what I'm going to be doing today, because how could you not when you're playing with this? Touchdown. Wide open. OBJ. He can run. He can pass. Tie game. Come on, get a stop. They do. We've got a chance to take a lead here and never look back. Come on, let's see you stop him, Eagles. Let's see you stop him. They're not going to even try to guard him. They're not going to even try to guard him. Get off me! He's breaking tackles too because he's 10 feet tall. And I see that as a big mistake. Oh, okay. And when it matters most, nobody can see the field quite like 10-foot tall Lamar. I don't know how we're converting these, but we are. We got fight, bro. Son Reddick, I ain't scared. I ain't scared. I ain't scared. Oh, we're so close with the dive. Show him who's boss. Nope, we're just going to hand it off. Easy touchdown, J.K. Dobbins. Give me a chance. Give me a chance. Give me a chance. They don't. Tie game. 27 seconds left. Let's make something happen. And I didn't ask for this, but if the refs want to be on my side, I will gladly take it. Is that PI? Please be PI. Or did I throw it beyond the line of scrimmage? Oh, no. Let's go! We got bailed! But a tough overthrow on 3rd and 10 puts us in a pretty tough situation, and Lamar finds a way to execute. Come on, touchdown! OBJ! Touchdown! And we gotta stop! But Lamar finds himself in a 4th and 6, and he wants to see if he can do it all again. No one's open. Oh my God, no. No. No, 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 I just gave him a free touchdown. Come on, put it on. He does. Great pass, Aguilar. Ooh, Darius Slay with the big tackle. Come on, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. No. On the 1-yard line, dude. Are you kidding me, Lamar? You're supposed to be a superhero. They're going to go 99 yards. No, we made a stop. Okay. We've got a tie game, 4 minutes left in the 4th and a dream. Just slide. Please don't take another fumble. Come on, catch it. Mark Andrews, big catch. Lamar, if they crash down on Dobbins, this is a touchdown, my dude. This is a touchdown. This is a touchdown. Come on, Lamar. Come on, baby. Yes, sir. We take a 7-point lead. Defense, you got to make a stop. Come on, and they do. 10'7" Lamar Jackson is a Super Bowl champion, and we can finally cure him to his 6'2" stature. Today, we're attempting to accomplish a perfect 20-0 season. But we're starting with the worst team in the NFL, the Carolina Panthers. Bro, this team is so bad. So we went to work and simmed our first regular season. Not as bad as I thought it would be, but after our first season, we went just 8-9. We have a ton of work to do. Thankfully, after each season, we'll get to turn to the magic 8 ball to tell us which team to steal a star from. But we can only steal once from each team. The first team we'll be stealing from is going to be the Arizona Cardinals. We obviously want to build around the best players, so the choice is obvious. We're going to be going with 90 overall Buda Baker as our choice to steal. And now we're up to 2 superstars on our defense, with just 1 on our offense at our offensive line, but I have a feeling this isn't going to get too much better until we get a better quarterback. After adding Buda Baker, we still had 7 losses, but this is our first playoff appearance, so we're making progress. However, each attempt that we fail, I'm going to be adding $20 to the pot of gift cards that I'm going to be giving away to you guys. So each player that we steal is crucial for my wallet. Now, the only perfect season ever recorded was by the Miami Dolphins in 1972, but they only had a 14-week season. So when it was all said and done, their final record was just 17-0. Now, with an 18-week season, 17-0 would only complete the regular season. Nobody has ever gone 20-0. Until today. The Cardinals have been removed from the Magic 8 Ball. Now let's see who's up next. It's gonna be the New York Jets. I know we could go with Aaron Rodgers, but I think to go 20-0, we need one of those top tier guys like a Patrick Mahomes. So I think instead we should go defense with Sauce Gardner or Quinnen Williams. And I just love Sauce Gardner, so we're gonna choose him. And the defense is starting to look sick, but we still have so many holes to fill. Still Bryce Young at quarterback. I don't know how this season's gonna go. Let's just sim 1 week at a time here and see what we're doing. After week 1, we've won a game. We're 1-0. We're in first place in the division. And week 2 will bring us a loss. So just 2 weeks into the season, attempt number 3 is already gone, and our pot's up to $60. I'm gonna be so broke. Magic 8 Ball, please give me the Chiefs. I want Patrick Mahomes so bad. We're gonna get the Green Bay Packers, and I don't think Jordan Love's gonna cut it either. We've already got a decent running back and left tackle, so I'm not really looking at either of these guys. Defensively, Jair Alexander looks awesome. Rashawn Gary couldn't really replace Brian Burns. I feel like the option is pretty obvious at Jair Alexander. We're gonna add a second cornerback in a row to our team. I know our defense looks sick, but we're not gonna go 20-0 with this offense. After simming week 1, we started off 1-0. Can we at least go 2-0, beat our previous record? The answer is yes, we can. 2-0, baby. No whammies, big money. Can we go for 3-0? We can. 3-0. Let's go. Taking on the 2-1 Vikings. 4-0 against the 1-3 Detroit Lions. I almost don't want to jinx this. We play the Dolphins next week. If we can at least get through this game, maybe we can beat the Dolphins. We are 5-0 on the season. Next week is a bye. Come on, man. And we lost 35-14. Okay, so that week 6 Dolphins game is our next measure of success. After adding another $20 to the pot, we get to spin and ask the Magic 8 Ball yet again. We've got another NFC North team, the Minnesota Vikings. You know, maybe we should actually go with like TJ Hawkinson at tight end. I'm kidding! Of course we're going with Justin Jefferson, dude. There's absolutely no way I would take anyone else. The defense is already up to an 88 overall. Dramatic improvement, but the offense is at a 79. So we've still got some work to go. This could be the first turnaround season, though. Maybe we can get past those Dolphins. Oh, we regressed. We lost in week 2. I need a new quarterback. I need a new quarterback so bad. Come on, Magic 8 Ball, be kind to me. The Chiefs! Yes, that is exactly what I wanted, and we finally got it. Please, Patrick Mahomes, be my savior in this challenge. Save my wallet.
A few moments later.
5-1, we lost again. Well, we've got our quarterback for the remainder of this challenge, so now it's just skill position players around him. We're going to get a third NFC North team, the Detroit Lions. There's a few great options. Defensively, we can go with Aiden Hutchinson. We can also go with Amon-Ra St. Brown, 95 overall, but I think I'm actually going to go with Penei Sewell, the right tackle. 94 overall, pass protector. I mean, he's got to help our offense, right? I feel confident from this one. I'm just going to sim to the mid-season and pray that we end up, 7-0, because we'll have a bye week in there. Please, no losses. Just give me this W here. And just like that, we're 6-0. We finally beat the Dolphins. Okay, we're rolling. Now can we beat the Texans? We're going to go week by week. Show me 7-0. We've already had our bye week. We've got 10 straight games here. 7-0. Now we're facing off against the Colts. This is a winnable game. We've got the Bears next week. 8-0. They are 1-8. This should be another easy win. And then we've got the Cowboys. Our second ridiculous game. They're 9-0. They're going to beat us. We are for sure going to lose this game. 9-1. So that's going to be our next hurdle, is somehow overcoming the Dallas Cowboys, which in Madden is like an impossible thing to do. And on our next spin, we managed to get the LA Rams. We could go with Cooper Kupp, who feels like an obvious choice, but Aaron Donald feels like the more obvious choice. That's who we're going to go with. I mean, the guy's still like one of the best players in the world. I mean, don't get me wrong. We're still lacking at defensive tackle, and our linebackers are just so-so, but this team is freaking stacked, man. I don't know how we don't beat the Cowboys this season. We've got to get by them, at least get to the playoffs undefeated. Then anything can happen. Simming to midseason to start. Let's hope this goes well. We should be 6-0. Oh my gosh, we got worse. How on earth did we get worse? We went 3-3. Oh my gosh, what am I gonna do, man? What am I gonna do? Please, Magic 8 Ball, don't screw me over with this team. Buffalo Bills. Okay, we should be able to get someone awesome from them. On the offense, we can choose between Josh Allen, which we're not gonna do because we have Mahomes, and Stephon Diggs, which is an enticing option for a second wide receiver. But on defense, we've got Trey White. We've also got Micah Hyde. I think Micah Hyde might be who we have to go with. Already have two really good cornerbacks. Don't really need Trey White, so Micah Hyde's gonna be our decision. This has to be it, boys. This has to be the lineup. I don't know what else to do at this point. I mean, we're up to an 85 overall. The team is absolutely stacked. Simming to mid-season yet again, and I don't even know how many seasons this is. We've got to make moves on this. 6-0 to start. Let's advance a few weeks at a time here. I mainly just want to see that Cowboys game. That's the one that I'm really worried about. If we can get over that hump, I think we can accomplish anything. 8-0 against the Bears. This should be an easy 9-0. Simming to week 10, 9-0. Here we go. Here's the Cowboys game, please. Come on, baby. Come on. No whammies on week 11. Give me 10-0. We beat the Cowboys. Dude, all we have left is like the Titans, Bucks, Saints. This should be way easy to finish the season. Let's sim to the playoffs. I feel confident at this point. Yes! We have now tied the Dolphins' perfect season record at 17-0. It's our time to take the reins. 3 more games, all playoff games. We had that beautiful, beautiful bye week, so now we're taking on the Lions in the divisional round. 1 seed versus 6 seed. Let's bring them down again. We already took them down once this season. We're taking this one into the actual game itself, seeing who can win, who can come out on top. We're already down 7-0, 7-3, please. 14-3, the Lions are winning. 14-10. Okay, we've closed the gap. 14-17, we took the lead. Gotta stop the Lions. 17-14 in the fourth. 24-14, bring it home, baby. Bring it home. Just like that, we win the divisional round, onto the conference championship. This could be the 20-0 season, man. Justin Jefferson had 112 yards and a receiving touchdown. I think we know who the MVP of this game was. To just about everyone's surprise, the Falcons took down the Cowboys 24-21, so we'll be taking on the Falcons, the 5 seed in the NFC Conference Championship. Already down 3-0 in the first. Come on, Panthers! We take the lead, and then they take it right back, dude. We got to get some defensive stops here. This is not looking good. It's 7-10 in the third quarter. The Falcons seem to be driving. It's a 10-point game. Please, don't choke. 14-17. Got to make a stop, boys. Come on. No! How do we lose to the Falcons, dude? Of all teams, that was not what I was expecting. We've got to go again for another season, but the next season could be it. We got pretty close. Okay, Magic 8 Ball, what team can we draw from this time? I think we've gone through like 7 teams. We'll be taking the Chargers this time. Maybe we need a running back or a wide receiver. There's so many good options here. 91 Keenan Allen, 83 Austin Eckler, not taking Herbert, but we also got 88 Mike Williams. Defensively, you still got Khalil Mack, Joey Bosa, Derwin James, who's a stud. There's so many good options on this team. So just like that, Keenan Allen, our second overpowered wide receiver for Patrick Mahomes. Welcome to the team. Here goes nothing, man. Let's just sim straight to the playoffs. I want to get this show on the road. I don't even want to think about it. Step 1, check. 17-0 on the regular season. We made the playoffs, and we have the first round bye. Step number 2, we got to take down the 11-6 Philadelphia Eagles in the divisional round of the playoffs. Please, oh please, Carolina Panthers. We should hopefully stop the Eagles in the first game. It's already a tie game. I don't love to see that. 14-7 now in the second quarter. 21-7. We are stopping the Eagles. 21-10 now. Patrick Mahomes, you gotta come through for me, buddy. That's what I want to see. 28-13 heading into the fourth. This game just got really close. 35-20. We're bringing it home. Heading to the NFC Conference Championship just like last year, except for this time, we bring it home. In our next matchup, we're taking on the 2-seeded 49ers who just took down the Cowboys. Could this be a repeat of whoever beats the Cowboys beats us? I hope. Please, oh please, get off to a hot start. I think we made a stop. It's still 0-0. It's still 0-0 late into the second quarter. 7-0, 14-0. We've taken a swift lead against the 49ers in the third quarter. 21-11, a 10-point game. 49ers are coming back, though. 21-all. Can we score before this game is over? Oh my gosh, it's 24-27. I want to watch the last play. We ended up scoring a touchdown. We're kicking the PAT. It must have been a last-second touchdown from the Panthers. We have to make sure the 49ers don't return this kickoff. Bro, this could be the season. If we can beat the 49ers, I feel like we can beat literally anyone. 1 second left. It's a Hail Mary opportunity for Brock Purdy and the San Francisco 49ers. Please do not let me down, defense. You are so good. You're like an 89 overall on defense, and Brock Purdy's going to take the sack.
Let's go, baby. We're going to the Super Bowl.
Funnily enough, we're taking on the Buffalo Bills. Remember, we stole Micah Hyde from them, so they are without a dominant free safety. Let's hope that comes into play this game. And on 3rd and 20, Aaron Donald is glowing red. This has got to be a sack, right? Yeah, he's chasing after Josh Allen. That's going to be easily bringing him down. 4th and 33. And then it was time for Patrick Mahomes and, more importantly, Keenan Allen to go to work. Oh my God, he breaks a tackle. Keenan Allen breaking another tackle to the 5-4-3. 2-yard line. Huge reception. Goal line formation on the 2-yard line. They go with the toss play. That's Chuba Hubbard. He gets outside. Touchdown Panthers, 7-0 lead. That's what we want to see to start this game. But even without Micah Hyde, the Bills still have Tre'Davious White. No, Mahomes throws a pick on the goal line. Trey White, who we didn't steal. Instead, we took Micah Hyde, picks him off. This could get bad for the Panthers real quick. But on a really important 3rd and 10 with 2 minutes left, there's no quarterback I'd rather have than Mahomes. Despite getting hit, he connects with Keenan Allen, who makes a man miss after breaking a tackle. And then it doesn't take long to find his #1 wide receiver, Jay Jettas. Mahomes over the middle to Justin Jefferson. Wide open. Touchdown, Jay Jettas. It left a lot of time, though, for the Bills. And I was right. We definitely did leave way too much time. And just like that, Josh Allen finds Gabe Davis for a touchdown. All right, Mahomes, just bomb it to the end zone, which is exactly what he does. Everyone's down there, and no one's going to catch it. Oh, my gosh. There's a flag on the play.
Pass interference. Defense.
That's going to put the Panthers at the 1-yard line. They're just going to take the field goal. Go up by 2 possessions, head into halftime. Take your 10-point lead. And Mahomes and the boys know the importance of getting off to a hot start in the second half. Mahomes finds Justin Jefferson, finds the end zone. They take a 3-possession lead at this point. It's almost impossible for the Bills to come back. But there's just something to be said about not getting cocky and getting carried away in the Super Bowl, man. Unless they get a kick return, which they might actually do here. You know, this was one thing. Thank goodness for that tackle. But then Aaron Donald comes up with a huge sack on 3rd and 9, forcing them to take their 3 points, making it a 14-point game. And then Mahomes takes over, getting his team down to the 1-yard line just for them to run it in for a 1-yard touchdown. Minute 15 left on the clock. There is no way the Bills come back, and the Panthers are... Okay, well, Stephon Diggs is going to score a touchdown here just to make things a little more difficult. We're in victory formation. Patrick Mahomes kneels it out, and that completes our Super Bowl win and 20-0 perfect season. Every yard I get with Jalen Hurts is +1 to any stat. But we're starting at a 0 overall, so yards are not that easy to come by. No, we threw an interception. Our goal is to get him up to a 99 overall superstar X Factor player in as few games as possible. Because for each game that we have to play, I'll be spending my hard-earned money buying Packers stuff. Thankfully, we have a great team around us to actually help us out. Great blocking, great receivers, great offensive line. So I can even do things like throw the bubble here to Devonta Smith. And we got really great blocking on the outside by A.J. Brown. Can I hit A.J. Brown on a slant here? No, we threw an interception, which is terrible because every interception that we throw is -50 points at the end of the game. And we're even struggling on the short passes that Hurts is unable to hit. So this game, we're really just trying to rack up as many yards as possible and get our feet under us. Dallas Goedert breaks 2 tackles. We need our teammates to do all the work for us. Then we find ourselves in a 1st and goal with a chance to score. A.J. Brown, can he hit him? He does! Finally, he catches it too! And touchdowns are worth 50 extra points, so we just canceled out that interception from earlier. No, it was just overthrown! Things are not going well. We're down 24-7 in the 4th quarter. There's a pick, negating 50 of our points. Go back to the screen. Penny's got blockers. This is what I'm talking about. Oh, a great cutback. Rashad Penny with an awesome play. And then we're able to get our 50 points from that other interception back. Let's go. Beautiful pass. Jalen Hurts threw for 300 passing yards, 2 touchdowns, and we also had that quarterback sneak. That gave us an extra 2 rushing yards for 2 points. But remember, we also had 2 interceptions that we threw, which negate the 100 points we get from those 2 touchdowns. So we're left with 305 total upgrade points, which is a pretty good start. Since we're going from 1 to 99, each one of these bars will count as 98 upgrade points. You guys give me a lot of flack for my math on my previous versions of these videos, so I'm trying to keep really good track this time. Starting with short throw accuracy, we're going to max this out so we can make our short passes. Then we're going to max out our medium throw accuracy so we can start throwing the ball down the field a little bit. Now we've got 109 points left, and I want to give it to throwing power so that we can actually get the ball to the spot that we're trying to throw it to. With the 11 points we have left, I'm going to throw it on awareness. So we're going to go to 12 on this. I'm good at math this time, I swear. You may be wondering how we go from development normal all the way through these to superstar X Factor. The key is to win the game. For every win we get, we'll get to increase this by 1 tier. We lost our
our last game, so it's staying at normal. And we're one game through, which means I don't have to do anything yet. But after our next game, I'm gonna have to buy a Packers keychain for $12, which is literally gonna be the worst $12 I've ever spent in my life. I'm never gonna use this. But just like that, we're up to a 33 overall. Progress is progress, people. But if you thought it was gonna be that easy, you were wrong, because now every 2 passing yards equals 1 upgrade point. But rushing yards is still 1-to-1. Let's see if we can score a touchdown and get ourselves a 50 bonus point objective. Just like that, Zacchaeus, beautifully done. Now, who wants to find the end zone here? It looks like it's going to be zone coverage. I'm just going to hit B over the... No, I'm not. I'm not going to hit B over the middle. Minus 50 points. All the work we just did on that drive for nothing, and they scored 3 points. But we're able to battle our way back down the field, hitting a few great passes from Jalen Hurts, and have a shot at the end zone. I can't really run the ball in. I just don't have the speed. We're just going to hit Y here. Yes! A.J. Brown touchdown! We have offset our interception, and our good throw power is making up for our bad deep throw accuracy when we hit throws like this and have another chance to score. Touchdown! Another 50 points! But we're still having an amalgamation of problems. Some are on our teammates, some are on me as a user. When it rains, it pours, and they're going to score. And some are on Jalen Hurts. Hit him deep! No! The deep throw accuracy, bro, it's still hurting us. I'm just not very good at this game, leading us to throw not 1. Dude, how does he get up that high? Not 2. No, dude! He just sat there and looked at the ball. But 3 more interceptions. I mean, what am I supposed to do, man? But the good thing is we did get in the end zone again. A.J. Brown across the middle. Juke! Touchdown! Jalen, the yards, the touchdowns. I need them all, man. And immediately, a few things about Jalen Hurts' stats stick right out to me. I want to do awareness. I know it matters, but we have to do deep throw accuracy, man. Jalen threw for 368 yards and 3 touchdowns. So our 368 yards divided by 2 is 184. Plus the 50 points for the 3 touchdowns we scored, equaling 150 is 334. The only problem? We have to minus 250 because we threw 5 interceptions, leaving me with just 84 upgrade points and a loss. So we're still normal dev. That is all around just a terrible, terrible effort. But I'll tell you what, man, with our 84 upgrade points, we're going to deep throw accuracy. This is going to go to an 85 because it starts at 1. And I'm just going to pray we can make some of these passes from here on out. Also, just like I told you that we would, we're buying this American football keychain that says, "That's what cheese head." This is such a waste of money and already absolutely killer to me. Next up is a chain necklace. But Jalen's up to a 52 at least. We're making progress, but we still got a lot of work to do as we just saw. I'm trying to put last week behind us, but starting with an interception didn't help. But it was time for Jalen Hurts to get it rolling. 11-yard line, we got to throw a touchdown. 4th and inches, we need the first down. He got the touchdown! And pretty much from here on out, there was no looking back for Jalen Hurts and the Eagles. The defense was on fire, but Jalen was even hotter. Juke, yes, get going. He's open. We find it. Touchdown, Jalen Hurts to A.J. Brown, man. The connection are so important. The cutback. He does. The comeback route. Brown holds on. His 2nd touchdown catch of the game. Right over the middle. Get in. Let's go! So after we divide 395 passing yards divided by 2, add on our 250 points for 5 touchdowns, but minus 50 points for our interception, we're left with 397 upgrade points. And we won the game, which means we get to make Jalen Hurts a star dev rating. We're going to finish off our deep throw accuracy, which is minus 14 points for us. We're going to upgrade awareness all the way to 99, which is 76 points. We're going to take our speed and acceleration both to 99. And I want to do our throw under pressure all the way to 99. And lastly, our 13 remaining points will go on throw on the run all the way to 14. He's all the way up to a 95 overall after just 3 games. Holy cow. The only problem is we can only win 1 game at a time. So we're going for normal to star development, but we still have superstar and superstar X Factor. So we still got to win at least 2 more games to complete this challenge. But that is our 3rd game, which means I also have to buy this Packers pendant. My God, man, my family is literally going to disown me. This is horrible. But you know what we can do now? We can run the read option. And if they let me, which they're going to, get out. Get out, Jalen. See, he's got 99 speed now. Oh, he's still got no skill moves. Now, will you let me get out on a read option here? Yes, you will. Yes, you will. Come on. Come on, you're faster. 99 speed. He's just going to get the edge every time, baby. 26 rushing yards. Touchdown. Got her. Wide open. A great first drive from Jalen Hurts. Now, once we get him to a 99 overall, we're going to have to go on the all Madden difficulty, which is going to make this way harder to get wins for us. Come on, Goddard up the middle. He's got so much space. Run away. Run away from them, Dallas. And at this point, I was super confident, but I knew better than to think this game was over. No! Oh, it was underthrown. It said good accuracy was underthrown, dude.
Because then on our next drive, we do the same thing again.
No. Dallas got it again. But then while getting hit, Jalen throws a dart. Under pressure, throw out a sack, and he still got it there. And then once we get it near the goal line, we look to our favorite target. You guessed it, A.J. Brown. Touchdown. Okay, screw those 2 interceptions, man. We're bouncing back. Keep it, Jalen. Keep it, Jalen. Keep it, Jalen. Just don't fumble, please. Thank you. Down to the 4. And A.J. Brown just makes his presence known. Great catch. Touchdown on the slant. Is he the new slant boy? I don't think so. He's the best receiver in the NFL. We find ourselves up 18 in the 4th quarter, and for some reason, Jalen and myself, it's user error. I keep them in. We negated our other touchdown. They're able to get a touchdown off of that, and then our number 1 player, A.J. Brown, finally makes his first mistake. Well, it's not a Jalen Hurts turnover, so it doesn't lose us points, but it loses my possession. They can get back at, they do. It's 20-28. It's a 1-possession game. But A.J. Brown wanted a chance at redemption. Touchdown, A.J. Brown! Dude, I love this man. And with the game already over, I tried to get greedy, and our points are gonna pay for it. I threw a pick. I got greedy. I threw a pick. I just minus myself 50 freaking points. Half of our 462 yards passing, just 231, totaling 281 after the 1 touchdown we get credit for because of the 4 interceptions he threw. But luckily, we got 65 rushing yards, which is 1-to-1 ratio. That gives us 346 total upgrade points. 4 interceptions, bro. You're on All Pro. How am I going to do All Madden? Well, we'll be spending 85 upgrade points on throw on the run. We're going to spend it on play action, 98 points. We're going to spend it on stamina, 98 points, which we're going to put on his juke move to 66. I'm hoping he's a 99 overall by now, but I'm really not sure. Please be a 99. Please be a 99. He is. Okay, we got him to a 99. And since we won that game, we get to make him a superstar. This means 2 things. 1, we only need 1 more win to make him a superstar X Factor, completing our objectives. But 2, it also means we're going on All Madden. Now, after our 4th game, that means we're buying a Brett Favre Funko Pop. Oh, God, I want to be sick, man. And the next one that we'll have to do is a license plate cover that I'm going to have to put on my car for the remainder of the NFL season. So that's just lovely. Honk if you're a Packers fan. Pick off, Hurts. Slide. I don't want to fumble. First down, let's go. Now, All Madden means our throws are more difficult. The defensive line gets way more pressure. They're going to score a lot more points, and the simple plays like our bubble or accuracies that I thought were maxed out won't work quite like they did on All Pro. So we're forced to settle for a field goal on our first drive. No! We fumbled in the end zone. Get it out. 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 Thank you, DeAndre Swift, for recovering. Oh my God, dude. And even when we are able to find open receivers, Jalen just misses the throws. Bro, are you serious? The pressure that the defensive line is getting is just crazy. Jalen Hurts is even fumbling the ball on simple quarterback runs. I'm throwing bad interception after bad interception with Jalen Hurts until they return 1 for 6. And now we find ourselves down 3-17. Battle back, dude. I don't want this flipping license plate, man. We just need the win. I'm not willing to quit out on this game yet. It's only the first half, so we hit a few good passes and then find the bomb finally. Touchdown. Touchdown. Devonta Smith, please. He caught it. Yes. Holy cow. We got 7. And then the defense comes up big and gets us the ball back on the opponent's 18-yard line. Please get in. Get in. I got to go for it. 5 seconds left. I don't need the crazy touchdown anymore. I like the run. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get it. No! Dude, he got stopped at the 1. Oh, my God. Are you kidding me? I thought we had easy room to run. It turns out we didn't, and this carried over into the second half. That's what flipping happens, man. And now we find ourselves in a 3rd and 1, and at this point, someone's just got to make a play. It's as simple as that. He caught it! Oh, my God! Then we get down to the 1-yard line, and this is what I'm wishing that Madden had the tush push, but unfortunately, they don't. Please, Jalen. I can't. We need the tush push, dude. So now down by 2 possessions into the 3rd quarter, we need a score on 4th down. But then somehow our defense comes up with a safety. I don't know what's happening here on the defensive side of the ball, but I'm so grateful for it, and we've got an opportunity to tie up this game. Dude, come back to the ball, AJ! And at this point, it's win or buy a Packers license plate, so it's time to lock in. I need a touchdown so bad. I need a touchdown so bad just for morale, man. Defense makes a stop. There's life. We're on the 17. I'm in great scoring range. I have to score. Come on, Dallas got her. Oh, my God. We have life. What's happening, bro? What is happening? That's 2 touchdowns in a row. We tied it up. They scored a touchdown. Beautiful. Way to hang on to it, Goddard. Good job. Good catch, Zacchaeus. Touchdown. A.J. Brown, beautiful. He's open. We tied the game. Come on, boys. Make a stop, and I can win this thing.
They do. Let's go. But unfortunately, we failed to convert on 3rd and 8. So we're forced to punt them the ball, giving them an opportunity. But our defense comes up big again. We got 58 seconds in a dream. Yes. Great pass. Yes. We got our feet in. Let's go. No, we didn't. 3rd and 10. He didn't get his feet in bounds, man. Booth review, please. Booth review, please, please, please. Bro, did he get his feet in? I think he got him in. That should be a catch. Come on. 1. Knee comes down. The knee came down, right? Let's go. Good reversal. Come on, Jake Elliott. Perfectly timed kick. It's up. It's good. We go ahead, but they still have 35 seconds. The defense has got to do it for us. Matt Stafford is still Matt Stafford, and he's got Cooper Kupp, and anything can happen. We got a sack on the first play. Holy crap, that's going to run off like 15 seconds. And after a few throwaways, we end up securing the win. Game over. We won, which means Jalen Hurts is now a 99 overall superstar X Factor, and we've completed our mission. 32 NFL teams with the best players in the history of all of their franchises put together in one NFL imperialism. The rules are simple. We'll spin the wheel to see which team is going on the attack. We'll spin this arrow to see in which direction they'll be attacking. Whichever team scores the first touchdown will survive and take over the opposing team's territory. The last NFL team standing wins. And on our first spin, we hit the Philadelphia Eagles. Will be heading to the northeast. We'll give it a spin and see which direction the Eagles are attacking, and it looks like they're going to be attacking southwest. The Steelers are more west, the Ravens are more south, and the arrow is definitely more west than south, so the Eagles will be attacking the Steelers. With Reggie White, Brian Dawkins, Harold Carmichael, Rod Woodson, Troy Polamalu, Franco Harris, Antonio Brown. Each game will be played on 2-minute quarters because our tiebreaker is really fun, and I kind of want to see if any of them hits. And in just the second quarter, Terry Bradshaw finds a man. Pickens stays up. He's got space. Can he beat him in the foot race? George Pickens down the sideline. We have a winner, and just like that, the number one team in current day NFC is eliminated from the best all-time legend team competition. But if your team gets eliminated early, don't worry, because they'll have a shot at redemption. Once we're down to just one NFL team remaining, we'll be simming an entire franchise made up with every single team, and whichever team wins the Super Bowl in what we're going to call the losers bracket will have a shot at redemption against the winning team from NFL imperialism. This will culminate in our grand final, where we'll name one victor, aka the greatest NFL franchise of all time. Spinning the wheel to see our next attacker, as the Eagles have now been consumed by the Steelers. And it's going to be the LA Rams are our next attackers. Now we'll be spinning the arrow to see which direction the Rams will be attacking, and it looks like it's going to be mostly north. They'll be taking on their northern neighbors in the 49ers. Turn 5. He's got time. He's got a man. He's got a completion. Torrey Holt up to the 30. They don't want to settle for 3 here. They want a touchdown. They want to be able to put this away. He's got Marshall Faulk open over the middle. There's not much time to go. Warner drops back. He's got another man. He's open to the 4-yard line. Joe Montana might not even see the field if Kurt Warner's able to convert here. He had a man, but he overthrows him. Warner drops back to pass again. He's got a man. Touchdown, Cooper Kupp. The Rams are moving on. Joe Montana and Jerry Rice never even saw the ball. And just like that, man, the Rams are almost the kings of California with only the Chargers in their way. Spinning for our next attacking team. I'd love to see the Californians take it on, man. Let's try to finish this. But instead, we're staying on the West Coast anyways, the Arizona Cardinals. And they will be taking on someone to the southwest. The Chargers at a 95 overall are absolutely no joke. They're going for it. 4th and goal. They're not taking the field goal. They know a touchdown wins it. They want it. Palmer drops back. He gets hit. 30 seconds to go, 98 yards. I'm guessing we're going to the second half. Drops back, throws it deep again. He's got a man. Lance Allworth, the stud. He just really don't want to get he goes deep. This could be a touchdown. No, it's not, but Lance Allworth is down to the 6. Rolls out, got a man in the end zone. Touchdown, Chargers! The Chargers have claimed Arizona from the attacking Cardinals. The battle for California just got that much more interesting. And then we had a few unclaimed territories scooped up as the Panthers took over South Carolina and the Patriots took over the small state of Rhode Island. We still have a lot of empty space to fill out on this map, but eventually all these territories will be claimed. There will be just one team remaining as we spin and we get looks like the Packers. And the Packers will be attacking to their northeast, which means they'll be taking on the Yoopers in the great state of Michigan. We got a Packers versus Lions. NFC North showdown. Now, the Lions have had some great players, but even their best all-time team is only a 79 overall versus the 94 overall Packers. It looks like they're going with Aaron Rodgers over Brett Favre. Very interesting. Please hand it off. They do. And there goes the pressure. Rodgers, seam streak again. 84 puts on a juke. Rodgers drops back, hands it to Aaron Jones. No, it's play action. He's got a man. He was wide open and drops it. So the Packers settle for a field goal, and the Lions have a chance to tie it up or win. Stafford, he's got a man over the middle. They still do have 2 timeouts after that. Oh, he's got a man, though, but he's short. He drops the ball. They only need 1 touchdown here. Rodgers has Devontae Adams on the outside. Aaron Rodgers has got to convert this 3rd and 4. Otherwise, the Lions have a chance. Oh, Devontae Adams wide open, cuts up the middle of the field, down to the 25. Gun bunch tight end for the Packers. Aaron Rodgers hands the ball off. Easy first down and more. Breaking tackles is Aaron Jones. Now, our tiebreaker is, of course, whoever wins the game. This game will not be going to overtime. The Packers are going to kneel it out and end up in victory formation, it looks like. That's why field goals will still matter for this challenge. If you're unable to score, it's important to put points up on the board. As they run the ball, they get down to the 3-yard line. They are taking over the state of Michigan. Spinning to see who will be on the attack next in our game of imperialism. We got the Kansas City Chiefs. They've got a lot of unclaimed territory around them. Let's see what direction the arrow tells them to go. It's going to end up almost directly south, but just east enough to attack the Titans. To no one's surprise, the Chiefs have the overall advantage. Of course, they've got Tyreek Hill back on their team. Only 17 seconds left in the first quarter. He's got 2 minutes and a half. That's Tyreek Hill. 35-yard line. I see a lot of defenders around Tyreek Hill, but Mahomes gets sacked to the 42nd and 15. They're kicking a field goal, which is big because if they miss this, the Titans are going to get great field position with 3 timeouts and a chance to score before this half. The kick is up, and the kick is good. They're just going to hand it off. This time they've got a lane, but he's got a blocker in front of him. He's gone. He's absolutely gone. Can he get tackled? He does. 2nd and 10. Moon drops back. He surveys. He's got a man. He does. To the 10-yard line. They call no huddle. 8 seconds. 7, 6, 5. This is going to be the last play, maybe. No, he throws it away. And instead, they're going to settle for 3 points to tie it up with the Chiefs getting the ball in the second half. Mahomes hands it off. No, it's play action. He's got a man wide open down the middle of the field. That's Tyreek Hill. But then Mr. Goat himself makes a mistake. Throws a pick at the 50-yard line. Warren Moon, as long as he can get into the end zone here. He's got a man wide open. That's a huge gain to the 23. Play action again, man. They really do not want to run the ball. Man open. Touchdown. Titans take it. They upset the Chiefs to Ernest Givens. I got to say, man, this is the biggest upset we've seen so far. This imperialism is going crazy already. And with a major upset. One that I was not expecting. The Titans take over the Chiefs' territory. And then we spun the Saints, who attacked to the northwest and took over an unclaimed territory, just to land next time on the Colts, who are headed west to take on my Chicago Bears. The Colts are only an 86 overall. The Bears are a 93. They got Mike Singletary. They got Sweetness. They got Brian Urlacher. Peyton Manning finds a man wide open. Is that Dallas Clark? Peyton Manning. He's got a man. He missed him on the hitch route. 4th down. They're going to punt it away. Looks like the Bears have Jay Cutler at quarterback and Matt Forte at running back. Where is Sweetness? Let's get him in the game. This is a big play. Even though the Bears do get the ball after half, they're going to hand it off and just get stopped right up the middle. Colts use a timeout. They got a chance to score here. 5 wide. Manning drops back. High snap. He's trying, though. He's throwing the ball down deep. He's got a man. Oh, my gosh. He's got a man wide open. Reggie Wayne, Marvin Harrison, all these guys on this team. I don't know how the Bears stop them here. This could be the play of the game. The Colts will automatically get 3 here. No, he's wide open. Marvin Harrison comes through for the touchdown, and the Bears get upset by the Sheriff yet again. After drawing the Bengals, they're easily able to make an expansion to their southwest, followed up by another easy expansion, this time by the Broncos heading to the north and taking over Wyoming, until we finally draw the Giants. The Giants can either attack the Bills, the Jets, the Patriots, or claim an unclaimed territory. As we spin the arrow that will decide their fate, they're going to go directly west, which means they'll be taking on the Buffalo Bills. I'm kind of surprised the Giants are 78 overall. Obviously, they got like Michael Strahan on their team. They got Eli Manning, but the Bills are an 86. Big 3rd down again. They're threatening, but they got to convert here. Tiki Barber's wide open, but he's going deep instead. Flag! I think that's going to be pass interference on Trey White. First and goal on the 9-yard line. Some could call it a bailout, but he's had some people open. Can he just connect? He does. He's down to the 1. The question is, will they go for it on 4th and goal, or will they take the 3 points?
Spoiler alert. They kicked the field goal.
Come on, Josh. Embarrass this New York Giants team. The screen pass wide open. He's got so much space. A ton of blocking. 1 play left. He's probably going to end up throwing it out of the back of the end zone. Only 6 seconds. He does throw it out of the back of the end zone. They're going to take their 3 points. Tie game going into the half. The Bills can still win it with a touchdown on their opening drive from the second half.
At least that's what I thought until I stopped paying attention on the kickoff with 1 second left before halftime, and then the Giants decide to do something absolutely crazy.
Oh my God. The Giants can return a kick here and win it. It's a foot race to the 10-5 touchdown. Saquon Barkley on the kickoff return just puts this game away. I was caught off guard, man. I wasn't expecting it, but just like that, the Buffalo Bills lose. I can't believe we just removed the Bills by a kickoff return with 1 second left in the half, but on we spin, on we go. This time we've got the Tampa Bay Buccaneers on the prowl. As we spin the arrow, it's whatever direction it's pointing to more. It's going to be north. And just like that, they'll be taking on the Jacksonville Jaguars. Tristan Wirfs, Levante David, Mike Evans versus Trevor Lawrence, Josh Allen, and Jalen Ramsey back on the Jag. And he's going deep on this one. Mike Evans, almost a pick though. 4th and 5, they're punting it away. Trevor drops back. You got to find someone, my dude. He's wide open and you still miss him. They're going to punt the ball away and give the Bucs another chance. They're going to try with the Hail Mary. I don't think he's got the arm range though. Oh my God, did he throw a pick 6 with 1 second left? Doug Williams, the second before halftime clutch in a row. Bro, what did we just witness in back-to-back games before halftime? Absolutely crazy.
And then we had several unclaimed land grabs with the Saints moving east, the Vikings moving to their southwest, the Broncos to their northwest, the Seahawks to the south, and the Raiders and Ravens both claiming unclaimed territory to their east.
The Ravens have taken over an unclaimed territory now, and we spin the wheel again to see who's up next. It looks like it's going to be the Cleveland Browns, who are being overshadowed by the Cincinnati Bengals right now in this game. And they will be attacking. Please go south. I want them to take on the Bengals. Instead, they're going northeast. And they're going to be taking on the Pittsburgh Steelers, who is our first game in this competition. Browns at 85, Steelers at 83. This should prove interesting. Nick Chubb on the carry. 2nd and 13. Huge space. Easy first down. We're going to the second quarter. Otto Graham drops back. Surveys. He's got a man open, but he drops it. 3rd and 10. Bad pass. Bradshaw's got a chance here before half. He's just going to hit Najee Harris on the check down, but he breaks a tackle. He could get out of bounds here if he's smart. Instead, he's not. How about we air the ball out this time? He does. He's got a man wide open. Number 17. I don't know who that is, but the Steelers score and the Browns are done. We got more competition in Ohio than just the Cleveland Browns as the Steelers take the territory, and we could see a challenge on the Bengals next. We spin again to see who's going to go on the attack this time. Looks like it's going to be someone in the early alphabet of teams, looking like the Atlanta Falcons. We haven't seen much from the Southeast. And they'll be attacking in the direction of their Northwest, which is the Titans, who have already taken down the Chiefs. Now, the Falcons, apparently, historically, not a very good team. Only a 66 overall. They will have Matt Ryan at quarterback. This time, Earl Campbell's got so much space, dude. But on the next play, the Titans surprise us with a massive mistake. Oh my God, it's a fumble. And the Falcons recover in plus territory. Holy smokes. They've got a chance to perform a crazy upset here. Oh, he's got a man wide open. He holds on to it. So if they win here, I mean, you can credit it to Michael Vick. He was so open. Yes, he hands it off. Wide open, so much space. It's going to be a touchdown. I can't believe that just happened. We had a 66 overall team completely destroy and demolish a way better team. But like I said, I think the Falcons might be a sneaky contender in the rest of this competition. And the Falcons just took over a massive chunk of land, including Tennessee and Missouri. And we'll spin for our next attacker. That's one of the craziest upsets we've seen so far, without a doubt. But this time we're going to land back in the Midwest, it looks like, as we keep rolling past the Broncos to the Green Bay Packers, and they will be attacking in the direction of their southwest, which is an unclaimed territory in the state of Iowa. Heading again to see our next attacker. The map is starting to fill up. We're going to get less and less easy bailouts for some of these teams. They're going to have to start facing down competition as we draw the Miami Dolphins. Now, Miami can only attack one direction, which is north to the Jags. We don't even have to spin the wheel here. Okay, on 3rd and 7. Trevor's got a man wide open. Easy first down. Trevor rolls out. He's got a man deep. He's going deep. He's got a man wide open. No, the Dolphins won't even get to touch the ball. Touchdown, Jags! I'm sorry, Dolphins fans, but that's what makes this interesting. That's what levels the playing field. I was totally expecting to see Dan Marino, but down he goes pretty early, man. The Dolphins are off. The Jags have won the war for Florida, at least for the time being. We spin our wheel again, and we land on the Giants. So they're going to be going southwest. The Giants are taking on the Steelers. Bradshaw's been hot, man. He's already taken down 2 opponents. He finds a seam to George Pickens there. Bradshaw drops back. He's got a wide open spacing concept to the tight end. Freiermuth up for the 9-yard gain, 3rd and 1. Big 3rd down opportunity for both the offense and the defense. Bradshaw finds a man open in the flat, but I don't think he got it. It's 4th and 1. This will be a big decision time for the New York Giants. I want to see the Giants be aggressive here. Instead, they're going to keep it on the ground. Maybe they don't need to because they got Tiki Barber out of the backfield. Eli Manning finds a man open in the flat. It's all going through Tiki Barber on this drive. Okay, Eli. He throws an interception. Oh my goodness, he threw it right to the defense. Wow, that was just Eli Manning's worst pass in the history of passes. Bradshaw drops back all the time in the world. He throws to the end zone. He's got a man, George Pickens again. The Steelers take down the New York Giants. Remember, we will be doing a franchise sim at the end to take on the winner of the Imperialism to see who the real ultimate champion is, as kind of a loser's bracket type of admission. Now we got the New England Patriots, and they are going to be going in the direction of their northwest, which of course their northwest is vacant, so they'll be taking over that territory as well. Tell you what, man, the Patriots have taken over, I think, 3 territories at this point and have not had to battle one time. Feels like there's not that many teams left, but we still got a lot of map to cover as we're going to go back to the Midwest, and the Minnesota Vikings will be the next to attack, and they'll be attacking in the direction of their southeast, which means they'll be taking on the Green Bay Packers in another NFC North showdown for the Midwest. Aaron Rodgers is starting out with the ball first. As a Bears fan, I want to see the Vikings win this game. I don't want to see the Packers go on, but so many yards after the catch. He's breaking more tackles now. Okay, Aaron Rodgers, what do you got? Your running back was wide open in the flat. Their wide receiver's wide open over the middle. Everybody's open. Can the Vikings cover anyone, dude? Easy 2nd and 2. I expect him to take a shot here. Just gonna take the easy one over the middle. I formation lined up. Aaron Rodgers snaps it. They play action. I was expecting him. Oh, he fumbles it. He puts it on the ground. The Vikings recover from their own 33-yard line. Easy pass. I formation. I'm definitely expecting a run. They have Adrian Peterson in the backfield. You have to run the ball with AP, who gets absolutely dominated by this Packers defense. I'm excited to see what Fran can put together here. I know the Vikings are gonna upset someone. Wide open! 84! Who is that? That's Randy Moss. Of course he's wide open. But they got to be able to finish the drive. Minute 22 left in the half before they get ball back at halftime again. 7-yard line. Fran's got to find a target in the end zone. Hawkinson looked open, but it doesn't matter. Touchdown, Vikings! That's Dalvin Cook, and the Vikings right now are kings of the North. Look at how much territory they have now. Down to just 19 teams left. It sounds like a lot, but these are going to go fast. Trust me, this is going to really pick up now as we get our first spin on the New York Jets. We haven't seen any action from them yet, but I'm excited to see Joe Namath at quarterback. And they'll be attacking in the direction of their west, a little bit south. They're going to be taking on the Steelers, who are 3-0, a very tough competition for them. Bradshaw drops back. Big 3rd and 4. He's got George Pickens. Man, that is a connection and a half right there. 3rd and 6. He's going to take a huge sack. He's got 3 receivers to the right. He had a wide open seam and he absolutely missed him. That could have been a touchdown, man. Okay, Namath, 2nd and 10. Dropping back. 5 wide. Minute 22 left on the clock. That's not the pass you want to throw. 3rd and 3. Well, they converted the first down. All eyes on Joe as he drops back. Got a man on the dagger route over the middle. 2nd and 3. Big 3rd down. Wide open. Seam route. Up the middle. Okay, Namath, what are you cooking with? I think he had the out route on the other side for more yards, but instead he goes to his left. Only 15 seconds left. Might have someone up the middle. Namath, you can't take a sack. He's going to throw it. He had a man, but it's swatted away. So the Jets take their field goal. They go up 3-0 because they get the ball in the second half. And if they can either hold the ball or score first, well, this game will be just about over. And yet again, when I'm not paying attention and least expecting it, something big happens on the kickoff. Holy crap, we got a fumble on the kickoff. The Steelers recover. 2nd and 5. Bradshaw's in 5 wide. He looks like he's got someone over the middle. He does. They still don't want to put in the bus. This just blows my mind. He's on their roster, but they don't want to use him. Instead, they got Najee. But hey, maybe this is why I'm not coaching this team. And Najee gets in for the easy touchdown. The Steelers might be the favorite in this Imperialism. They have dominated every single team they've played against. And we spin to see who's next on the attack, on the prowl. I want to see someone hungry, man. Looks like we're going to get the Cowboys for the first time. Their first attack of this Imperialism. Surrounded by the Saints and some empty space and the Texans. But they will be attacking in the direction of their east. They'll be taking on the Texans. Third down and 1. J.J. Watt on the outside. He can't get off his block, and Emmitt Smith has space. Tries the spin move. What do you got, Troy Aikman? Drops back, hits an instant seam pass to the outside. I'm expecting him to go to Des Bryant here. He does on the outside. Easy first down conversion. Okay, Troy, big 3rd and 4. You made it all this way. Wide open, Des Bryant. Touchdown. Texans are eliminated, and the Cowboys take over Texas. I gotta say, I kind of saw that one coming. I'm sorry, Texans fans. And we spin for our next attacker, which it looks like we're going back to the Carolina Panthers or the Cincinnati Bengals. Which one? Carolina Panthers, the East Coast. And they'll be attacking in the direction of, can't be east, there's an ocean there. It's going to be south. And they're going to be taking on the Atlanta Falcons, who remember own Tennessee and Missouri. The Falcons are the underdog yet again, but we saw a pretty great performance from them, led by Mike Vick last game, so I'm not counting them out for anything yet. And this game ended up being a massive back and forth. Cam Newton made a bunch of mistakes, and Brian Burns just kept getting in the backfield to sack Mike Vick. And even when the Falcons felt like they were threatening, down goes Vick yet again, just putting his team in a really tough situation until finally the Panthers have a chance, and Cam Newton throws an errant pass leading to an interception. And then we have punt after punt after punt, and no one could really get it going until we're down to just 1 minute left in the 4th quarter, and Mike Vick has a chance to put together a money drive to go for the tiebreaker win. Pressure's on. Oh, they keep it with the read option. What a play call. He's got one chance to make this. This is for the win. Puts it up from the 32, and it's good. The Falcons secure the victory. Without a touchdown scored, they win the game, which is the tiebreaker, and they take over all of Carolina's territory, which is North and South Carolina. Even though they have the low rating, the studs that they have on their team came to play, and it's clear. And now we'll see who goes on the attack next. It looks like it's going to be back to the West Coast. We move as we're looking at the LA Rams. And the LA Rams will be attacking in the direction of their east. A little bit northeast, but it's going to be the Vegas Raiders, who have remained unchallenged to this point. I know they're not the best team right now in the NFL, but they have some absolute monsters on their team. They're 91 overall on this all-legends roster. Up the middle, Bo Jackson. No, it's Marcus Allen. Gannon, no drop back on the shotgun pass. Easy completion to his receiver. Marcus Allen with the handoff. He's got breakaway speed, dude. An easy 15-yard gain. Going to Marcus Allen on the outside. Yes, it is. He goes. He keeps running. We've entered the 2nd quarter. There's 2 minutes left. 31-yard line. They're not going to hand it off, even though I think they should have. Long drop, deep drop, wide open. Rich Gannon knows where everyone is on the field. He knows where anyone is open. We saw the Rams pretty easily take down the 49ers. But right there, man, Dave Casper for the touchdown. Rams are going home, and the Raiders take over Northern California. The team list is getting shorter, but we're getting more and more powerhouses left. Every one of these games could be really tough. And we're going back to the East Coast with the Baltimore Ravens. The Baltimore Ravens will be attacking towards their south, which means they're going to be taking on the Washington Commanders at FedEx Field. And right away, Lamar asserts his dominance. Wide open, Rashad Bateman. But I don't see him. But all they need is Lamar Jackson to take off. I think if he goes wider, he's probably gone. They're to the 31. Let's see what they do here. Play action. Lamar scrambling to his right. He's got space. He's going to take off and scramble. Make one man miss, Lamar. He tried to break a tackle, but just got tackled by the secondary defender. Okay, Lamar, find your running back in the flat. Find Mark Andrews in the flat. No one on him. He's going to have a pretty easy first down. Almost 2nd and 1. Big 3rd down and 1 for the Ravens. I'm expecting a run here. They decide to pass it. He's got a wide open tight end in the flat. Almost. Why are we in shotgun, guys? All you had to do was run it in from goal line. Now you're going to take a negative loss. Yep, that's so predictable. Never mind. Easy touchdown. J.K. Dobbins in for the easy score. The Ravens take down the Commanders on their first drive of the game. I'd love to go back out west. I want to see the Raiders play again, man. They're going to be a powerhouse in this competition. Instead, we got the Broncos, and they are going to be in the attacking direction of their west, which they'll be taking on the Las Vegas Raiders. 88 versus 91, a matchup of two powerhouse teams. Remember, got John Elway at quarterback, not Peyton Manning. Might we see an upset here? If they can't convert convert on third down. He's going for it all. He's got a man wide open. That's Casper to the 42-yard line. Run the ball. Give the ball to Marcus Allen. He's going to throw it to him in the flat. No, he's not. He's got the corner route. Gets his feet in bounds. Big 3rd and 4. The Broncos defense has a massive opportunity to stop them short here. Find him to the flat. He finds him in the flat. You got to make a man miss. He can. Marcus Allen goes down. 4th and 5. They're going to kick a field goal.
And it wasn't until the 4th quarter till either of these teams had another chance when the Broncos started to make a move.
Oh, he goes deep. He's got a man, though. That's Ed McCaffrey. Oh, wait. Hit your running back. Oh, my God. There was no one in the flat. But it doesn't matter. They finally hand it off. He's got so much space to the 10. 9-yard line. He's got Demaryius Thomas possibly one-on-one at the top of your screen. He's also got Ed McCaffrey possibly one-on-one at the bottom of your screen. And he's going to find the touchdown and the win. That was Rod Smith, the wide receiver, by the way. I know they haven't had many games so far, but they just took down an amazing team. And look at how much control they have in the West. The only people that can really attack them right now are the Vikings, Seahawks, and Chargers. As we remove the Raiders from the wheel, we are down to just above 10 teams here. And now we're going back to the East Coast, back to the New England Patriots, who we have not seen play yet, but they've just been slowly inching their way into more territory. And they're going to be attacking in the direction of their west. Finally, we've got a game. The Patriots take on the 4-0, 5-0, I don't know, several games in 0 Steelers. Boys, I figured out the problem. Their depth chart was messed up. I've auto-reordered the depth chart. They're going to have their best starters in. They've gone 4-0 to this point without even their best players on the field, which is crazy to think about. And I'm doing this for the rest of the teams involved. The Patriots on the prowl, the GOAT at quarterback. Can they take down the Steelers, who have been running through everyone in the Northeast? Sticking with Terry at quarterback, not Big Ben. Finally, they've got the bus. Another handoff. No, it's play action. Terry Bradshaw surveying the field. Just overthrows him. They're going to give the GOAT the ball. Okay, Tom. Drops back on third down. He's the third down specialist. There's Gronk. Tom Brady drops back, surveys. He's going deep this time. Almost intercepted. Palomalu had a chance to turn this game on its head. Tom Brady finds an open man. All right, TB12 trying to put it in the end zone. The outside slant. And with 10 seconds left, they call a timeout. They bring out their field goal unit. They kick the easy field goal, go up by 3 points, and we head into the second half where they do get the ball back. Stop throwing the ball so short. Give me something exciting. That's Wes Welker for a 7-yard gain. Tom Brady play action, surveying the field, goes to the left. He's got his man. Brady drops back again on the quick slant. This time he's got Gronk for an easy 9-yard gain. 3rd and 1. You got to convert here, buddy. You got all the time in the world. You got a man wide open. This ball's going to Kevin Falk in the backfield. He's got a wide open lane if he just keeps going. And he's going to get in for the touchdown. Look at all this territory they just took in the Northeast, owned by the Steelers. There are just 12 teams remaining in this imperialism competition. Once we get down to the top 10 teams, we will be going full games. Whoever wins will advance on and take over the territory. No more first touchdown. The wheel selected the Broncos. The arrow selected North, so they took over the vacated Montana. And then we rolled the New England Patriots again. Let's give her a rip, and if it's anywhere east, it's going to be unclaimed. If you ask me, that's pointing mostly west, which means they're going to head to Indiana/Illinois and take on the Colts, who we saw beat the Bears. And the Bears were no joke. Trust me, that team of all-time players is really good. So the fact that the Colts beat them means something. Brady drops back, surveys big 3rd down and 6 here. 3rd down and 6. He throws the ball away. They're going to punt it, give the ball to the Sheriff before halftime. Hayden, quick throw again. Bro, he's loving this connection. They call a timeout. John Mackey. Come on, Peyton. Find him again. 3rd and 6 over the middle. Misses his target. Looks like they're going to pick up 3 points here, take the lead, and they do get ball at halftime. Peyton Manning finds a man wide open. Come on, Peyton. 3rd and 8. You got to convert, man. Over the middle. No! Peyton had T.Y. Hilton wide open. That's a touchdown. That's game. And the GOAT comes through from his own 20-yard line. 1:53 left on the clock. Starting out with a screen pass. Lots of blockers right in front of Kevin Falk. And he's all the way up to the 38. Tom finds a man open. It's Gronk. They're in single back. He's under center. Yeah, okay. Quick drop back. Gonna be a slant or quick throw. It's intercepted. And if they get a first down, the game's over. But regardless, they only get the ball back with maybe 35 seconds at most. Edgerrin James, first down. Not fumbling. That's the game. In the tiebreaker with no touchdowns scored, the Colts win. I would never have had my money on that one. And just like that, the Colts take almost complete control of the Northeast with just Baltimore and Cincinnati threatening, and then some unopened territories or unclaimed territories that they can still pick up. And these teams are going to get really competitive as we go down to the final 10. As we take off the New England Patriots from the wheel, now we'll see who's going to attack next. I'd love to stick with the Colts if we possibly could. I think that would be so electric. But instead, we're going to stay in the Northeast with the really only contender to the Colts, the Cincinnati Bengals. And they're going to attack in the direction of their Southwest, which means they're taking on the Falcons. They're going to start by handing off the ball. Michael Turner, no way. Oh my God, he put the juke on. If that safety wasn't there, he was gone for a touchdown. No one was going to catch him. Down the field, almost Mike Vick. Come on, Mike Vick. You gotta be clutch. He gets out. Oh my God, he's got lightning speed, but we already knew that, to the 36-yard line. Look at this play, man. Holy cow. And then he just blazes by the entire linebacker core. Play action, Mike Vick in the middle of the field. He's got a man. Do they have the play call? Can he scramble? He doesn't need to. Easy touchdown. Down go the Bengals. This Falcons team is the underdog, man. Roddy White, Julio Jones, Mike Vick, Michael Turner. Are you kidding me? This team is so good. The Falcons came, the Falcons saw, and the Falcons conquered. They got the Saints to their southwest. This is getting interesting, and we are down to our top 10 teams, which means we're taking every single one of these games down to the final second to see who can bring home the W. Spinning to see who's going on the attack next in our top 10 teams remaining. Gonna go by the Falcons all the way to the Baltimore Ravens. And they will be attacking in the direction of their northwest, which of course is the Colts, who have just been absolutely dominant taking down the Patriots. This is a battle for a lot of northeastern territory. And since we're playing the full game still on 2-minute quarters here, we're gonna be taking this Chris Berman fastest 2-minute style, only showing you the highlight plays. Second and 10, he's going deep. He's got Mark Andrews. Kick is up from Justin Tucker, the GOAT, and the kick is good. 3-3. And at this point, the Sheriff, Peyton Manning, has a chance for a money drive, driving all the way down the field. Almost as time expires, he puts the ball in Adam Vinatieri, the GOAT's hands. Oh my God, they tried to kick the field goal and it's off the post. Justin Tucker's gonna try for the game winner from the 57-yard line. This is a 67-yard field goal for Justin Tucker. It's up, it's got the leg, it's good. Oh my God, I'm speechless. I'm telling you, all these games are going to come down to the wire. What a showing from both teams here. The Ravens steal the Colts territory. They own the Northeast, and they're moving on to our top 9. And with the next few spins, we have some more unclaimed territory to be conquered. The Saints head northwest. The Jags head west. The Vikings claim North Dakota. Until finally, we have the Cowboys heading north to take on the Saints in Oklahoma. The Cowboys start off strong as Troy Aikman finds Des Bryant for the go-ahead score in the end zone, just for the favor to be returned when Drew Brees finds a wide-open Michael Thomas on the seam streak, tying the game up at 7. Remember, these are short quarters, though, so on the next drive, when the Cowboys end up kicking the go-ahead field goal, they secure a 10-7 victory and take down the Saints, claiming all of their territory. The Saints are off the list, man. We've got a few more teams here, 8 teams left. Looks like we're going to land on the Denver Broncos. We're going back to the West Coast, looking at John Elway, and they will be attacking in the direction of their northwest, which of course is going to be the Seattle Seahawks, who have remained relatively untouched throughout this competition. Russ goes deep. He's got a man wide open. It's Largent again. They call timeout. They're going to take their 3 points here. It's 7-3 game. Really their last opportunity if they don't convert. First down away, 2nd and 7. Got a man up the field. Demaryius Thomas to the 6. 12, 11, 10, 9. Snap the ball, Broncos. 2 plays. They've got 2 plays. Oh my God, he completes the touchdown. The Broncos, as time is basically expiring, take down the Seahawks, and that is the game. Remember, we'll be simming a franchise after. Whoever wins that Super Bowl will have a shot of redemption against the last team standing from imperialism. But for right now, we spin the wheel to see who our next attacking team will be and in which direction they will be attacking. A team we have not seen or heard from for a while. We've got the Los Angeles Chargers, and they will be attacking in the direction of their southeast, and it's an unclaimed territory in New Mexico, so they get an easy expansion. I'd like to see them attack again after an easy expansion, but we do have to abide by what the wheel says, and the wheel is going just east of there to the Cowboys. Now, if they land west, they can try to take down the Chargers. The Saint Arrow, which is going to say northwest. Cowboys, Broncos, a powerhouse matchup, man. Just a little sliver here. Okay, Elway, you got a man. Ed McCaffrey's open down the sideline. It's a foot race. Knocked out at the 3-yard line. Shannon Sharp from the slot. I think he does, but he throws it to the flat. Demaryius Thomas in for the touchdown. The Broncos take the lead. Tell me they're not running the ball. Okay, it's a long drop. Yeah, he goes over the middle. He's got Hayes again, who's got a big gain this time. Field goal attempt. The kick is up, and the kick is good. We're going to overtime, boys. Elway snaps. He surveys. He's got a man, Ed McCaffrey. It's a foot race to the end zone. McCaffrey down at the 1. Offensive line is no joke. They go with the fullback dive, and he gets stopped. Oh, they're going to run a little wham. Gonna run a little wham up the middle. There's a hole. Touchdown Broncos, and that's the game. Bye, Cowboys. Flyers or the Chargers, who we have not seen. No, it looks like it's going to be the Jacksonville Jaguars. And they will be attacking in the direction of their northeast, which means they'll be taking on the Atlanta Falcons, a sneaky team at only 66 overall. Little quarterback draw. Mike Vick going to run it in. No, he has got Cordell Patterson. Oh, my God, he is going to run it in. He is going to run it in. The cutback, the jump and dive into the end zone. Oh my God, he's got a man up the middle. And then the Jags end up settling for 3, and Mike Vick takes back over. 3rd and 4. The Jags can get a stop. That's big. But of course, Roddy White's wide open on the wheel route from the slot. Oh my God, Vick throws a pick to the linebacker sitting right in the middle of the field. Huge, they're in 4-down territory. They run the screen. He's got blocking. He could have gotten out of bounds. Fred Taylor. What does Brunell have in store? Oh my God, he's got a man open on the seam. Back surveys. He's going to the end zone. He's got a man. Touchdown. That could be the dagger. Come on, Vic. At least give him the time to get the ball off. What was that? That touchdown went to Mercedes Lewis, by the way. The man is a dinosaur. And the Jaguars have now taken over the Southeast almost in its entirety. We're down to 5 teams. This competition is really heating up. And after landing on the Ravens 2 spins in a row, they actually claimed all the territory to their northeast and their south. But on our 3rd spin, we landed on the Vikings, who are headed east to take on the Baltimore Ravens. This game really could go either way. I'm not even going to try to predict it. Lamar going for the end zone. This time he's got a man. Touchdown. Grant Tarkenton surveys, got a man. Reception. Hawkinson with the block. And he might be gone. It's a foot race. Touchdown Vikings. They tie the game. Hey, Lamar, you've got an opportunity here. They're in field goal range with that reception. Kick is up. Kick is good. 10-7 lead for the Ravens heading into halftime. I'm liking Chris Carter one-on-one, but he's got a bunch off to the right. He's got his running back going out for a route. He throws an interception. Roquan Smith gets it. It doesn't matter if he goes down. They just need 1 first down and this game is over. 4th and 3. Are they going to go for this? They're in field goal range. Patrick Ricard on the fullback dive. He's got breakaway speed. And just like that, the Ravens secure a win, taking over the Midwest. This to take us to the bottom 3. Whoever survives this game. Looks like we're finally going to see these Chargers again. It's been a minute, man. And they will be attacking in the direction of, I don't think it matters. They're taking on the Broncos regardless because they're surrounded by them. He surveys. He's got McCaffrey. Wide open. Touchdown, Broncos. Rivers scans. Got a man. Wide open. Touchdown. They're keeping the ball on the ground. LaDainian Tomlinson, if he breaks outside, man, he's got a lane, but he cuts it back and gets tackled. They're going to keep it on the ground now. I like this. LaDainian Tomlinson breakaway speed. I'm expecting them to tote the rock. Instead, they're going to run play action, and Rivers is going to find Charlie Joyner again. The kick is up. The kick is good. It's a 10-7 lead. And Elway has one last Hail Mary chance, but they can't complete it. And the Chargers have now claimed the West in its entirety. Let's give it a spin to see which of our 3 remaining teams will be going on the attack first. If I'm one of the 3 remaining, I want to go on the attack. We're going to be going down south to the southeast to the Jacksonville Jaguars, who will be on the prowl in the direction of their west, meaning they're taking on the Chargers. And yet again, I'm not paying attention during a crucial moment in this game. It's the opening kickoff, and the Chargers assert their dominance. Oh my God, they return the opening kickoff. You see, just like that, dude, he gets a hole, he's gone. 3rd and 11. They find themselves in another tough situation, and he throws the ball away, giving the ball back to the Chargers with time left in the second. Phillip Rivers finds an open man again. LaDainian Tomlinson over the middle. They're moving the ball with ease. It's no competition against these Jags. Rivers takes a shot at the end zone. He's got a man wide open. Antonio Gates, touchdown, 14-0 as time expires in the half. Game absolutely set and match. There's no way the Jags come back. 4th and goal from the 7-yard line. They still have 3 timeouts, but this is the game if they can't score here. If they get in the end zone, we got a game, man. Brunell throws over his head. That's the game. The Chargers are going to take this one home, and we are down to just the Chargers and the Ravens. All we've got to do here is spin to see who's going to be the home and who's going to be the away team, who is going on the attack, and it looks like it's going to be the Chargers, which I like because they have been on fire hot. and we're going to be heading to Baltimore to take on the Ravens. Now, we still have 2 unclaimed states in the middle, which will be going to the winner of our franchise sim, whoever wins that Super Bowl, who will be surrounded by the Imperialism champion with one final chance to reclaim their throne in a full 6-minute quarter game. So this will not be the last one, but you could say regardless of who wins this game, as LaDainian Tomlinson absolutely takes off Jukes a man. Oh my God, what a start for the Chargers. And he takes the sack. 4th and 17. The Chargers have to punt it away, and the Ravens are not going down easy. It'll be a tough conversion. Lamar's gonna try to scramble. He's got a man. Hollywood Brown catches it. Lamar goes down. Lamar throws it deep. Holy cow, he's got a man. And it's right through Torrey Smith's hands. So the Ravens punt it away and give the Chargers an opportunity. Go deep. Go deep. No, he throws to the flats. Antonio Gates, wide open, gets out of bounds. Oh, the stiff arm. All right, Rivers. Make us proud. Go towards the end zone. He's got a man wide open. They are going to take at least one shot to the end zone from the 13-yard line. I have faith. This looks like tight man coverage. A lot of press. He's got him in the slot, but he didn't throw it. Instead, he's going to throw it out the back of the end zone. They'll take their 3 points. Lamar takes off. He's got space. He can beat Bosa to the outside, but Bosa with a big tackle. Lamar again for the first time. Oh my God, Lamar. There's just no coverage on him. Makes a man miss. What a move. Another guy. Lamar Jackson, you are absurd. The question is, how many ankles is Lamar going to break? And he breaks a tackle there. And almost breaks another tackle. 2nd and 5. Lamar drops back. He surveys. He's got a man over the middle and misses his target. Huge 3rd down. This could be the game. He's got a man and he misses him again in the same spot. Kick is up. Kick is good. Justin Tucker's not missing that one. Okay, Phil, now's the time. Hits his running back in the flat. Over pursues. Not his running back. It's Charlie Joyner, his favorite target yet again. 2nd and 6. Stop hitting your checkdowns, bro. We all know it's 4th down territory. Or maybe it's not. But dude, he hits the flat again. What is Phillip Rivers doing? He's choking so hard. Absolutely dumbfounded by the Chargers right now. And for some reason, the Baltimore Ravens don't want to be aggressive here, so they run out the clock in the 4th quarter, and we're headed to overtime in this championship matchup. The Chargers won the toss. They elect to receive, so Phillip Rivers has a shot at redemption here after whatever that embarrassing 4th quarter drive was. Okay, Phillip Rivers, finally go deep. Dude, stop with the checkdowns. I feel like I'm watching real life Phillip Rivers right now, not 90-something overall Madden Phillip Rivers. Rivers, finally, a 1st down throw. It gets broken up. So the Chargers are forced to punt, and it's in Lamar's hands. Lamar being aggressive. A 6-yard gain on the first throw. I like it. 3rd and 9, the Chargers have a chance to get off the field, and Lamar surveys. He's got a man, but he's going to get tackled ahead of the sticks, and we're going to get another punt here. Please throw the ball farther than the 3 yards. He does. Finally, Charlie Joyner. No, that's Keenan Allen with the catch. Big 3rd down. They are not in field goal range. Maybe they think they are. It's 4th and 2. They're going to try to kick the field goal here. Baltimore is going to call a timeout to ice them. I don't know if they're going to be able to make this kick, but this is for the game. This is going to be like a 55-yard field goal. It's up. It's good. The Chargers win. The Chargers are our winners bracket champions of Imperialism. 1 game left for them to seal the deal, but another team has a shot at redemption through what we're going to call our losers bracket. Whoever does win the Super Bowl will be clashing against the Chargers in a full 6-minute quarter head-to-head showdown. And after simming to our Super Bowl, it's great to see that one of the teams that will have a shot at redemption was 2 of our first teams out, the 49ers versus the Chiefs. It's all up to whoever wins this game. It looks like the 49ers take it home as the Super Bowl champion. We have the San Francisco 49ers. We have the Chargers. And right off the bat, LaDainian Tomlinson starts hot. LaDainian Tomlinson on the first play. 3rd and 10. Rivers drops back. This is a big down. He can't afford to check it down, but this 49ers D is so good. He finds a man with a face mask bonus, 15 yards at the end of the play. Rivers surveys. He might have a man. He goes for the end zone. He's got him. Touchdown with the toe tap. LT. 7-0 lead for the Chargers. What a toe tap, dude. That is perfect. This is Joe Montana's first time at quarterback. He's got a man open down the field. Big 3rd and 8 here. Montana's going to kind of scramble. He's got a man wide open. They're in the red zone. He's got a man. George Kittle. Easy touchdown, 49ers. And on the Chargers' next drive, they fall short on 3rd down and punt the ball. Montana's got a lot of time in the pocket. He's surveying. He's throwing deep. He's got a man. There's Jerry Rice. Chargers have to get off the field. Instead, they've got a wide open Dwight Clark for an easy touchdown. The 49ers go up 14-7. Rivers surveys. He's going way deep. He's got a man. Touched. No, down at the 1. Come on, run it in, LT. Tie game. I'm very nervous about this 49ers team as he's got Juszczyk out of the backfield on the crosser. And I'm personally rooting for the Chargers, but this 49ers team is so good. He's got number 84, Vernon Davis. Dude, how many tight ends can this team possibly have? From the 8-yard line, they're going to hand it off to Frank Gore. He's going to get Almost tackled, breaks it, finds his way into the end zone. Rivers is surveying. He's got so much time, and he's got a man, hangs on to it. We're nearing the end of the third quarter, only 40 seconds left. This is a huge third down. Come on, Rivers, I have faith in you. And he throws the ball away. They're going to punt. 3rd and 5. He's got a man, wide open, easy first down. That's Dwight Clark. Oh, Derwin James with the pass breakup. 3rd down and 3. 49ers still are not in plus territory. He throws it short of the sticks. Big tackle opportunity on Jerry Rice, and Derwin James completes the tackle. This is your time to shine. He throws the ball down the field. Man, wide open, Antonio Gates. And here's where I can tell that Rivers is locking in. He's got Joyner across the middle for a first down. Gonna pitch it outside. He gets outside, but he just can't complete the first down. This isn't the game completely. They do have 3 timeouts, but this would be a huge conversion. Quick out, quick out, quick in, the slant. We got some off coverage from the 49ers, and they're going to make a pay with the quick out. That's Charlie Joyner. They're going to hand it off again to LT. This time he gets a lot closer, down to the 1-yard line. If I'm them, I'm handing it off up the middle. They got numbers on the left side. They do. They hand it off, easy touchdown. We got ourselves a tie game. And the 49ers, Joe Montana, Jerry Rice, Vernon Davis, George Kittle, Terrell Owens, Dwight Clark, and they battle back with a minute left and 3 timeouts and score a touchdown or a field goal and win this game. Or are we going to go to overtime? 58 seconds, 1st and 10. Joe Montana snaps the ball. He's scrambling to his right. He throws it back across his body, and it's intercepted by Derwin James, who's going to return it to the 17. Montana made the biggest mistake of the year, of the game, of the Super Bowl. What just happened? Ladies and gentlemen, you can't write this script. Yes, you can't. You can. I hate when coaches say that. You can literally write any script you want. But I could not have made this up. I don't have the creative liberty. This is an awesome game ending. This is an awesome tournament ending to over 12 hours of recording, and now we've got Phillip Rivers on a read option. Just hand it off to Tomlinson, please. Thank you. Just get 1 first down, dude. They're going to hand it off. First down, Tomlinson. They didn't let him score, though. This is the kick. They're not going to be iced. The 49ers don't have a timeout. They snap it. The kick is up, and the kick is good. And the Chargers are the champions of NFL imperialism with the greatest players of all time. Every touchdown I score, I'll get to add a 99 overall player to the worst team in the NFL. But there's a twist. Starting at the 1-yard line after each touchdown, we'll have to move the ball back 10 yards until we're left attempting a 99-yard touchdown. Spinning this wheel to see what we'll have to do for our 1-yard touchdown. As you see, there are 2 bigger pie slices on this wheel. We'll get to those later. And our first one is going to be a fake field goal touchdown. Now, I hope there aren't too many issues getting this one. It should be pretty easy, as we'll just throw to B here. Easy touchdown on our first attempt, meaning we get to add our first 99. Now, there's only a handful of 99s in this game, including Justin Jefferson, Patrick Mahomes, Aaron Donald, Zach Martin, Travis Kelce, and Tyreek Hill. I love receivers, but when you have a chance to get Patrick Mahomes, you just get Patrick Mahomes. Now, for our next touchdown, we're moving the ball back to the 10-yard line, but for each attempt it takes, the overall of the player we're able to add to our team drops by 1. So that's why it's really important that we just got the best quarterback in Madden 24. And once we have our final team assembled, we'll be simming to the end of the season, and if I don't even make the playoffs, I'll be giving away $100 worth of Xbox and PlayStation gift cards to you guys. The bigger slices on this pie are for any passing or any rushing touchdown. Each time we get one of those, we'll be making their slices smaller. So our touchdowns are going to get farther, and they might get more difficult here as we have any trick play touchdown from the 10-yard line. Unfortunately, Madden 24 has taken out so many of the classic trick plays like halfback pass and flea flickers from the game, so we're going to be running this end-around lead from single back bunch. Let's hope we can just get this on the first try. No way. On literally the first try. Get in. Oh my God, we got stopped at the 1. We had it. Attempt number 2. Can he get around again? Come on, he does. Better blocking this time. Mingo gets in on our second try, which means we get to add any 98 overall to our team. These first 2 have been relatively easy, but I am terrified of what's to come. We could get a Philly special for a 99-yard touchdown. That could literally take me 100 tries. There's actually only 4 98 overall options in the game. Nick Bosa, Myles Garrett, Lane Johnson, and Trent Williams. I'm leaning Myles Garrett, but we do already have Brian Burns, who's pretty decent, whereas our offensive line is awful. So we're going to be going with left tackle Trent Williams to upgrade our offensive front. And already our team's up to an 80 overall. We're looking a little bit better, but now it's time to move back to the 20-yard line and spin for our next touchdown. Come on, baby. Give me one of the easy ones. That's what I would like. Although it will have to get smaller after this. A 20-yard rushing touchdown, I'd say, still is not an easy one, but at least we get to pick our play. Now I'm starting to wish we would have gone for a running back as we start attempt number 1 here with Miles Sanders. And okay, he does not have the speed for a stretch run. We're going to go away from that. Attempt number 2, this might be the play that we're going to stick with. It's a run that I'm really comfortable with. Inside zone. Come on, get there. No, we got to the 1-yard line on attempt number 2. My boys, block up front. Oh, God, this is not good. Attempt number 4 here. I'm really worried that that was our best opportunity. And now we're on to attempt number 5 already. Man, we are dropping overalls. And quickly, get outside. Get outside. Dig. He got in. The guy missed the tackle on the dive on attempt number 5. We'll get to add any 95 overall, and this should be a decently long list. Don't need any quarterbacks with Josh Allen or Joe Burrow. Derwin James, Mark Andrews, Jair Alexander, or Josh Jacobs. Wow. Okay, this is tough. I think we're going to kill 2 birds with 1 stone here and go for tight end Mark Andrews because our tight end is terrible, and this will help us in future touchdown challenges. The offense is starting to cook, but the defense still needs a lot of work. As promised, the probability of getting a rushing touchdown has been cut in half, so that one will be more difficult, but we do still have the any passing touchdown as we spin for our touchdown from the 30-yard line. I am terrified of how difficult these are going to get. I would like to do something fun. Oh, this could be bad. My roommate could absolutely troll me horribly.
Stutter goes. Stutter goes.
Stutter goes, really? Yeah. The play that Tom picked just so happens to be stutter goes from I form close, which is just lovely. We're on the 30-yard line. I mean, I'm just going to have to get lucky. I'm going to have to throw it up. We might sub in Mark Andrews here. I can't even get the ball off on the first attempt. Oh, boy. I subbed in Mark Andrews on the outside, so hopefully that helps me. Hopefully we get the protection here. I'm just going to... Oh, my God. 2 attempts. I don't get it off. Attempt number 3. Please block, gentlemen. Oh, come on. He can do it. He can do it. He got it. Oh, my God. He got it on the 3rd attempt. I'm so glad we picked up Mark Andrews. That absolutely saved me. We get a 97 overall player, which we haven't dabbled with. We got Micah Parsons, Nick Chubb, Jalen Ramsey, or Devontae Adams. I'm just worried about getting a receiver without much speed because when we need to do like a 90-yard touchdown, I need speed on whatever receiver I'm throwing. So I'm going to go with Jalen Ramsey, like the best cornerback in the NFL. So I feel good about this pick. It's going to help us win games in our sim. The team's coming together, but these are the easy touchdowns. It's only going to get harder, and that's what has me terrified. And from the 40-yard line, now we're starting to get into like Hail Mary territory or anything with run after the catch territory. We got our first any passing touchdown. I'll take that. Now I'm starting to wish that I went with Devontae Adams. I'm telling you right now in these challenge videos, it's always the one that I think is going to be easiest that ends up being the most difficult, and we drop the first one. Come on, come on, come on. Block. Block. Get separation. Go, 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 go. Touchdown. I thought he was going to get tackled. We got it on our 2nd try. Back to the 50-yard line, but first we add a 98 overall. If you remember, we can get Nick Bosa, Myles Garrett, or Lane Johnson. I'm going to go with the one that I wanted last time but didn't end up getting. We're going to get Myles Garrett. We ended up getting him anyways. It worked out. I really want Tyreek Hill, but he's a 99, so we have to get one of these on the first try, which I've been so close, but it's going to be so much more difficult from the 50 and beyond. As promised, any passing touchdown has gone down and has a smaller pie size now, so we don't have as good a chance of drawing that as we get farther and farther from the end zone. But our 50-yard touchdown is going to be a random YouTube money play. This could be very good or bad. I'll go to YouTube and type in random Madden 24 money play. And it looks like we've got a play here from one of my friends, actually, Win Madden. Let's see what the first play of these 7 are, and that's the one that we're going to go with.
The first play we're taking a look at is tight end corner from the tight Y off formation. It beats every defense in the game, and we only have to make one small adjustment to it.
That's good, because we're facing random defense when we go up in practice mode.
So what we're going to do is we're simply going to put our B receiver on a fade route.
Okay, that's the only adjustment. I really wish that I would have gone with Devontae Adams. We'll find the tight Y off formation. We'll select tight end corner, random defense. And now let's just hope that maybe Mark Andrews gets open. He does. He catches it, but our first attempt is unsuccessful. Now, this is the only play that I'm going to be able to run here. So we just got to hope that he's getting open. He's catching it, but we're not getting anything on the run after. Maybe we have to go up deep to Laviska Shenault. Maybe he can come down with it. Come on. He caught it. No, 1 yard line again, dude. Attempt number 4. All right, we're going to have to make a man miss here. Oh, the back juke. So close. Attempt number 9. Come on, Chenault. Beat him. Beat him. Beat him. I tipped it away. Attempt number 13. Stay in bounds. Stay in bounds. Stay in bounds. Break it. Dang it. Come on, Mark Andrews. I'm just going to lob it up. Double coverage. Oh my God, he caught it! LaVisca Chenault, are you serious? On our 14th attempt, baby! Already getting more difficult from 50 yards. I'm not excited for 60, 70, 80, 90, and 99, dude. Now this means we get to add an 86 overall. So we've got a lot of options here. Wouzier, Slater, Christian Wilkins, Kyle Duggar, DJ Moore. It goes on and on and on. DJ Moore's got 93 speed, and I need a better receiver. That is very interesting. Also, Panay Sewell is our last one here. I'm going to go with DJ Moore. I'm a Bears homer. I mean, it just makes sense, and that 93 speed will come in handy. From our own 40-yard line, please be kind to us, Wheel. I would appreciate that. This is a 60-yard touchdown, and you want me to run a fake field goal. I don't even know if this can be possible, dude. I think fake field goal flip pass will be our best option because we have Mark Andrews at that tight end spot on the outside. Oh, please don't screw me. Come on, Mark Andrews. Tell me that you're going to be really good at this or something. Tell me that you're going to be really good at this or something. Okay, now you just got to make this man miss. He's going to catch you for sure. The juke! He hits it. Go, 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 go. Let's go, dude. I'm so glad we added Mark Andrews. That was first try. We can add a 99, and I know that I'm getting Tyreek killed. It says he's a 98. Remember when we were looking at the rosters, he's a 99 with the morale boost that he has, so that's why we're able to get him here. Look at that! Let's go, baby. So that's the 60-yard touchdown. Now, what about the 70-yard touchdown as our team is starting to really get up there? And this one will be a little bit tougher. It's Wildcat. Maybe I'll be able to use Tyreek Hill for this one. At least I hope so. I have no idea how many tries this is going to take, if this play is any good or not. And that was just terrible stick. Attempt number 2. We're running against random defense. Of course, you guys know the drill by now. And oh my God, this play is terrible. Give me some room to run. Give me some room to run. Give me a block. This could be it. This could be it. This could be it. Come back up. No! Number 19. I've like lost all hope, bro. Oh my God, this could be it. No, get... Who missed that block? I'm putting in Okonkwo. Iquanu. I don't know. Whoever at that spot. I got too many good players on the defense. Why did I do that? I'm making these challenges harder on myself. And 22 attempts in, I started trying to get creative, and this wasn't working either. Run around him. Run around him. Run around him. Oh, my God. And this is where I started losing my mind. 33, 33, 33. Good juke. Good juke, and you get tackled first try.
2,000 years later.
Attempt number 47. Good pancake. Good pancake. This is it. This is it. Go, Tyreek. This is it. Attempt number 47. We finally got it. Oh my God. The highest player we can add is a 53 overall who will have to start in our lineup. This is terrible. There's no one available on the NFL rosters. The top 100 free agents, the lowest is a 72. So I'm looking through and trying to find a 53 overall. The only positions they really had were like quarterback and tight end, which we've already got guys filling those positions that we've taken already. So we're going to go with a 54 overall instead. Center, Jimmy Murray, who of course is going to have to start in our team, and we won't be able to fill this position to replace him. I cannot believe I'm signing a 54 overall to my team. This is ridiculous. Just look at these powerhouse stats that he has. Whoa. And of course, the touchdowns will only get harder now because we're moving back to 80 yards. Please give me any passing touchdown. I'm just literally begging for it. Oh my God. Ask. And the wheel God shall deliver. Holy crap. That actually, I know this looks fake. This is not fake. I swear on my life, this is not fake. I got that spin. Sad thing is for the 99-yard touchdown, this pie slice is going to get smaller, so I have less of a chance of getting it now. And they're starting with man up 3 deep. Because why? Because this game hates me. Come on, make a man miss, DJ Moore. He did. And then he got tackled. See, this is where it's going to get tough. Try number 2. I need Tyreek Hill to get over the top of the defense, and he might do it this time. He might do it this time. Come on, break it. Break it. Break it. What a terrible pass, Mahomes. Come on, boys. Oh, my God. Get out. Get out. Get out. Attempt number 4. But listen, everybody. Come on. Dude. We've got the best corner cover in the world with Jalen Ramsey. This is so tough. But he's faster than Ramsey, so maybe he can just get over top of him. And we've got the arm with Mahomes. We've got the arm. The deep ball. Tyreek Hill, don't get caught. Yes! Attempt number 5. That's why you get yourself a Tyreek Hill. We get to add another 95 overall. This is tough because I want a better cornerback in like Surtain, but at the same time, it's going to make my other challenges a lot harder. I don't love Miles Sanders. I love Christian McCaffrey. I think we're going to go with him because at the end of the day, he's him. I'm so worried about this sim. I've spent so much money on gift card giveaways for you guys already. As promised, any passing touchdown is the same size as every other slice on this wheel, but this is our 90-yard touchdown. Let's see what it's going to have in store for us. I feel like this is going to be a lot like the Wildcat, a jet sweep end around touchdown. We're going to be starting with the jet sweep to Tyreek Hill, and then if this just does not work, we might go to the end around pretty quickly here. Just take off. Just, dude. Come on, Tyreek. Oh, he just got way out. Oh. Juke. 3 jukes. No, he was tired. Attempt number 4. Come on, Tyreek. You're our guy here. Jukes. Okay, this one's going to be tough again. I already know it. Attempt number 6. If I can get this in 20 tries, I think I'd be happy. Come on. Oh, he ran into his own guy. No one's going to catch Hill on breakaway speed. Attempt number 6. Tyreek. Attempt number 6, so we get to add a 94 overall. We got to do something with defense, man. We got Sauce Gardner, Dexter Lawrence. Dude, I want to go with Jesse Bates. The guy is an absolute flyer on defense. He's a stud. I'm happy to add him to our team. Defense is starting to cook. This 99-yard touchdown just got a lot harder, though, now that we have Jesse Bates flying at us on top of Myles Garrett and Jalen Ramsey. And will the wheel punish us on our 99-yard touchdown, or will it grace us with an any passing play touchdown? Okay, we haven't gotten this one yet. This one should be interesting. It's a random play touchdown. So I'm just going to single tap for a random play. Whatever it gives us, we'll have to run. Same thing for the defense. First play is a run outside. Well, we do have Christian McCaffrey, so you never know. I mean, he can break tackles. Attempt number 2 is another run outside. This time we're going into Myles Garrett. But again, we do have McCaffrey. Come on, make him miss. Oh my God. Juke him out. Yes. Stiff arm. I ran out of stamina. Attempt number 4, we finally got a pass. Look at that. We might have Tyreek Hill across the middle here. As long as I don't get safetied. Actually, I'm just going to bomb it and hope we can just break. Okay, well, that didn't work. Oh, yeah. This is for sure going to give us a touchdown here. A little spacing concept. That's great. That's lovely. All right, Hill. I need you to get open, and I need to get protection here. Yes? Okay, now make this guy miss. Make him miss. No! How do you not juke him? Attempt number 12. We're running to the wrong side, so that's great. Yes? McCaffrey, go. McCaffrey! Oh my God. Jalen Ramsey. No, dude. Their defense is just, they're going to catch up now. No, okay. All right. I'm going to try to scramble out to the right here if Myles Garrett cannot be so mean about it. Tyreek Hill. Patrick Mahomes to Tyreek Hill. Hit him in stride. He does! Attempt number 18! Dude, Tyreek Hill scored 3 of these touchdowns for us. He is so clutch, baby. Since that was our 18th attempt, we get to add an 82 overall, which isn't going to be the best player in the world, but we can make it an upgrade at some position, I'm sure, as I scroll all the way down. Okay, we've got basically every position available to us. Curtis Samuel, Dalton Schultz, Braden Smith, Cortland Sutton. Maybe I can get like a left guard here. Leighton Vander Esch, Tyler Boyd. I think I'm going to go with Eric Armstead because our defensive tackle is Linval Joseph. He's only a 76 overall, so this could be a pretty sizable upgrade for our team. I don't see how we don't get to the playoffs. Ending at an 87 overall with an 88 offense and an 87 defense. We're just going to go ahead, send it, sim straight to the playoffs, and pray that we made it. Fingers crossed here that we see playoffs when we get there. We did! We went 14-3. We won the NFC South. Finally, I win one of these challenges.